Hey, what's up? How's everybody doing? Get this off the screen. I always forget to do that. It's the last thing I end up doing. Okay. How you doing, Cole? Yeah, no, I wasn't the gym. It was other stuff, but I did go. I went on Saturday morning, and then I went yesterday. So bad, like no, I should be going at 5 days a week at least, but I went twice so far. I'm gonna try and go at least a couple more times this week, but Dujia with the sub. If you sub in the when the intro music's playing, there's gonna be no alert or anything, but I can replay the alert. Hold on, there we go. Yes, there it is. Thank you, Dugio. Appreciate you. Dugio, 35-month legend.
How many kids do we have now?
Too many. We gotta put some up for adoption. There, I don't know what's going on. That's a lot. I don't. What's 35 divided by 9? I'm not doing that math. What? The berm? Not 35 months.
Not 35 months, but we're back.
The berm. Legendary 6 months. It's okay, berm. We're in our second trimester. That's all. Soon.
Soon I will birth a dark abomination. Part DF16, part Berm.
Just like eugenics. Better than not at all, though. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm slowly getting back into it. But thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. 3.8 kids recurring. Yes. God, can you imagine having close to 4 kids? Dear God. I like kids too. It makes me sad because I wanted kids at some point. I think it's probably not going to happen for me. But ooh, white or blue spells. I like that. But we didn't really try. My wife and I just decided to not bother. So we don't have kids. They haven't refunded me my draft yet. I just applied for a refund for yesterday's debacle. I applied this morning, so I probably won't hear back for a day or two. Mastery pass, sure. Unlock random stuff. The rest of this. All right. I just had some guy lose because he kept pumping his guy in landfall, which allowed me to draw 3 cards. Third card gave me removal. Nice. Yep. People love showing off, Berm. You're gonna see that a lot. The more you play Magic, people love showing you how many extra cards. Like there's this famous still expression in Magic we say from way back in the day. Still had all these. Famously, Patrick Chapin, Hall of Fame Magic player, also a rapper. Oh, I can't even. You guys can't even see this. Apparently he released a rap album. All the tracks are about Magic the Gathering, and one of them is called "Still Had All These." Still had all D's, I believe. And that's it. That's what people can't wait to show you all. See, I could have killed. Oh, best card I could possibly open. Nice. That's why you buy those 900 gold packs in the shop. But yeah, people love to do that. They go overboard, and then it's just every once in a while, not always, but you're just asking to be burned. Especially if you're drawing your opponent cards, that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. But I'm assuming you're playing. I don't know what you're playing. Are you playing in the play queue? That's the kind of shit you see in the play queue. That's the kind of shit you see when you play Brawl and stuff like that, where nobody gives a shit, right? In Platinum, oh my god, I don't know what to say then. That's insane. In Platinum, really? Dumbass. Good afternoon, Yu Chen. How you doing? He's a dinker, double income, no kids. Oh yeah, dink. Yeah, that's right. Well, not true, Colin. So single income. We're a sinker. I'm a sink. I'm a sinker. I don't even know if you can call what I make income. No, I still, I have revenue coming in from stuff, but it's not as much as I used to make. My wife makes way more money than I do. We got to put the 0.8. Who's gonna want 3/4 of a kid, Dugio? Like 1 arm, 2 legs? Kid, maybe. That 0.8 kid needs help. So, yeah. How many breach decks? Depends how many people passed me. If they pass me Breach, or if I open it, I'm taking it. I would love to draft all Breach decks. That would be great. Yesterday we drafted 0. But yeah, doing good. Looking at your next new commander. Nice. Yeah, cool. What? Do you get sick of playing your other command? Like, I don't play much commander, so I'm always curious. Like, I have friends with a dozen commander decks, but it seems like they always play the same ones over and over. Or they keep wanting to make new ones. Like, what happens to the old ones? Like, are you bored of them? Like, they're still sitting there. You still have them. You might dust them off once in a while, but for the most part, you're moving on because you're bored of the one you just made already, or what? Some people would. You're probably right, Colin. Yeah, I mean, there's parents who want kids no matter what, and then there's a lot of kids. I mean, I don't know what we consider a 0.8 of a child, but obviously missing something, maybe physically, maybe mentally, and there's definitely people out there like that who need to. It feels bad. I don't like referring to people with disabilities and stuff as being less than a whole person. They're still a person, but they're obviously not possessing all the physical features of a typical human being or what have you, or mental capacity. But the mental part is so weird because that's where it's like we're all somewhere on the spectrum. It just, some people are further on the non-functional end of the spectrum, some are very functional, some of us, I have weird habits and things I like, and what makes me feel good inside is different than what makes somebody else feel warm and fuzzy inside, right? Like, we're all weird. But you're an addict, you just want to make more. Nice. That's true. Yeah, they have a bunch of kids. Or when she was with Brad Pitt, didn't they have like 6 kids or something, and like half of them were from developing countries and stuff that they needed a home. But it's good. I mean, somebody who has $1 billion or whatever, like hundreds of millions of dollars, that's the kind of people who should be trying to take care of the people who have nothing, especially kids who have nothing, right? Job, what's up? How you doing? All right, here we go. Let's do it. Hopefully the draft doesn't bug today. Both of my drafts yesterday crashed in pack 3. Both almost exactly the same spot too. Super weird, but Bag having a puff. I'm gonna get through the draft first before I take a puff. But tempting. Yeah, unless you want to get your money back, I guess. Is that what did it? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I let go of one of the second time it happened. I let go of the card, but it's still just bugged. I don't know. But I was dragging a card to my deck or whatever, but I think I dragged it the first time I was definitely holding the card. Normally, whatever card I have highlighted, whatever I'm holding, should automatically go into the deck. I don't have to actually drag it to the deck. I just have to click on it. So I already clicked on the card. It was highlighted. And then I picked it up and I was doing this. The first time, I was in the middle of doing it and that happened. The second time, I'm pretty sure I put the card in my deck, but I don't know. Maybe not. Well, this pack sucks. No power. Nothing good. The best card is Scalding Tarn, so that's what I'm going to take. And then Barrowgoyf number 2, I guess. Yeah, ugly. Scalding Tarn's a great place to start, though. Could go basically in any direction, and it's going to be good. You want to bet on the draft crashing? We'll see. Apparently, I can make it crash. Maybe I should test it in pack 3 if my draft isn't going well. Legend of Yang Chen. Right. Poor channel. How far you've fallen. I think I'm just gonna take Remand here. Remand is awesome. Remand and Spell Pierce is very good here as well. I think Remand is better. So I'm gonna take one of those. None of the other cards are as good as Remand and Spell Pierce. What's the next best one? Maybe I don't even know. Mind Twist? Mind Twist is pretty far down from Remand and Spell Pierce, though, but found a way to break the system. Bad drive. Yeah, apparently. try it yourselves. I want to see if it's replicable. Replicable? Yeah, you know what I mean. Vampire, the Vampiric Tutor or Force of Negation. Both of these are really good. Vampiric Tutor is really good in a combo deck. I don't have any reason to believe I'm going to be in combo here, so I should probably just take the blue card. I'm almost certainly going to be blue at this point. And Vamp Tutor Yeah, if I started with something a little bit more combo-y, like Flash or, yeah, Breach, Brain Freeze, anything like that, I would take Tutor here, but I think I'm going to take Force. And... nothing. Man. This cube is really subpar compared to your, classic vintage cube. Like, the one on Magic Online is infinitely better than this one. I don't really want a blue-red duel. If this had types, I would take... if this was a Thundering Falls, I would take it. But I can't fetch it with Tarn. Bad reanimation spell. I could just take Loot. Loot is a powerful card, and maybe I end up in, 2 colors, like red, blue, splash, green is very likely. Or not likely, but very, very possible. I'll try Loot here. Loot is actually really good if you do have, you don't even need, like, you need the green to cast it, but you really just want to activate the red and the blue abilities. Sometimes I have activated green before, if I'm not mistaken. I think I did it on stream once. Ooh, Counterspell's a great pickup here. Iteration, Otawara is good, so some good blue cards coming. That's good. That means people to my right are not blue. Kitesail Larcenist, another one of those cards. Underdog, none of these should be in the cube. None of these are good enough for Vintage Cube, but they're trying to force specific archetypes, and yeah. They have to put a bunch of crappy cards in here to try and prop up, because archetypes like Sacrifice and stuff require you to put, a bunch of cards in the cube. If you're just putting a 2-card combo in the cube, it's easy. Wow, Lotus Petal's nice here. Take Petal. Yeah. Krang is interesting if you're doing artifact stuff or Tinker or whatever. But Tinker got a lot worse when they cut Bolas' Citadel. Because you can Tinker for a Krang, but all it is a fat dork. All it's doing is 9 damage. It's not winning you the game. So, where you get a Bolas' Citadel, you win that turn, usually. Like, especially if you're a combo deck or whatever. Storm or, well, again, Doomsday, Thassa's Oracle stuff isn't on here, so... even Bolas' Citadel is worse than it normally is in Vintage Cube, but... yeah. Vintage Cube is a great format, but there's a lot of ways to build a Vintage Cube. You really should be modeling it off the Magic Online Cube and then tweaking it from there. That's what a lot of people do. Mystical Tutor? Wow. Nobody playing combo? Could take Teferi here. He's fine. 5 mana Teferi. I think I'm going to take Tutor. Could end up with a powerful blue card like Time Walk still. That'll make Tutor go insane. Or, if I get a Breach combo or any kind of combo, really. Flash. I guess, yeah, I'm trying to think. Again, the combos are different on here. Doomsday's not here. Demonic Consultation isn't here. A lot of the stuff that you could get with Tutor isn't on Arena. This is very much like a mid-range creature pile cube. That's what they want you to do. But they still want it to be powered. So they've got the Power 9. So it's this bizarre mix of, like, super powerful vintage stuff and then a bunch of garbage. And... we had to carve out a bunch of the support for the powerful stuff to put this garbage in. So now the powerful stuff is still powerful, but it's like a little harder to get it to come together. So basically everything's worse. Great. I'll take Saheeli here. She's good for the artifacts deck. Fabled Passage is fine too. Maybe I should take another fetch here instead of Saheeli. But I'll go for Saheeli here. Helix, I'll take Coveted Jewel. You never know. I have 0 fast mana, but if I end up with some fast mana, or, I'm already blue, so I can abuse this, whether it's an artifact deck or a Displacer Cub or whatever, Displacer Kitten, shenanigans, stuff like that. You can do silly things with Coveted Jewel. So right now, not doing anything with it, but speculating. Saheeli and Coveted Jewel are both specs for the artifact deck. Lotus Petal, kind of Lotus Petal is just a good card, but Lotus Petal opens us up a little bit to being able to move into the Breach combo if I find it. Or again, artifacts. Like that's what you want the cube to be full of, is cards that overlap with other archetypes, right? This makes Scalding Tarn, get green-black. I mean, Dig is pretty good too. Huh. I guess I'll take Ciatoras. It's a red-green duel. And nothing here for us. Bunch of mid-range garbage. Mid-range garbage clogging up the end of the pack. What else is new? Yeah, I really never want to draft mid-range, because I feel like whenever I'm playing mid-range, now I'm just in a coin flip against my opponent's deck, or worse, if they have an actual, you know, good deck. Like, if they're playing combo or control, I probably lose. If they're playing another mid-range deck, it's a coin flip. Maybe my mid-range deck is better than your mid-range deck. It probably just comes down to the, should I take Battlesphere? Probably just comes down to who wins the die roll at that point. But I'd much rather be a combo, aggro, or control deck. Those actually have focus. I feel like mid-range decks in Cube are just, you know, you're a pile of value cards, and hey, sometimes that's good enough, but a lot of times it won't be, or if it's, you know, against an opponent who's doing the same thing, it's a crapshoot. It's a coin flip, basically. Like, why would you ever want to play that, right? That kind of a deck. I'd much rather play a focused deck that's actually trying to do something powerful. Wow, Booster Tutor's great here, but One Ring I don't think I can pass. I'm going to take the One Ring, and Nadu is in here. Reanimate. I think One Ring is the best card, and then probably Reanimate or Booster Tutor. It's probably Reanimate, and then Booster Tutor, then Nadu, then Fury, and then everything else is a big step down. This card shouldn't be in the cube. This card probably shouldn't be in the cube either. This card shouldn't be in the cube. A bunch of these things are just not good enough for Vintage Cube, but I'll take a One Ring here. That makes me happy. Tamiyo is busted. Yes, there's a Gut. Oh, and there's Tolarian Academy. That's why we took Coveted Jewel and all that stuff. Saheeli. Tamiyo's so insane here, right? Johnny's in this pack. Ugh. Tamiyo's amazing, but should I try to take Academy here and force artifacts? It's the beginning of pack 2. I've got a lot of packs coming here. You know, 7 other packs this pack, and then another 8 packs next pack. I think I'm gonna take Academy here. God, it's hard to pass Tamiyo. Real hard. Okay, here we go. Well, we've got a direction now. Expedition map to get it. I'm probably going to wheel the map. So maybe I take Snapcaster. Frantic Search is really good. Obviously, if I go into combo, it's excellent. It's amazing with Academy. But Snapcaster... got some good counters to flashback. I think I'm gonna take Snapcaster here. I might, like, if I had combo cards, I'd be much more interested in the other thing. Okay, Bobble's a great pickup. Yikes. Ocelot Pride. Passing a Johnny into Ocelot Pride, not great. The person on my right getting hooked up with white here. I'll take an artifact. Oh boy, are we gonna find enough artifacts to make Tolarian Academy good? Gotta take stock up. Oh, Misty and Arid Mesa here. God damn it. And a DT still? Holy shit. Upheaval's awesome. I really, really hope I wield that. I might... well, there's a high chance I don't, but... there's going to be 2 cards in this pack when it comes back. It's probably going to be like Blazemire Verge and Fallen Shinobi or Fast Bond. I got to take stock up here, though. Minsk and Boo pick 6. Wow. Ooh. Echo of Eons is really good, too, but I don't have LED or anything. I don't have a ton of fast mana. Minsk and Boo's insane. This is the kind of card I could easily splash here. Like, I'm basically just mono blue, so I can easily splash red, green. Yeah, I'm gonna take Minsk and Boo. Sure. This is a first pickable card. Pick 6. Nice. Only 4 artifacts. Now I have a puff bag. Now that I have a direction. Now I can just zone out. But Scalding Tarn already getting green-red here is pretty good. Wheel of Fortune is nice. Another fetch. This fetch can get Zeatoras here, but that's it. Wheel of Fortune's pretty gross. I think I'm going to take Wheel. I love fetches, but a Marsh Flats is not exactly the best fetch for us. Man, passing Misty and Arid Mesa makes me sad. And Tamiyo. I would have loved that Tamiyo. Don't have a ton of artifacts, but Saheeli makes artifacts. I probably should have taken Tamio and passed the academy. Tamio's just such a higher floor. Whatever. We'll be fine. Oh, Retrofitter. Kappa's fine too, but Retrofitter's way better. Gonna take that. That's a great artifact to pick up. Wow! Booster Tutor comes back. Can I fit this in? I mean, I'm not taking anything. Yeah, I'm gonna take Booster Tutor. Huh. Well, I don't have the mana to support all this, but I have a Zeatoras and a Tarn to find it already. Zeatoras was like, okay, fine, I'll take it. Now it's turning out to be one of the most clutch lands in my deck. Blood Crypt's pretty great. Another target for Tarn to fetch. Tamio's really good too. And if you get, Time Walks and all that. But I think I want to try and actually play these powerful green and red cards that I took. So yeah, I don't know about Booster Tutor. I'm gonna try and play it, but might not get there. Could get a couple whatever they're called, mana rocks, the 2-drops. Relic? Is that what they're called? I can't remember. Been so many 2 mana rocks. The sure. Not, is it Relic? Simic. Oh, I can't remember. Talisman, that's what oh, Upheaval came back. There we go. Fastbond was in the pack still. Okay, so somebody took the black-red duel. Nice. Okay, might be good in my deck if I can get enough artifacts to make the Tolarian Academy really good here, that is. We'll see. Days? 14th? Okay. Yep. Blue's kind of open here, or I don't know. There's one player playing blue, maybe 2, but somebody's playing like some shitty like blue-white bounce deck or something. They're not actually playing. Mana Drain's too good to pass here, but I want this Prism or Mightstone. Both of these should wheel too. And Volcanic. Volcanic would be amazing here. I'm gonna take Mana Drain though. It's too good. Too much better than the other stuff here. Wheel is not doing anything for us. I need to find a draw 7 Punisher. Narset. I would play at this point. I would definitely splash the Bowmasters. Coveted Jewel might not make the cut either. There's the Talisman. Blue-white. Xander's. There's Toxic Deluge, which I do like in a deck like this. God, we're just going to be 4-color control here. Shark's okay. I think it's either Deluge or Xander's Lounge. Yeah, it might end up being blue-black splash the other stuff. I don't know. I'm going to take Deluge here. I've got a bunch of fixing for black. I want to play Booster Tutor already. Minsc and Boo's great. Loot is just fine. Minsc and Boo's the Mana Vault, Hand Mystic Confluence. Jeez, Mana Vault's perfect. Not only is it an artifact, it's great ramp. So Upheaval just got a lot better in our deck. Same with Wheel of Fortune. Actually, if I can, dump a bunch of early cards into play off Mana Vault and these baubles and petals and shit, then Wheel gets really good. Soul Guide. Yeah, I'll take Soul Guide here. Talisman might wheel. Duress is good too, but I think I just want to take some artifacts here. I want to try and make this academy good. So we have a few artifacts now. 7 plus Saheeli makes a bunch of artifacts. And I guess that's it. What do we got? Entomb. Lorien revealed Watery Grave to get... Well, Scalding Tarn already fetches black. I think I should just take Spell Bomb. Spell Bomb's great. Artifacts are great. Anything cheap artifact like this. Again, my wheel keeps getting better and better, but I don't know if I'm going to play too much red here. Minsc and Boo. I probably can't play Minsc and Boo if I want to play the black cards, right? Minsc and Loot. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to get enough fixing to make this work, but Um, Yeah, we're basically just mono blue here. I've got the random red card. I guess I could put it in the red pile here. So this is kind of what's going on. The jewel probably doesn't make it, but we'll see. I could definitely easily splash black. I've got a bunch of black fixing, but I've only got Ziatoras for green. Red's easy, but the green, maybe. We'll see. 4-color Tolarian Academy. Flash. Sad. First pickable card, but way too late here. Currency Converter's awesome. More good artifacts. Pyrokinesis is good too, but I don't have enough red cards to make that good. Mystical Tutor, probably also going to be cut here. I don't think I... Like, tutoring for tutor, booster tutor, is not that great. Tutoring for, like, an upheaval can be powerful, but again, upheaval's so specific. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play tutor here. Tutor, you really have to be getting something that's either going to win you the game this turn, so, you know, like a combo card like Brain Freeze or Flash or, you know, Reanimate or... Again, this game or this version of the cube doesn't have Doomsday or Demonic Consultation, but that kind of stuff, right? Okay, Iconoclast. Ooh, I should probably just take the Triome here, actually, especially if I want to play the blue or the red-green cards. Yeah, I'll take Ketria Triome there. It's kind of perfect. I need better fixing here. Preordain's great. How many lands do I have here? 7? Yeah, I'm gonna take Preordain. Okay, and both of these wheel. Oh man, that's tough. I think I'm gonna take Mightstone, Weakstone, actually. Talisman comes back. Okay. Probably not gonna play this. A bunch of red garbage. I'll cut the best one, Inti. Yeah, I've got to make some cuts here. So, fresh start, kind of mid. I don't have a lot of interaction, though. I have Aether Spell Bomb, and that's it. Toxic if I play black. Sigh. Nobody playing Reanimator. I guess I take Thunder Trap. I don't love it, but it gets everything in my deck, right? I don't... Wow, Pyrokinesis. I don't have any creatures except loot. So it's going to hit everything in my deck. Leonardo last pick. Shocker. Already 3 and out? What? We haven't even stopped. We're still drafting. What do you mean? Is this... Yeah, we're not even done. We're not even at deck building. I'm just getting to deck building now. Jeez, I haven't played 3 matches. No. Time. What is time, really? I don't know if I'm going to play this blue-white talisman. I don't think I will. I think I'm good on the artifact count, but I've got to cut 4 cards. I mean, Coveted Jewel is great with upheaval. It's just... I can't abuse it. Same with Wheel of Fortune. Like, am I fast enough for Wheel here? I think I'm going to cut Wheel. I have no way to punish the draw. And I don't think I'm actually fast enough. I have a lot of cheap stuff, but I am going to be sitting here on counter magic a bunch. I don't think Wheel is going to be good. It's going to be good sometimes, but bad a lot of times. Huh. What do I do here? I mean, I've got a ton of blue. I probably don't need 10 blue. And then, I mean, 6/5/6, it's the Devil's Mana base here. I guess I play one more Swamp? Oh, there's no basic mountain? Oh, but I have Blood Crypt, Theater, Triome. Like double Trilan and Tarn? I probably don't need a basic mountain here. 43 cards. What should I cut? This is tricky. Could be Thunder Trap. I mean, Thunder Trap's fine, but I'm not, again, anything that's fetching, like Mystical Tutor, stuff like this, you really need to be getting something really powerful. Thunder Trap's okay, but just gonna be getting me a random spell. Maybe I hit like one of these things. I don't know. Could I cut a land here? I have a Lotus. No, I can't. I don't think I should cut a land. Snapcaster isn't even amazing here. I think I'm going to cut Snapcaster. It's only flashing back a counter spell. Maybe a stock up or something. That's not that great. And then, do I keep Coveted Jewel? This is 11 artifacts plus Saheeli makes a bunch of artifacts. I want to keep Coveted Jewel. It works, like it's just a good draw spell. We're just not blinking it. We're not like abusing it. It does play nicely with Upheaval. One more card. Daze? I'll cut Daze. I don't think, like, I'm only going to be playing 5 basic islands. None of my duels are island except Ketria Triome. And I guess we have a Scalding Tarn as well. But Scalding Tarn is going to be getting a dual land a lot of times. So maybe I run it like this. 17 land. The mana base isn't perfect, but I think it's okay. Let's give this a try. I enjoyed watching you play SDS. No problem, yeah. Was on the bike, nice. On the stationary bike. Yeah, Slay the Spire is great. We got our ass kicked too. That was crazy. Sometimes I just breeze through it and it feels like I can't lose. And then other times it's like, nope, that random elite enemy just had the perfect ability that this deck is not going to be able to deal with, and we lose. You know, like that kind of thing happens. It's kind of like draft. It's like Magic. There's a lot of variance, right? So you have these good runs, you have bad runs. Oh man. Well, I don't think I can mulligan this, but this is a very slow, clunky hand. Keep. Yeah. I guess I am going to preordain on one. Need to find something here. Maybe a... Hello, friend. Maybe a, Well, you know what? Toxic's going to be good. I think I have to put Upheaval on the bottom. I can shuffle that back in later, but I think Toxic's going to be good early. So let's take that. Then I can go Ketria into land, leave up Force. Yeah, great. Oh, Saheeli's not bad either. Okay. Could Saheeli there, but I think I'm going to leave up Force. That resolves. How do I do this? Now I think I am gonna play Saheeli. Yeah. I really don't want to discard stock up here. Let's just pass. I'll be patient. I'm the control in this matchup. They're doing this kind of stuff, right? Sure. Savannah. Okay. Little Bant action. Yeah, keep playing more dorks. Come on. Play another dork. So I've got all my colors. I can Tarn for a black-red. Actually, I want another blue source. I'm probably just Tarning for a basic island at this point. Tempted to stock up here, actually. Mm-hmm. Amazing. 3 cards left, no plays, huh? Yeah, Raucous Theater surveils, but I think I'd rather just have a blue source here. I think my opponent's just sitting on some counter magic there. Pass. And they can attack me, or they can attack Saheeli. I don't really care. Yep, that doesn't do anything. Need to find something that actually does something. They gotta play something big to the board here. Should I fight over that? I can just sweep here. Yeah, I'll fight. And they're gonna either fight back here or... Oh, they don't have anything. Great. All they had was consider. Awesome. Now I can chump this 4/4. Yeah. Okay, well, I know they don't have a counter spell, so now I can probably just covet a jewel, actually. Oh yeah, they're dead. Get back consider. Ouch. I guess I could play a tapped land. It doesn't really matter. And Upheaval's gonna be sick here. Covet a jewel. What do you say? It looks like they have a 0 mana spell here, which is interesting. So I've got 3 mana. I could go Retrofit or make a token. I could just sweep here, but I just really don't have to. I think I'm just gonna go Retrofitter, make another token, activate, make a token, theater. I mean, I don't need that. I don't have Tolarian Academy or anything, so Saheeli can copy, blah, 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 but don't need to do that either. Let's just pass. We're untapping with a shit ton of mana, so I'd probably just go for a big upheaval here and reset the game and win off that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana here, so I'll float 5. Thank you for the follow, Big Bang.
Big Bang 3, 2, 1. You're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron.
Oh, yeah. Definitely going to reset, I think, after this. I don't really have anything to replay to the board other than Retrofitter, but that's probably good enough on turn 1. 5. Yep. Big Ugin in your Noble Storm Chaser. I don't know. Bant? Control? I don't know what's going on over there. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I get the untapped land. So I can go Swing at Ugin for 2, float 10, upheaval, play land, play Retrofitter, activate, or actually I just probably 5. I can't replay Jewel, that would be sick. Yeah, let's just attack them. And then I think I will go for the upheaval here, and then I'll just replay my land. When opponent sees this happen, they gotta be scared, right? Bounce? Maybe they have Force of Will. Who knows? Let's go Retrofitter. Could activate. Could play Stalk up here. But I think I'd rather just get my mana in play and activate. And pass. And we can discard some shit. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that or that. Okay. Chrome Mox, nice. So the only way they come out of this on top is if they have better acceleration than I do, but didn't know they had Chrome Mox. That was one of the unknowns in their hand, or they just drew it. I can deluge all this away. At some point. Not yet. Loot. Okay, we'll just chump this. So do I wipe? Probably should. Oh, I don't have an untapped black source. What am I saying? Yeah, right, never mind. Ooh, converter not bad. Sure, I'll keep that on top. Pass. Guess we're gonna deluge next turn. Okay. It's pretty good. Uh-oh. Chrome Mox let my opponent get back into this, but what do they have here? It depends if they have something relevant or not. I get the toxic deluge, but if they get some value off whatever they play here. A memory jar! Wow. Okay. 3/3 memory jar? That is going to be interesting. When are they going to crack that, I wonder? Should I let them have the 3? Like, if I go Toxic Deluge X is 3, I lose 3 life. Are they going to... Oh, they can't crack it because it's a creature. Memory jar, huh? Bluff attack? They take it. Okay, let's go 3 here. And then tap land pass. Okay, Nexus of Becoming. If that's the best they can do with it, then it's not doing anything. All they did was put what is it, memory jar? Okay. Oh, Mana Vault's good. So let me think here. Can I play... I can chump the Batter Skull. That doesn't matter. What is this? Oh, Knight of the Reliquary. Nice, nice. I don't have another sweeper in my deck either. So now, yeah, I'm not able to get to my top end here. I've got 1 ring. I don't know why it's listing Upheaval in my deck still. That's not in my deck. Minsc and Boo, obviously. Mightstone, Weakstone kills something. Aether Spell Bomb would be nice. Booster Tutor. I've got things to do here, but... Mana Vault. So let me think. I go Mana Vault into loot. Red, green, blue. And then Mana Vault. And then I can add 3 mana. That doesn't do anything. I could stock up here. Maybe that's better. Could also just make a bunch of mana and do retrofitter things. I think I'm going to take land here. And I'm going to bounce this now. Go. Okay, I'll chump the Batter Skull for now. Nice. Both of us stocking up. Loot's going to be pretty good here. We've got 14 cards in our deck. I don't know how this is going to end, but... Ugin's fine, but Ugin just draws them cards. I don't know if like they need another way to win the game. Batter Skull is interesting. It's a Healy. Okay, that'll might do it, but Retrofitter's pretty good. Once I have a ton of mana going here, Retrofitter's gonna be great. Yeah. Oh, do they have anything good to put in with this? Let's see. This is drawing them extra cards a turn. Yeah, they might. This might come down to decking. Oh, that was a good draw. Okay, I will lose to that. Sure. Well, my garbage pile lost to their garbage pile. Oh well. My deck is not very good here, and theirs doesn't look very good either. There's just a mishmash of all kinds of different stuff. No, I accidentally clicked the wrong one yesterday with that. So loot. I can just kill this. Oh, that's so ridiculous. I could kill this whatever it's called, Battle Ball, but then I die. Because I've got to kill the Battle Ball, right? I mean, unless Booster Tutor finds me something to get out of this. If I don't kill Battle Ball, I die. I die here, so... I think I'm dead no matter what, though. That's the awkward part, because I can't block and then use this ability, because then it'll be too late. Okay. Yes. Not great. Hey, Marathon, what's up? Not Jeskai Control? No, yeah, I'm kind of bored with Standard right now. So playing Cube, even though this is a shitty Cube, it's still better than all the other draft formats on Arena. So I'm playing it. But it constantly just makes me a little bit sad that we're not. Yeah, that's not nice one. It costs 0, bud. Oops, sorry. Yeah. But yeah, Cube is what we've been doing the last couple days. We drafted Cube yesterday. I drafted Cube last week. Again, it's not great, but it is the only thing we've got that's interesting right now for limited. Or I think for any format on Arena, this is probably the most fun I can have right now. Yeah, they're down to 12 cards. This is such a crazy game. Am I like? I can't win this game. Well, I don't know. Minsc and Boo's insane. I mean, Booster Tutor could find me a way to win as well, but yeah. I don't have a lot of win conditions left. They have Ugin, but they can't really draw a bunch of cards. Plus, I just have a bunch of artifacts. They can't kill any of my permanents here. As soon as I play loot, they can kill my loot, I guess. But yeah, that draws them another card. They go down to 11. Currency Converter just draws them more cards. So they don't put anything into play. They don't have any creatures or artifacts in their hand. See if they have a removal spell to kill me here. Nope. Okay. I go to 4. What? Oh, Teabag. Okay, that's a way to not deck themselves if they can ult the Teferi. But they're going down to 10 cards here. Okay. No, I can't untap the vault. Ooh. Gives me a turn off. 1, 2, 3. Oh, except I can't play. Well, I could play Coveted Jewel into One Ring. I'm at 3. If I play artifacts, I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana here. So I go 6 down to 2, and then add 3 up to 5, and I go One Ring. Soul Guide? I'm at 12 cards. How am I going to win this game? Booster Tutor, maybe? Let's see. Oh, Narset! Right. Good game. I lose. I can't win then. Right, I forgot about the Narset passive. The cube, it calls to me Christmas. Yeah, it's good. It's a cube, so it's as good as it gets on Magic Arena for draft. This is it. But if you actually play cube, if you like cube, you're probably going to be disappointed with this cube compared to other cubes. But compared to everything else on Arena, I think it's still the best format here. But compared to other actual good cubes, this cube sucks. This is a shitty cube. Like, if this was a cube at CubeCon, it would not be very highly rated, and a lot of people would give negative feedback about how there's bad mechanics, bad cards in the cube, like, a bunch of stuff needs to be cut. But, you know. Oh. Should I... Let's just preordain here. I need a double blue. Do I care about Bauble? I think I've just put it on the bottom. I don't need Bauble here. I don't need to tutor yet, although I don't know, maybe I just booster tutor on one. Like if I find Lotus or something, that's insane, right? I think I'll just do this and then play Swamp, and I'll have Negation plus Booster Tutor up. I think that's better. I could rush into one ring here, but I don't think I need to do that either. Got a full grip. Not what I expected after this, but, you know. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? Okay, that's not bad. So let's just Booster Tutor now. See what I find. Memory Jar, Spell Bomb. Oh, this is a shitty one. Oh no. This is a really shitty Booster Tutor here. Gut's great. You know, next turn I could go Gut Petal, but they're the aggressor here. Could take Spell Bomb and just blank their turn. But, you know, if I bounce the Screaming Nemesis here, it's not that great, right? So if I had a hard counter to counter it on the way back down, I could do it, but it does just buy me the time I need. Maybe I do that, actually. Let's do this. Play Petal. Pass. That's a shitty Booster Tutor, but that's how it goes with that card. It is a high variance card. Black, red, green, blue, and a talisman. Okay. Blue, white, talisman. Normally, Third Path is in an artifacts deck. You know, you're never putting it in the same deck as Screaming Nemesis, but here we are. I think I'm going to bounce this. And they can replay it if they want and tap out. I don't mind that. Okay. Could be time for one ring here. Could just slam Mightstone, Weakstone as well. Probably should just do that off the pedal. And that sets us up for a good one ring here. Okay. Still have a Toxic Deluge in my deck to control the board. Need to find some way to pull ahead here. Can cast everything in my deck. Minsk and Boo would be great. Or, you know, anything really. I mean, the ring is already going to draw us a bunch of cards. Loot would be fine. Yeah, anything. Even a Retrofitter, Currency Converter, any little dork. Could counter Narset here. I probably should because it's going to shut off my one ring and stock up and everything. I'm just going to negate this. And sucks ditching stock up, but one ring will make up for it by drawing me a bunch of cards, hopefully. Sure. Three cards left. Just need to find Toxic Deluge before I die. One Ring could get out of control and kill me. I have Upheaval. I have Saheeli to copy an artifact and Legend Rule it. That's pretty good too. But that's it. Like normally these artifact decks have ways to sacrifice an artifact like Legion Extruder and that kind of stuff. I don't have anything like that though in this version, but Battle, what's up? Boosty Toots. Yep, that's a great. That's what it's called. Boosty Toots. All right. Let's draw. And there's loot. Okay. So next turn I can loot, kill that guy. I will keep Counterspell. You know, I can get in there for some damage, and then on their turn I can kill Third Path. I can even kill Third Path on my turn, I guess. But I think I'm going to wait for their turn. Sure, boss. I'm bulletproof, baby. I dare you to Thoughtseize me. Can they... Oh, they can't even play a spell like that. There's just... It's an illegal target, right? Ooh, Kittens. That's an actually powerful card. That's the first one I've seen out of their deck. That's awkward. Getting a little low on life. Should probably kill the kitten. I want to leave up Ketria Triome here, so I'm going to crack this now. Let's get another blue source. And leave up Ketria. And now, loot can kill whatever here. Non-land permanent you control. So, they're not blinking anything for value. I think I'm just going to pass the turn. They didn't have any non-creature spells last turn to trigger Third Path, so I don't feel like there's any rush to kill Third Path here. We'll see, though. I can also, you know, if they don't attack, if they play some big spell here, I can actually just activate loot, make triple blue, and counter it. Tamiyo's pretty good, but I'm going to let that stick. Flame Slash. Well, I can't counter this, because if I counter it, I take 6 damage. That's no good. I guess I'll kill the kitten. I could just go for big upheaval too next turn. I think I'm gonna kill this. And all this happens, sure. Could have killed Tamiyo too. Maybe I should have killed Tamiyo actually. But then I'm taking too much damage there. I die actually if I do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. Can I find Mana Vault or something? God damn it, Academy. Okay, that might still be enough to do something here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I go upheaval. I played my land this turn. And then what? Just retrofitter, make a token? I guess. Yeah. And then I'm gonna pass. Discard some stuff here. I have Raucous Theater. I don't need the swamp. I'm at 2 life, so I can probably ditch the 1 ring. 18 in my deck. Okay. Go. Academy should still be good here. Yep. Tamiyo also good. As it turns out. They discard some stuff. Yeah, that's why I wanted to kill Tamio, but then I would have just died there. Oh, come on. Do not need to draw lands here, that's for sure. Let's pass. Can activate the fitter. I can actually just sack. Yeah, you know what? I should probably just sack this thing on end step. And turn it into a flyer, and then I can turn it into a 4/4. Let's remand that. I want to draw a card here, I think. Yeah. Remand. Oh, I shouldn't auto-pass. Oh, I fucking auto-passed! I forgot to turn it off. It auto-passed and I lost the mana. I was supposed to sack this thing. Whoops, auto-pass. Welcome to Arena. I will... 4 mana. Well... Yeah, I can ambush Tamio here if they're not careful. They better be really careful here. A lot of players don't know how tricky Retrofitter is. Ooh, library's excellent. Nice. After the upheaval, that's a great draw. Let's see if my opponent blunders here. Now, they could easily have a... Okay. Untap. Uh-oh. I should block first before I untap here. But it's sacrifice and then make a 4/4. Yeah, I can't quite eat this, but... Yeah. Because the 4/4 doesn't fly. Doesn't really matter, though. Yep. Flip it and rip it. It's actually good for me. Because now I can wait till end step here. And they won't be able to actually shrink my guy. Oh, whenever a creature attacks. Yeah, never mind. It will be able to shrink by 1. Alright, we'll make a 4/4. We'll start pressuring Tamio here. If I can untap with a counter spell, we'll be in good shape. I have 3, 4, 5 mana next turn. I can go Mightstone, Weakstone. Oh. So if I go land, Talisman, 4, 5. I still only have 5, and then Weakstone. Yep. Lobster, what's up? Mightstone 2. Yeah, what do you mean? Why sad? Why are you sad? Oh, the card draw, like Narset previously was shutting off the card draw, or I don't know. Sorry, I missed it. I want to leave up Counterspell, obviously. I want to play this Talisman. I think I'm just going to go untap land like this. That's like putting 2 mana into play. And then I'm not going to bother with Mightstone, Weakstone. I could sack the Bauble, but right now it's giving me extra mana. So when you heaved, I could have tapped it. Oh, and then played an artifact. Oh, I guess I could have. Yeah, I fucked that up. You're right. Yeah, I forgot it. Because I'm like, I'm not going to use that mana, but I guess I could have played... I guess I could have used it for Retrofitter or something, right? No, I don't think I can let that resolve. I don't think I can let that resolve. Okay. Yep. Tamio going down. Can't do anything here, so let's go to our turn. I'm not going to crack Bauble. Okay, so I've got Coveted Jewel. Tolarian Academy making 5 mana here. I'm going to take out Tamio. I should probably just do that first. The 1/1's going to get shrunk to 0, so there's no point in attacking with that, but I'll attack with the 4/4. Who knows what my opponent's playing? Corey Steelcutter randomly? Like, they're just playing a mishmash of nonsense here, right? Let's go to combat. Let's get Tamiyo out of the way here. Good. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can go to 9 mana here. So I can go 5. I really want to get Coveted Jewel into play. If I play Mightstone, Weakstone, I have to tap Tolarian Academy, so it's not going to make extra mana. 5, 6. I probably should just play the Coveted Jewel, right? I wouldn't mind getting green into play here. 5, 6. I shouldn't play my land yet, though, really. Let's go Coveted Jewel. Down to 10 cards, and there's Minsc and Boo. That's why I wanted to get that red into play. But that's all I've got here. Makes me sad. Should I jam the Minsc and Boo fucking post-combat like a noob? I should probably still play it here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can make another 4/4. And then I lose 1 mana. I like saving. How you doing, Torf? I like saving Minsc for next turn, I think. And just using Retrofitter? No, who am I kidding? I'm gonna do this. And I can just make it huge next turn, right? Okay, we can sack on end step, turn this whatever servo into a Thopter. See what my opponent does here. Maybe I just die to a shock. Who knows? That card sucks. You can have it. Yep. How you doing, Torf? What's new? Almost play mono blue. Yeah, I end up playing blue in cube a lot because it's very good. Wow, letting me restart here. Okay, I mean, I have 4 lands in my hand, so they're getting a couple more cards than me, but my hand is junk, and they're tapping out for this. So now, not only do I not deck myself, I get first crack with a full grip? That's probably bad for them. I drew a shitty 7, lucky for them, but... Drew a very shitty 7. Why is that skin like that? Alchemy? Why do they have an Alchemy Mox Sapphire? Huh? That's bizarre. Wow. Nice. Oh, that's from the stupid Oracle. That's right. That makes sense. Yeah, you put a bunch of lands in your deck and now you drew them. They had the jet from the actual draft. Right. That makes sense. Filthy Oracle. Close to big 2-0. Nice. You're in your match or something? Oh, the big 2-0-0, the 195 Christmas. Yes, holy shit. Thank you, dude. Yeah, Lobster, I know. I forgot they played Oracle. I don't play with Garbo Alchemy cards very often. Wow, yeah, that's why Oracle sucks. Don't put that card in your deck. I mean, it's okay. You should play this. In some decks, it's okay, but when your deck's half the size, or I guess, you know, they time twisted, then they added another 50% lands to their deck. It's wild. Like 40%, something like that. Let's sack a servo. Make a Thopter. Okay, I don't need to make another one. Should I? Oh, they have a shit ton of Moxes. Upheaval is not gonna work again the way it did last time. So, I could draw a bunch of cards off Minsc and Boo. X damage is crazy. 4, 8. Huh. How am I going to do this? So if I swing for 8... No, I should plus these guys, right? Yeah. I can't kill them, so... Swing. Okay... 6 mana. I'm definitely going to play Converter. I've got a ton of mana here. And Soul Guide. These are basically free. I have enough mana to activate Foundry a shit ton of times here, so there's no way they're going to be able to push through damage unless it's got Trample. They go immediately to combat. Okay. Is there any possible, like, again, if I remand a cheap like, there's no cheap combat tricks that give trample, right? Should I just go to blocks? Okay. I could have sacked it to retrofitter, but whatever. I think that's fine. Huh. Battle ball. Well, we're definitely going to remand that. No. Oops, I win. Okay, I think that's GG, right? Yeah, scoop it up. All right, whew, what a crazy game. Oracle's nice with several wheels in your deck. Yeah, there's specific decks where Oracle's probably decent, but I think people vastly overestimate putting Power 9 in your deck. It's people who aren't experienced enough at Magic to know how bad a Mox is on turn 12, you know? They know Moxes are good, they know Power 9's good. What's the downside? Putting the whole Power 9 in your deck. It's like, Time Twisters and shit aren't that good, unless you're playing Oracle, or Bowmasters, Orcish Bowmasters, or Narset, or some other draw 7 punish, Hull Breacher. Just Oracle Time. So Time Twister is not good. There's only 2 cards out of 9 that you actually want to draw. Out of those 9 cards you're putting in your deck. I don't know. Would you ever... it's... Oracle is not as good as people think. It's still a fine card. I'm not saying it's the worst card in the cube. This cube has a ton of bad cards. But Oracle is not as good as people think it is. It's just fun. It's just fun to play. Because whoa, I drew a Mox. Like, that's cool when you're not playing Vintage Cube. But, like, Oracle was really cool in the Arena Cube. Because there was no Time Walk. There was no Ancestral Recall and Lotus and all this. But in Vintage Cube, it feels weird. Like, that dude had a Mox Jet that he drafted, he or she, and then they had a bunch of other Moxes that that were really bad in their deck. Like, putting more Moxes in your deck when you already have access to Power 9 in the draft feels like... Oracle's just, it's a meme. It's a meme. They put it in there just for fun. They know people like it. It's like, yeah, people who are bad at Magic think it's really good, I think, but... Yeah, Lantern, definitely just playing all my artifacts basically there. But anyway, it didn't even come down to any of that. Basically, it came down to, yikes. Messy. This is a deck. This is a spicy brew, all right? Don't judge me by this opening hand. This opening hand's terrible, though. Okay. I really want to keep the One Ring.
You sure about
Came
that?
down to the hamster, yeah.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
It's true. Should probably judge me by that opening hand. What do I put on the bottom? Ugh, is it the One Ring? God, I have no other card draw. I really want to keep the One Ring in my hand. These are interchangeable. Like, is it Remand? Remand's so good. Oh. Is that crazy? I think that can't be right, right? It's got to be one of these. Should I just put Remand on the bottom? I'll put Remand on the bottom. Went to the wings. The berm. There you go. All right, go. Spacca specci. $1,000 says this person's Italian. Hello. Planes? Aggro? Got that Ocelot on turn 1 or what? Don't look at my Foundry. Don't you fucking know? What? Garbage. Fetch basic land, play prismatic? What are you even doing over there? Unbelievable. Who's this matzo ball, huh? Don't judge me. Yes, I'm playing a green-red card in my Tolarian Academy deck. If you've ever played with stupid commander cards, you know it's probably worth it. I mean, it won me the last game. It's like one of my only win conditions. Time to ring in the new year? It's a little early. But They could counter this. I'm not gonna play this into like a mana leak or something. No more lies, whatever nonsense they might have here. There's no point in one ringing. I'm gonna wait till they tap out for something. I'm gonna fight on their turn, and then they can have they can, you know, fight me on their turn. They can counter, do whatever they want. I like Mana Vault. That gets me to a big upheaval or something. I mean, I don't have anything to ramp into now. Maybe I should just look for a green source for Minsc and Boo. Yeah, let's just do that. My green card. Huh. Well. Maybe they think I suck at deck building now. Maybe I do suck at building decks. No, this is still fine. Don't need to play these right now anyway, but would like to find one of my 6 or 7 green sources here. Got a lot. I'm 7% to hit a forest. 7. Really? Didn't I just put one of those on the bottom? 4, 8, 12, 20, oops, 21, 12, no, sorry, 19. Yeah, I'm almost 20% to draw a forest here. Ring in the new year? Fight me! I knew it. I even said Mana Leak, didn't I? I said Mana Leak specifically. Let's see if they have another counter. We're fighting. Okay. There's nothing I want to draw this turn, so I don't have to activate it. I made my land drop. Let's just pass. And next turn we'll start drawing. I could draw just to draw 2 next turn. Like it's, yeah, pay 1. I probably should. I'll do it on their end step, though. There's no reason to do it now. Kind of sounded like Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, probably. I sound like a bunch of different bits and bites from all kinds of stuff that I grew up with, probably. Sometimes I probably sound like Jim Carrey. Sometimes I sound like... I probably sound like the guy from... What's his face? The guy from I Think You Should Leave. My couple of my gifts are that guy. Not Colin Robinson. What is his name? Tim Robinson. Oh, fuck off. What a shit show. Okay. Sure. Oh, I still get to draw a card. Oh. Awesome. Fucking amazing. What? You lucky bitch! Come on. I'm 20% hit a green source here. Let's go. Green source. They didn't even attack with it. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, well, I guess I lose because my deck is terrible or something. Couldn't find the land, huh? I only have 2 green cards in my entire deck, and I drew both. And, of course, I can't find a green source this game. Every other game I've had green on, like, turn 3. Amazing. Amazing. They're just playing a pile here, 5-color pile. Maybe, yeah, I'm assuming they're playing black, yeah. Nice, though. Got some fetches. I got mana screwed by my deck. Color screwed. Fortunate. Had to mulligan as well. I don't know. Maybe that was part of the loss here, but sure. Lorien revealed. Lots of fetches. Well, might be a little late, but gotta go for it. Oh, that's even more. I think I was like closer to 25% or something in that case. Uh-huh. Could play loot as well, but this is harder to deal with, I think. We also get to leave behind a creature. I don't know. Maybe I should play loot here. Oh, you have the actual instant speed answer to a planeswalker? Amazing. Amaze. They had it all. They drew exactly the right cards. Not much I can do about that. And I lose the game. Oh well. Didn't expect this deck to do very well, but unfortunate. I think my opponent had it all there. Jeez. And we had the opposite of it all. Could not find a green source to cast my 2 cards. Yeah, rough draws. Booster would have been nice. Any of my other cards I could have cast. Literally any other card in my deck except these two. So I just got boned a little bit. I die. They figured it out. GG. Oh, we didn't have the bets up? Let's get the bets going here. Maybe that's why we're losing. I need to have something on the line, chat, okay? I can't play this game with nothing on the line. It's like playing poker for fun. Like, what? I just don't want to play. I don't want to play poker for fun. All right, here we go. Let's now we're gonna run it up. Now we've got the bets up. I'm betting on yes. You should bet on no here, because our deck is not amazing. But yesterday we ran it up to 7 wins with a 1 and 2 start with a shitty deck, another really shitty deck. That one also had Tolarian Academy in it. This is spicy. I mean, I'm just trying to think of how am I gonna play this. I think I'm gonna wait. I could just jam a super early 1 ring. It's kind of crazy. Maybe I should. Okay. I'm gonna start refilling my hand. Wow. Okay, the turn 2 time walk. Yeah, play an extra land. Okay. That's interesting. They're playing green, so they certainly have ways to buy it back. Okay. Not bad. I think it's just Saheeli right now. Start getting some bodies on the field, and then if they deal with that, we've got... I could also copy, which is nice. Saheeli lets me get out of the 1 ring, which is always nice. Like, once there's a couple tokens in play, I can just copy the ring and reset it. Yeah, there's Tamiyo. I fucking knew it. Yep. That's what I would be playing if I opened Time Walk. Not bad. Animox, Luxac over here. Jeez. Here I am. How do you guys open all this power? I have never seen a power card in my life. So let's take it. So I could copy with Saheeli. Wow, and that's Tolarian Academy. Holy shit. So let me think about this. I want to counterspell the Time Walk, obviously. I play Tolarian Academy, Swamp Place Converter, Saheeli minuses to turn sorry, that'll make a token. Okay, so let's go Tolarian. Let's play it off black. Okay, let's turn Converter. Sorry, the token into Mana Vault. I should 1 ring first. Okay, so a Mana Vault 3, 4, 5. I play Mightstone. Yeah, let's go turn this into Mana Vault. Mightstone, Weakstone. Okay. Let's draw. And then I'm passing? Pass. Discard Swamp. Okay, so we've got Force of Negation, Remand, and Counterspell up here. Yes, exile that card, thank you. Currency Converter makes a treasure. Wow, Tolarian Academy making absolute insane amounts of mana right now. I'm at 15. I can lose this ring anytime. They walk. Let's counterspell. They can't bring it back with Tamio. They're gonna name name a card mill 4 here. What is the card? Snapcaster? Emrakul. Reanimate Fall Wasteland. Super Shredder. Fallen Shinobi. Whoa. Okay. I could cycle Spellbomb here. I think I'm good. I'm good. Hit me, baby. No? Let's make some treasure. Okay. I probably should do this, right? So let's actually untap this mana vault. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I don't feel like taking more damage there. I have 21 cards in my library. Let's swing at Tamio first here, I think, right? Could draw some cards. Maybe I find Minskin Boo. I mean, who am I kidding? Let's draw some goddamn cards here. Why did I play this One Ring? I want to draw cards. There she is. There's Boo. Okay, Petal. Our deck's sick, by the way. I take back everything I said about our deck being bad. That's totally false. Now I've got to actually... Okay, so I've got to tap the... Well, actually, no. You know what? Let me think about this. Yeah, let's just tap the Academy. Let's play Minskin Boo. We'll float like 8, 9 mana here, whatever it is. 10, sure. I don't think I need any more cards, so I'm actually going to turn something into One Ring here after, too. Okay. Yeah, I'll make a hamster, thanks. Pump it up. Okay, I squandered all of my mana, too. I could have used all that mana, done a bunch of clicking. I don't even give a shit. I have Remand and Force of Negation up here. I could force that, but that's fine. I mean, Tamio's not dead, but she's still not able to buy back Time Walk, so it doesn't really matter. And I could have done a bunch of other shit. I could get rid of the ring here. I think I should, but then I lose Saheeli. I don't really care about Saheeli anymore. And I'll keep that one. Okay. This turns back. Yeah, I can exile that, make another treasure. Okay, so I've got Remand Force up here. I could actually hardcast the Force, but could hardcast both off the treasure with Currency Converter here. Emrakul, the Promised End. Desperation mode. Yeah. Don't need to make another Boo. Don't need to draw any more cards. What you got? I'm out-carding them here. Badly. Why we have all the answers and a million mana. Let's attack them. Send 3 at Tamio. Just to stop a removal spell from saving her. Or a block. That's fine. Could stock up here. Let's get that time walk. Yeah, I think we can stock up. Damn it. Brutal. Go. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping to find Retrofitter. That's what I really want to have with Tolarian Academy. All this mana, I could just make an army of 4/4s in like one turn. Nah, Time Walk. I play Time Walk too, see? Mine's instant speed. Remand. Good night. Ooh. Tolarian Academy looked really good that game, but that was the one time where it actually was generating shit tons of mana. And the One Ring was crazy. Their Mana Vault into One Ring on turn 2 was huge. That's what kind of gave us the gas to do all that, right? We found Tolarian Academy really, really easily, and yeah, we're in a tough spot, I know. But it was like I just floated 10 mana with Academy, and I could have done a bunch of little like currency converter thing and blah blah blah. But it was just like, I think this game's over. This game is just over. All I have to do is leave up Remand and Force of Negation, and they can't win this game. Like, I don't have to do anything else, right? Anyway, let's run it back. Will we win this match? But yeah, I was shitting on the deck. I maintain that the deck is not good. I think this deck's a 6 out of 10, maybe 6.5. But it looked good there. Like, when it all comes together, I mean, we are playing powerful cards. We don't have any power in our deck, but like Tolarian Academy looked great there. One Ring was great. Minsc and Boo was great. Another turn 1 Mana Vault, but nothing to ramp into. I think I'm still keeping this hand, but I'm going to slow roll it, right? I'm not even going to play Soul Guide on 1 or Mana Vault. I'm just going to play tap Blood Crypt, pass, leave up Remand, maybe turn 3 go Vault. Like, I want to have an explosive turn with a card like Vault, right? Ideally, you're doing that on turn 1 or 2, but if you can't do a big 1 or 2 turn, then just don't do it. Save it for a turn when you could do it. Like, if you're making your land drops and doing everything else, like even Soul Guide, like I'd rather eat a card out of my opponent's graveyard, right? There's the loot. So now I have a reason to vault here. Maybe I should have vaulted there, but okay. But I have the Remand up. I'm just gonna get the vault out now and leave up Booster Tutor actually. So this is weird. Normally I would tap Blood Crypt here to represent Counterspell plus Remand plus Memory Lapse and all the other ones. But now they know I can't have actual Counterspell or Mana Drain. Like, it cuts the number of cards they have to play around. That's annoying. They're just gonna do it again next turn. Should I allow this? 3. I kill it next. No, I can't kill it next turn with loot because I won't have red up. I could just Booster Tutor here and let this hit me. I think this is fine. If they're doing a reanimation thing, I've got Soul Guide to stop it. Like, they would have to have Black Source reanimate this turn, and I could even just remand the reanimate. That I will remand. Jewel. Okay, now we're talking. Ooh, 4, 7, and then I go 6 into 4. Okay, this is interesting. I mean, if I draw Minsc and Boo here, I can play Coveted Jewel into Minsc and Boo is gross. But if I just play Loot, yeah, I just don't have any. I can't activate Loot except the card draw, I guess. I can draw 3, which is amazing, obviously. But let's go to our turn. They discarded the Profts. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna go Loot and then leave up Blue. That's great. Yeah, now I have something good to do with this. 1 mana? I mean, they can't Spell Pierce this, but they could have Force of Will. Mystical Tutor. What are they gonna go get here, I wonder? I have Force of Negation in my deck, so I could draw 3 here off Loot and find it. Close game, lots of powerful stuff happening here. Let's see what the best they can do is. If they get Flash or something, that's annoying. I'm close to big upheaval. They get Force of Negation with Mystical Tutor? That is not how you want to do that. Oh boy. Mystical Tutor not at its best when it's getting a counter spell, but okay. Carry on, I suppose. You get to loot. Uh-huh. You get to loot, but I have a loot. Let's see. Could tutor while they have no mana? No. No. Want to leave up remand. If you have the counterspell, wow, ditch Psychic Frog. Oh, they don't have black. Oh, no, they... Okay, they do have black. Huh. Ancestral? Can't counter it? Tidebinder? Something like that? That would be crazy. Wanshi. Okay, you get to draw 1. I'll draw 3. And my creature is still bigger than yours. That one can chill for a minute. Minskin Boo! Minskin Boom! More like it. Okay, let me think about this. So I can swing with Loot. Loot actually casts, you know, Dark Ritual here. So 3, 4, I have 6 mana. I go Jewel. No. Alright, let's swing with Loot. So many options here. This is actually tricky. So, yeah, Loot does his 4. Now, I could use Loot to just kill one of these guys. I don't think I'm going to Minskin Boo this turn, so let me think about this. They're stuck at 4 mana. I'm going to 5. I could Loot. I think I should just Loot kill Wanshi Tong or something here. I don't know. Hull Breacher. What? Hull Breacher. Oh, you're saying the things they could fetch? No? That was Mystical Tutor. I don't know. Hull Breacher. Oh, if they flashed in Hull Breacher when I activated Loot. Yeah, that would have been good. Yeah, Hull Breacher would have been great, but yeah, they would have had to naturally draw it. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, could have played around. I'm not playing around that. If they have that, I get punished, I guess. What should I do here? I kind of want a Booster Tutor and just see what I find. I think I'm just going to start with Booster Tutor. It'll just give me the options that I know what I can do here. Mana Drain. The thing is, they're going to see this. Ooh, Pyrogoyf, and I tap to the Blood Crypt. Shit. Pyrogoyf is great here. What do we have? Creature, Instant, Enchantment. Mana Drain is pretty great. I should probably just take the Drain here. Drain is really good with Loot, too. I can make 3 mana here. Sucks that they know about this, though. Whatever, I'm still taking Mana Drain, I think. So, Loot could make mana. Loot could also... well, no, I guess I can't shoot something. I'm not going to make 3. Just do this. Do this. The Frog. I know they don't have any other blue cards in their hand, otherwise priority would be passed to them because they have Force of Negation in their hand. So they don't have any other blue cards. They have Force plus no way to make it free. Goldspan. You know I have Mana Drain, right? Okay. Wow. I think I'm just going to have an insane upheaval here. That's probably the best thing to do. I'll take 5. And the only way upheaval is no good is if they have a, I mean, it's got to be upheaval. No, it's upheaval, right? They have to find a blue card. I know they didn't have a blue card because they didn't fight me with the Goldspan on the stack, right? So unless they just top-decked a blue card... Holy shit! And there's Tolarian Academy just to make it even more insane. Okay. I really want to do this pre-combat. Because I have 5 colorless? What are the odds they found a blue card to force my upheaval? Because if I commit to this upheaval pre-combat, it's going to be so brutal if they counter it. Oh, God. Should I... But I have 5 mana from Mana Drain here, right? Okay, I'm gonna play Coveted Jewel. I'm gonna play Coveted Jewel. That's probably the best. Okay, that just resolved instantly. So let me think about this. So I can either hit for 4 with loot, or I can just Minsk and Boo hit for 4. Let's just swing with loot first. I'm gonna go for big upheaval. Is that stupid? I don't need to. I could just play Minsk and Boo here and like kill them. Upheaval's too fun though, right? So let's go red, green. Yeah, because I'll have tons of blue. And then make this green. Black. Don't need black. Oh, wait, what? This is... Oh, we're still in mid-combat? Hold up. Oh, fucking double strike? Yeah, get that shit over with. Jesus, stupid arena. My opponent's like, what are they doing? I could kill Wan Shi-Tong here. There's so many things I could do here, but... Do this. What did I make? Green. Sure, we'll make red with this. My opponent could just scoop here as well. So 6, 10, 13. Yeah, let's just do this. And then go... Oops. Mana Vault. Um... 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think I'm just going to go Mana Vault into Loot plus Minsk and Boo, and that'll be pretty good. Okay. Maybe not. 6. So I could Minsk and Boo again here. And then make 3 mana. And it doesn't really matter what I make. Retrofitter. Currency Converter. Soul Guide. That'll make Academy great next turn. And then I can discard some cards. No matter what I exile. In the turn, discard. Discard. I guess I have a black card in my deck, don't I? 3. Let's discard Island. Sure. Yeah, because this is going to make a bunch of mana. Yeah. Okay. Should be okay, but I didn't have to go for that. I could have just gone for Minsk and Boo there. That would have been fine too. Okay, so let's make treasure. Currency Converter Suite. Let's go Tolarian Academy. Let's go Currency Converter. Minsk and Boo. Float. 3? Yeah. Do this. Do this. Do this. Do this. Bonk. Alright. I didn't need to actually play all that, I guess, but... Yeah, they were exact. I didn't even look at their life total. I was too busy just throwing stuff on the battlefield. Sweet. Upheaval into this the next turn is nasty. I had to go for Upheaval there. It's too fun. Upheaval's awesome. It's probably my favorite card in Vintage Cube, even though it's at the point where they should probably it probably should be cut. It's not even good enough these days. If you're playing real Vintage Cube, this is Arena, but the real Vintage Cube is Upheaval it's tough. It's still okay, but so many crazy, you know, it's really slow. It's just I think it's too slow is the problem, but yeah. Yeah, Upheaval's sweet, and for people who maybe like again, Upheaval, I didn't know when way back when, you know, I was first watching like Vintage Cube videos years and years and years ago, and trying to figure out like what is this? Why is this good? This just resets everything. So if you're really far behind, it's like a big reset button. That's it. No blue sources here. Ouch. I've got Bauble to redraw and Deluge to buy me time. Any blue source gets me stock up. I'm gonna keep this. It's super greedy, but I get a redraw here, and then stock up should find me another blue, right? Let's see. Let's see if I get punished for my greed. Eevee on top. Okay. Petal. Sure. I think I'll probably use that to stock up on 2 here. Oh, yeah. I think I like Retrofitter more, honestly. Okay. Well, I want to have my double blue cards up next turn, so I'm actually going to do this. It's crazy to not play this and tap it, but I can Spell Pierce this too. That's another insane thing that I just did, is play that into Spell Pierce for no reason, right? I could have played on tap land, but I want to get double blue going so I can counter whatever my opponent's up to, because they're going to start doing big shit here. I mean, Vivi, I'm certain, is going to come down this turn. No. Whoa, okay. Well, now I've got double blue up, so I feel a lot better here. Let's pass to them. Okay, I could drain that. It is pretty good here with Retrofitter. I think I will. Okay, let's go to my turn. Let's activate Retrofitter. Okay. Pass. Not doing big things there with mana drain mana, unfortunately, but what are you gonna do? No. Turn this into a 4/4. Now I can start clocking them. I will. Oh, punished. Clock. Let's go ring. Pass. 1 ring draw end step. And then untap, draw 2 more, and we're right back up. Meanwhile, we're clocking them good. Clocking them with this thing is really good here. Clocking them in a not the fastest clock, but 5-turn clock in a timely manner, I want to say. Oh, a little artifact of your very own, huh? Nice. Palantir's really slow. Gotta read this stupid card again. Beginning of your end step, put an influence counter. Yeah, so I can have them draw or mill X, and I lose, yeah, equal to the CMC, yeah. Okay, so you basically don't let them draw for the first couple turns. Let's draw some cards. Wait, did this not trigger? Shit. Fuck, come on. 3, 4 lands on top here. Smash. So 2. It's really annoying. Okay. Why didn't this trigger and get a thing on end? Oh, target opponent. Because I had protection with the 1 ring, they couldn't target me, so it didn't even trigger. Wow, that's crazy, actually. Awesome. Yeah, I missed that. I was like, why didn't Palantir trigger on end step? Because I had protection from everything, from them, basically. So they couldn't target me, right? Interesting. Ooh, not bad. Desperate times and all that. Okay. They get one more turn. They have Retrofitter, apparently. Okay. Teabag. Mm-hmm. Got any Lotuses? Mana Crypt. Okay. Play that. I dare you. They're at 11 life. We've got a 4/4 they can't block. They deal with the 4/4. Okay. Yep. So be it. So scry 2, and then let's see. They go top bottom, lose life. I lose 6. Ouch. Okay. I am gonna untap the Mana Vault, I think. Okay. Upheaval's interesting, but let's see here. Can't do it this turn. I'm going to take 3 from the 1 ring. I can bounce their Palantir. Oh, creature only. Yeah, what am I saying? God, I drew so many land here. I don't know if I can do anything with this. 3. Let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I really should draw with Minskin or with Currency Converter here, right? 5. Oh, shit. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Whoops, my bad. Okay, let's attack Tezzeret. Activate, untap, activate. Okay, I should play Spell Bomb here. Pass. So I have 3, 6 mana, 7 mana. I can activate, untap. I'm debating whether or not to use my Vault here. That's the only issue. Okay, I think I'm gonna bounce this. So they get 1 trigger off it. Again, these things can't block. The Karn Father? Sure. Can minus to make a dork. Yep. Okay. So, what do I do? Turn this thing into a Thopter. Untap. Turn it into a 4/4. I think I'm just going to Upheaval here, right? So I'm just going to make another 1/1 for now. Yeah. Let him draw a card here. My turn. I lose 3. Okay. I should draw here. Okay. Jewel. I'm at 11 cards in library. Because I've got this Upheaval, right? So I've got 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 mana. I go Upheaval for 6, float 6. And then what do I play? I go Mana Vault, Retrofitter down to 4 mana. Currency Converter down to 3. Activate, and then Booster Tutor. Or I Booster Tutor first. If I think I should Booster Tutor first. If I find a Lotus or something insane, it gets even more ridiculous, right? Like Mox? I could take a Mox Pearl here. Yeah, if I'm gonna... There's also Oko. I could just slam an Oko really early and end it with him. Yeah, that's better. So let's go green, green, blue, red, blue. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I attack here. Okay, let's go land, mana vault. Yes, fucking pay. Oko. Converter. Retrofitter. Yeah. Let's do this. And then Oko. Plus to make a food. And then pass. Let's discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Toxic I probably don't need. 7? I don't need Jewel. Okay, this gets exiled. All these go under the Converter, basically. Converter's such a great follow-up play to Upheaval, because then, yeah, you end up discarding cards, but it doesn't matter. Everything just goes under Converter. And then the Converter turns it into actual usable material right away, right? For free. Currency Converter is incredible. So now I can make a 2/2 with currency on end step, and then I can send a creature with Oko as well. Crypt, yeah, Crypt isn't bad. We knew they had that. Palantir on 1. Okay. I let them draw a card. It's just more shit for them to discard here. Could activate the, let's put the coveted... Oh, did I exile One Ring? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it flipped it. Why did it flip it? I realize now all the cards I selected were the ones it was asking me to keep? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh my god. Wow, I just realized. Yeah, why would it flip it? Because I had too many cards. As soon as you have too many cards in your hand, it should zoom in like that, but just don't flip the decision around. What? It goes from me choosing which cards to discard to choosing which to keep at a certain random threshold. I've never seen that. That must be something they just added in the last, I don't know, year of patches? I've never seen that happen. That is wild. Like, the people who make this client, do they even play Magic? I don't know. I don't get it. Why would you do that? That is batshit. That is actually batshit, right? Am I crazy? What? I kind of want to keep this food to gain life. Is there a chance I die to like a random lightning bolt or something here? Yeah, right. I threw away my whole fucking hand. That is that is amazing. I'm not even gonna swing here. I can't attack, but yeah, I'm not swinging. Go. I'm gonna leave up the food. Ooh, lucky. I feel like I could die to some burn spell. Sure. Wow, I can't fucking believe it switched that. The other card that's so badly worded on Arena is Liliana of the Veil Ultimate. Whenever that card, but once it happens to you once, you know, oh, they want me to choose the cards that I'm sacrificing, not the ones I'm keeping, which is batshit. It's backwards for that kind of stuff, but okay, I'm just gonna get off death's door here, I think. I'm dead to a lightning bolt. Yeah, that's what I thought. I deserve to die after discarding my entire hand. I had Force of Negation. There's no way I lose that game, right? What the actual fuck? Is it 9 cards? 10? What's the number when it flips it to, oh, instead of discarding, now you're choosing to keep? Without, I'm not looking, did it say in fine print at the top of the screen? Like, I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at my cards to keep. I thought it zoomed in there because I had so many cards, it was letting me choose which ones to keep. Like, you know, I don't know. Like, it's brain dead, right? It's brain dead fucking design. Like, it's totally unintuitive. It's got to be consistent. If I'm choosing cards to keep, and then you want to zoom it in or whatever you have to do because my hand size is too big, do it. But don't flip it to, instead of keeping, now you're choosing what to discard. What? Or no. I was choosing what to discard on cleanup, but because I had so many, it flipped to choosing to keep. That's what it was. Whatever. It basically flipped what is the normal thing that we do on end step, which is choosing cards to discard. It flipped it. Why the fuck would you design the client to be like that? Why? Why? That is the opposite of intuitive. You're making it confusing now. I have to remember that. Oh, wait. When it's zoomed in like this, I have to actually. It's the opposite now. I'm choosing cards to keep. Why would it change? So fucking dumb. That's stupid. Oh my god. But I don't know what the arbitrary number is. Is it 15? Who knows? I don't know. But I guess that's a thing. I don't play Brawl. I don't play with Battle of Wits or some dumbass deck that, you know, you're playing Commander, you draw 5,000 cards. Usually you just don't have to discard them. Every time I play Commander and I'm drawing more than my hand size, it's because I have Jin Gitaxias or some, you know, effect in play that I don't even have to discard. But that is super frustrating because I won that game easily. I would have had Force of Negation in my hand. I had the food up. Get fucked, I guess. Well, that's it for Magic. That leaves an absolute sour taste in my mouth, and I'm not interested in doing another cube draft after that. Let's get the votes up. What are we going to play next is the question. Let's get the votes up. Oh, quiet you. Gotta go to Twitch here. Twitch sucks. There really should be an OBS plugin for me to run a poll without actually having to go to the stupid website and watch my own stream. But, alright. Amazon doesn't give a shit about the streamers. They don't actually care about what's good for us. Come on. Which game should we play next? We've got Menace. We've got Marathon. I was playing that yesterday. It's great. Slay the Spire 2. We've got Eugenics. And what should I put here? Battle Brothers? Sure. All right, get your votes in. Don't be sad. I'm not sad. Why am I? You think do I look like I'm sad right now? I'm frustrated. I'm angry. I'm a little bit angry that they did that. The client. I didn't even realize. I'm just happily clicking. I was actually looking at what I was going to discard, and then it zoomed in. Okay, this, and then I'm like, I didn't even realize till it was my opponent's turn. Wait a minute. Why do I have all these lands in my hand? It was actually when I was exiling things with the currency converter. I was clicking. What did I do? Oh, I went to put something in with currency converter, and I saw the cards it was asking me, and I'm like, wait, that's when I realized, what the fuck did it make me do? Jesus Christ. Like, that's a slap in the face. Like, that's, you know, it's not about sad. Sad is not the right emotion I'm feeling right now. I'm not sad. I'm annoyed. I'm frustrated. All of those things. That's what happens when you know, something like that. It's like some whoever designed that. I mean, come on, that there has to be some bigger warning there, right? There has to be something that says, "Are you sure you want to discard all these cards?" That's what it'll usually say if you go to counter an uncounterable spell or whatever. But that just flipped by itself. It didn't really tell me. I'm sure at the top there's like a line, but I don't read the line at the top of the giant bunch of cards. The giant bunch of cards speak for themselves, right? I mean, I'm discarding cards here. Why would it flip it? Some fucking commander mechanic for Brawl? Come on. If that's the case, you've got to let me have a warning there. Because they don't tell you, there's nowhere that I can, what is the number? You just have to have that happen to you and then know, oh, is it 15? Is it 12? Is it 20? Whatever it is. Then you know from then on. I guess I know now, but I have to lose a draft because of that. Like, that's feel bads, right? That as a game designer, that's what you're trying to avoid, is that kind of shit. Just like if you're a civil engineer or any kind of engineer, you're trying to design a product so that it's absolutely super intuitive to use. Look at Slay the Spire. That game is very intuitive. There's not a lot of actual tutorials and tool tips and other bullshit all the time. That's why it's a good game. It's like well designed, right? A door. A door can be one of the most mundane objects nobody ever thinks about, but if a door is badly designed, it's annoying as hell. And the average person doesn't think too hard about it. All they know is they hate that door. They don't or they don't know how to open it. Like if you ever go up to a door and you don't know how to open it because it's some fancy door, that's a shitty door. That a door should be designed for literally anybody from any culture, any language in the world should be able to look at it and know immediately how to operate it, right? Without thinking too hard. That's the goal of every engineer. Games are like that too. The most the best games, the most well-designed games are the ones that are really intuitive to grasp immediately, or they don't rely on a lot of external stuff going on that, are there good games that have a lot of that stuff? Yes, but most games, like especially like board games, card games, video games even, should be intuitive. As soon as you hit something that like the game's been telling me do this, do this, do this, and then it flips it and there's no real reason, like it doesn't tell you why it's doing that, it just does something totally the opposite, that throws people for a loop, right? That'll make people lose that game, lose that run, lose, the way I lost that draft, and have it be a feel bad because I feel like that's not my fault I lost. That's just poor communication on the client's part, and to lose money over it because because it's badly, like it's not designed well, that feels bad. It would be like going in a place with bad signage or what have you and not realizing, I don't know. Like there's a lot of inventions out there. Some of them are really bad, like drink dispensers or water fountains or whatever. You go to countries like Japan and they go out of their way to like over engineer everything so that even though I don't speak any Japanese, I know how to interact with just about everything, right? Little things, but some stuff you need people to help you. The subway system's a nightmare, but yeah, is that all you got? Scoop. Yeah, like so badly designed. So with Magic, like this is look at some of the sets they put out recently, right? They're like some of the cards are badly designed cards because they're not intuitive. Here, tell me if you can read if you can parse this card. Actually, you know what? I don't know what it'll come up as on text, but in real life, that card's a goddamn nightmare. Is it Sunbird Standard? 4? Maybe that's it. No. Yeah, like it's so annoying, or like like cards like Dead Ringers. Dead Ringers is one of my favorites. Like when a card has to be worded like that, it's not a well-designed card. That is a nightmare card. That makes players confused and they misplay, and then they feel like I didn't misplay. I just didn't understand how the stupid card worked because it's worded so badly. There's a lot of video games like that, right? That where things are not intuitive, not worded well. That's just bad game design. It's frustrating, right? And Wizards has gotten a lot better. Debatable, but that was Dead Ringers is an old card. Like that was back in the day. The old cards, God, go back and read the way some of the cards were worded when I was a kid. Chains of Mephistopheles and even Necropotence. When I read Necropotence the first time, I was like, what? I was a kid, so I was, didn't understand anything about this game, but well, I can't play untapped blue here unless I shock myself. Sure. I'm waiting to die here. But yeah, Sunbird Effigy, that was such a bonkers card when I read. A lot of the stuff from Lost Caverns was terribly worded because the mechanics were so convoluted that it was super overly complicated, super wordy set. And yeah, that typically is seen as not great design because you want players to intuitively grasp your game, right? Sure. Boy, if I draw a Day of Judgment, you're gonna be sad. You're gonna be real sad. Thought you'd get Craterhoof there. I guess they don't play Craterhoof anymore. Top deck Day of Judgment one time. And this is why I like 4 Day of Judgment. And I think Ultima should probably be in the sideboard, but doesn't really matter. Could block Leyline here. Might even be better. Darn. Okay. I will bring in the 4th Day of Judgment. Take out 3 steps. And no more Lies is mid. Wanshi? Wanshi's pretty good. I could see Tidebinder being good. Sure. Let's run it like this. Rasta, what's up? Cube was okay. We had mid deck, but we lost. I basically lost the game to I don't know what to call it. I misclicked effectively. I clicked a bunch of cards to discard at the end of my turn, and apparently I didn't know this. Arena had switched it from discarding, which is always what you do at the end of your turn, to choose which cards to keep instead of discarding. I didn't even notice because I was talking to chat and I'm just talking about what we're gonna do next turn and blah. And I'm just like, this is the easy part. I'm at the end of my turn. I upheavaled. I had a bunch of lands. I'm just gonna discard these lands, but the client fucked me and I ended up losing. I ended up keeping all the lands I was supposed to discard instead of discarding them, so I lost. And that was it. That was the loss number 3. So we end up losing the whole draft to a bunch of misclicks, basically. It's rough. It's yeah. So cubing, I think we're just done with cube for today. I'll do 1 cube, maybe 2. So I don't play Magic very much anymore on my streams. I mostly play other stuff. So I'd still play Magic basically to do my dailies. I already did my dailies this time. This draft, the first draft. So I don't need to play anymore. I'm gonna keep because I don't care. I'm just killing time till this vote's done. As soon as this vote's over, we'll play something else. Slay the Spire 2 with 4 votes. I should probably not put Slay the Spire on here because I realize when I'm playing Magic, the only game that Magic players want to see is Slay the Spire. I don't think they want to see anything else ever. So we'll play Slay the Spire after this for a bit, and then we'll switch it up to something else. What was the third one? Oh, Mugenics was next. Okay. We'll play Mugenics as well. Sure. That's it? No 2-drops this game? I'm surprised. Yeah, so that's what I was talking about. Yeah, design. It's just poor design, right? You can't have like a rule be the rule. This is always the rule. This is the rule. But wait, no, now it's the opposite of that rule. Once you get to this arbitrary point that nobody, like, we don't actually tell you where it is. It's not identified anywhere. So in the throes of the game, as you're like, thinking about all these things and blah, blah, blah. I mean, maybe if I wasn't streaming, I might have noticed, but I'm streaming, I'm talking to you guys and we're trying to like talk through the next turn and blah, blah, blah. So I didn't even realize what it had changed to. I had like a bunch of cards in my hand, more than normal, like 10 or something, or 12, or I don't know what it was. Because, yeah, obviously it was high enough that it decided to change it from instead of discarding, you should keep these. That is ridiculous. That would be a rule, like the way the game works. It's kind of crazy, to be honest. But, Oko, you suck. I have the timer running down. Yeah, like that's another factor, right? And I've played Upheaval a million times. I know how Upheaval works. Like I get to the end, I discard my cards. Like that's what I'm so used to doing. Of course, I'm not gonna double check, stop and double check. And there's people out there, of course, like if you go, post something like this on Reddit or, social media and be like, look at this bullshit. This is what it just did to me. There are gonna be guaranteed dumbasses out there who reply to you, well, you should have read the thing. Should have read the directions. It's like, you don't even need to engage with people like that. They're obviously just trying to troll you, right? They'll stun your ass too. Nah. Boop. Like everybody understands when you're in the, in the actual game, when you're doing something that you've done a million times before, it would be like driving down your street and it's the same every time. It's like a one-way street, but then suddenly one day they change the signs and make them smaller. And then they blame you for not realizing that this street that was a one-way street for 20 years is also, is now the opposite. It's a one-way street going the opposite direction. And a cop gives you a ticket and you're like, wait, what? I live on this street. I've driven. When did that change? Oh, it just changed. They didn't notify anybody. it just changed overnight. So here's your ticket. Like that's what it feels like. That's what happened. What does this guy have now? Trample. What is this? Oh, can't be blocked by more than one creature. Sure, sure. Finish off Okinator here. So you know, so that got me on a rant about basically bad design. Like your game, your object in society, your roads, your whatever we're talking about. When there's a lot of people using it, it must be intuitive. And to have a rule be the rule, but then flip to be the opposite of that rule at an arbitrary point, it's kind of ridiculous, right? I could flash this in. It'll get bigger. I don't really want to. Nah. Go nuts. So yeah, it was ugly. Like, just, we end up losing, and oh well, that's shitty, but, you know. No, you don't have to say sorry. Yeah, it's just shitty design. That's all. So I think it's important to call that kind of stuff out, right? Like you need to point that out when it happens and be like, well, that's brain dead. You know, it doesn't matter. I can't file a bug report for that or do anything like that. But I can certainly make sure that everybody else is aware of this boneheaded thing that happens randomly. Like I'm going to tell people from now, like, you know, if it ever comes up, be careful when you're discarding more than some number, maybe higher than 10, I want to say. I don't know. Somebody guessed that Taco was saying maybe 15. We can look at the VOD. I don't even know how many cards I had in my hand. But I don't know what the number is. At some threshold, it zooms in. That's what you have to pay attention to, is the zoom. When it zooms in like that and now you're discarding on a zoomed in screen, that's not discarding anymore, it's keeping. It's the opposite of discarding. I think that's what, yeah. That's the thing that should trigger the, oh wait. You know, you've got to like remember that heuristic now. Which is ridiculous, right? Because again, in real life Magic, you would never do that. In real life Magic, we never choose how many cards to keep, ever. Like, unless the card that you're casting specifically says it, right? Normally at the cleanup step, you're discarding. You're never choosing which cards to keep. It's like the opposite of how every Magic player is taught to play the game. It's the opposite of how we play in paper. You're in your head, you're always like, what am I discarding here? Okay, this. You're never like keeping. I mean, you could approach it by like, yeah, I don't want to discard this. I don't want, you know, but like, yeah, I think everybody, if you've played Magic for 30 years like me, it's you do it because, yeah. I guess I could snare it. Wanshi. I just want to draw one card here, really. Okay. Tapped land. I just want to find a land drop, but not that one. You can have a cub. Sure. Draw more cards? Okay. Don't think I need the day. I will eat one of these, though. A go. Yeah, very annoying. So that's all. That's what happened. Yeah, I mean, it's just not intuitive, right? So it's different than if they change the rules of the game and they announce that now the mulligan works like this, or, you know, whatever it is that they do. You know, when they announce a rules change, that's different than, like, Arena, it's, you know, I just, that's crazy. So, again, people mentioned that it's because of Commander, right? Like, when you're playing Brawl and you have a hand of 50 cards, you don't want to discard 40 of them, you just want to choose 10 to keep and discard the rest? Like, I guess so. Yeah, that's... that makes sense, but why is that the rule in Draft? It's just, again, that's the rule across all of Arena, so 99% of players never run into that unless you're specifically playing Brawl and your deck draws a lot of cards. I've never had that happen, and I've had big hands before, so I feel like Arena that's got to be something they added at some point that they thought was like a quality of life thing. It came in one of the patches, because I've been playing this since the closed beta, and I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's got to be a more recent addition to the client. But anyway, either way, it's apparently a thing, and that was not a fun way to learn about the backwards ass discarding that it sometimes will automatically force on you. I didn't have a choice. It just said, it just switched it from discarding to keeping, and I guess you have to catch it. If you don't catch it, you lose. Yeah, good revelation here. Let's just sweep. Go. So yeah, annoying, but anyway, we'll move on. Yes, we've got our vote done. We're going to be playing some Slay. Play some Slay after this. Yeah, I've never seen it. Just like Liliana of the Veil. I played with that card way before Arena even existed. And you always, when it ultimates, you know, they sacrifice. But when you're doing it in real life, everybody knows how it works. But on Arena, the way they worded it is backwards. I don't know. And again, I'm sure they came up with some reason for this in a boardroom meeting sometime, but, you know. Yeah, ridiculous. I'm gonna pass. Yeah. Gonna wait for the big, whatever it's called here. Then exile this. If I put it back in their hand, what happens? Yeah, because flashback, it wouldn't go back to their hand. Flashback card would just exile. But the way they word them now with harmonize, it's flashback, but it's 2026 flashback where it's idiot proof. I don't think I can actually burn them here by bouncing it. It's actually just going to let them cast it again. So I'm going to let it resolve. And what's the scariest thing they could find here? None of it matters. Ouroboros, I'll kill it. We'll see. Oh, it's not. Yeah, and you don't, like I said, Berm, you don't say sorry. Don't be ridiculous. I don't blame you guys at all. I don't expect anybody in chat to catch that. But yeah, let's make sure we stop here. Sure, boss. You've only got one creature worth getting in your deck, right? I could take a look at some spoilers. Yeah, there's a bunch of spoilers. Oh, that's not bad. One or less. Sure. Get some gene pollinators. See if that wins you the game. Mockingbird. Mockingbird? I could bounce a seam rip. That doesn't do anything. I should just one-she right now. 8, 9. I mean, they get to seam rip it. What are the odds they draw a D-stroke here? It's got to be so slim, right? Just pass. Yeah, they have nothing. I have a Day of Judgment on top. I'm just going to make a big one-she on end step here. Yeah. A big George one-she tong. Crossing the Delaware. Let's go 6. Draw 3. Ancestral. Everything's ancestral now. Literally ancestral on a card. Coming soon to a tabletop near you. Let's consult. I think this is over. Actually, I don't need this. Let's just take 2 spells here. Just want to get the prowess up here. GG. Game 3. Hub decks. I'm gonna run it back. That's you talking to the guy on Reddit? Oh, yeah. Oh, that was the... Oh, you were doing the... Yeah, that guy. Yeah. There are people who are like that. They're so pedantic. And they know. They know they're just being super, like, technical about... Yes, technically they said this. But you realize what deceptive marketing is. You realize what deceptive... It's like blaming people for falling for really deceptive shit. It's like, well, if you were, you should have been paying attention, blah, blah, blah. Like that bullshit. Give me a break. Can't stand people like that. They know they're full of shit. They know that they know the point that you're making is valid. They're just trying to, be contrarian for no reason and like try and pretend like it's your fault because, yeah, it would be like, Apple or Facebook, one of these companies, like their fine print is this thick. Oh, you know what? It was kind of like me being banned on Twitch. Apparently, if you show footage of a scene or if you show, like, I was watching a documentary and they showed a photo of a dead body, I guess, lying face down under a sheet, but it was a photo from a newspaper from back in the 80s or whatever on the front page of the newspaper. It wasn't like full nudity or anything like that, and I got banned for that, for showing a dead body on stream. And I was like, what? Showing it? It wasn't even a dead... It was like, technically it's a dead body, but you make it sound like I showed a full frontal, like, cadaver or something. Like, I don't know what... It was wild. And I still had people who were like, well, you should have read the terms and conditions of Twitch when you started streaming. How many... Berm, you stream... Anybody else streaming here? How many of you have read the terms and conditions on fucking anything you own? Never mind, give me a break. Have you read the full terms and conditions on your Samsung smartphone or your Google phone or your iPhone or your Meta account? Like the really bad shit we end up hearing about because somebody out there, like a journalist or somebody, actually does go through all of it and go, holy crap. Apparently, if you post pictures of your kids on Instagram, they own all the shit you put on their social media sites. Do people know that? Like, that kind of little bit comes out of the TOS. Most people don't know that because they've never read the TOS. So the kind of people who turn around and try and blame, somebody for not reading the TOS on something is just like, you're a fucking moron. Shut up. Don't talk. Anyway, my opponent mulliganed here, it looks like. Like Day of Judgment? No. Pictures from the past, yeah. Yeah, I'll let them do whatever they want here. What do you got, Master Splinter? No. I think I'm just gonna stock up here. I like lands. I have 2 consults. Seam Rip, Get Lost. Yeah, I'm just gonna take 2 lands here, I think. All right. Takes time to adapt that it's not discard. Well, yeah, I mean, it's just unintuitive. Like, it's bad from multiple things. Like, not only is it something that nobody knows, like it's not announced anywhere or whatever, but it's also just very unintuitive because you're not just like, it's not like them changing the mulligan rule or doing some change. So instead of it's kind of the thing it was doing before, but slightly different. What they did there was literally flip it on its head. Like, it went from me choosing what to discard to me choosing what to keep. That is crazy. That is insane. I don't like that's a massive difference. It literally caused me to discard all the cards I wanted to keep, and I lost the game because of it. It was the worst thing I could possibly do. It went from the best thing that I could do to the worst thing because the one word got switched from keep to discard, or discard to keep, right? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I'm sorry. Should I one-shi here? It's just one-shi. Noms. Seam rip me. Leatherhead. Well. I don't mind sweeping here. Yeah, let's just swing. I mean, one Shitong already replaced itself, right? And ate one of their creatures, so got them to overextend with their big dork, and they thought I wasn't gonna wrath away my own owls, so they were safe. Nah, I don't give a shit about owls. Oof. He's an owl racist. Go. He's an avian cyst. That doesn't... I don't know what it's called. What is it called when you hate birds? No. There's a phobia of birds, but fear and hate are different things. What is the I can't remember. The ornithophobia or something? I don't know. Isn't there's a fear of birds. My wife has it. My wife is not, she does not like birds. TOS stuff, not all. Well, yeah, like, exactly. It's that kind of stuff. And I mean, they deliberately make it very dense and obtuse. Like, it's very difficult for most people to parse all that legalese, right? I don't have a red source yet. I mean, let's just take Demo Field Revelation. We'll find a red source here. Opponent's got Badger Mole on top. My opponent is one land on top away from... Oh, I could have shuffled the Badger Mole as well, but I just don't even care. My opponent is one land on top away from scooping. They should actually scoop now, but here we are. Sure. Let's get red. I think I put a basic mountain in, if I'm not mistaken. Should have one. Just do this now before they can draw D-stroke. Yeah. Okay. Counter my own spell here so that I can get the triggers. Good game. Monks, baby. Monks. Alright, let's switch it up. We'll play some Slay the Spire. Oh. There we go. Slay. Whoa, what the shit is that? What the hell? Did it just make an overlay? Oh, because I clicked and dragged it over? Wow, that's hilarious. That was, I went to highlight the whole thing, and I highlighted, and I guess it dragged, and it just dragged it over to the next part of the overlay, and it put it in there as a text thing. That's funny. Ornithophobia? Yeah, ornith something. That's the Latin for, like, bird, right? Birds? Ornithomizer? Don't know what that is, but let's play some Slay here. Let me just change the stream title. And we'll play more Magic soon, but I'm looking forward to the new set. Strixhaven's coming out. We're going to be doing early access on the 15th. So hopefully you join me for that. And it's going to be sweet. New set. Nobody's seen it yet except us, baby. Okay, so let's do some runs. So yesterday was brutal. We got wrecked. I keep trying to do well with Regent, but I keep, or sorry, not Regent. Regent, we're doing the last few times I've crushed it with this guy, but this guy we beat it multiple times with him in multiplayer, and our decks were insane. But the solo runs I've not been able to put it together. So let's give it a shot. Last coffer, gain 1 reward and procure 1 potion. I guess that's okay. It's very mid. None of these are amazing. Transform a card, turns into any rarity. I could do that to a block or something. That's pretty good too. Maybe I will strike, I mean. I'm gonna transform strike into something. Give me a rare, baby. Okay, 10 doom. So could lean into the doom stuff here. Gotta be defensive if you're a doom deck. So we've got elite, 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 elite. And wow, not many shops here. Only the last shop is here in the middle. I want to get some cards early. I could still hit this shop if I come up this right side, like fight. I could do like 3 fights into an elite. Rest, shop, treasure. Maybe go up the right side, hit that last elite. So I get 2 elites and the shop doing that. Yeah, this early shop is useless. Same with this one. I think I'm going to do that. So we'll just come up this way. See how it goes. Alright, pretty straightforward here. Oh, we've got the Doom. But I'm definitely going to bump this guy. We'll put the Doom on him and strike since he's not attacking here. Go. Shrinks me. Osty slap. Block his attack. Attacking for 13. How much is this? 19? Yeah, we can just kill him here, I think. There we go. Death's Door, gain 6 block, and then if I apply Doom, gain block 2 additional times is very good. I like Invoke, actually. It lets you set up some good turns, but I want more defensive stuff here. My attacking should be Doom-based, hopefully. Trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. Looks inviting. What can possibly go wrong? Potion? Add a guilty. Removed after 5 combats. To remove a card from my deck? I kind of like that. I think I'd rather do that. I'll take a guilty here. We'll be able to get rid of this. And 5 combats? That's not even that bad. Okay. Jump in here. And there it is, punishing me already. So they're doing 7 damage to me, huh? Let's hit this guy. This guy I might be able to doom out. Slime me for 1. Oh, I can apply Doom? Well, that just kills this guy, so let's do Doom. And then I gain a ton of block. So... could pump up Osty. I probably should. Let's just pump up Osty here. Doomed guy dies. Lots of... wow. Okay, well, guess we're defending this turn. Slime! I have a very small deck here, so I'm getting slimed is bad. It's, oh, okay. Well, that guy's dead, basically. And then we absorb everything here. Yeah, that block is coming in clutch. 18 block for 1 mana is very good, as long as I have the Doom first. So this guy's not doing anything. Let's go Bodyguard into Unleash. There it is. Okay, haven't taken a single point of damage yet. That's a good start. getting a card here. And some gold. Ooh, I like the Souls deck, but deal 10, upgrade 2 cards. Afterlife's if you're doing the Austie stuff. I do want to take Souls cards, but this is the Souls payoff. I need something that actually makes Souls first. Or should I take Drain Power? Drain Power is still okay. I'll take it. I did cut a couple strikes. I do still need ways to attack. I don't have enough Doom yet to just rely only on Doom. Okay, so let's go Bodyguard. Defend. Drain. I think I'm going to upgrade Body... Oh, it upgrades both. Yeah, what am I saying? End. Okay. I mean, I don't need the block from that. So, yeah, super defensive hand is super defensive. Oops. Did not need that. Okay, 11 damage. Alright. Austie's gonna take a little damage here, not the end of the world. Nice. No escape. Death's Door. And then Drain. Okay. Dooming everyone. Fish oil gains strength and dex. Not bad. Why am I getting the same things over and over? Okay, that's not bad either. I'll take the Blight Strike here. We're trying to maximize our Doom. Into the Elite Fight. Haven't taken a point yet. Ooh, this guy. Okay, Doom should be good on him, but... yeah. Let's Bodyguard. Unleash Blight. Go. Gotta hit him as hard as you can, as quickly as you can here. So how much? He's got 9 Doom? This gives another 5. I just need 1 more Doom on him. Shit. These don't do anything. Oh, that's not enough damage. This guy's gonna start hitting me hard. Shit. Now I don't have Doom. Okay. Ouch. Taking 6. I gotta go for the Doom there. I want to get this guy dead. He just did a huge chunk to me. Eesh. 47, 79. Okay, beautiful. And now I can block. I gotta Doom him here, right? Get him under the Doom threshold. So we hit. Okay. Took a little bit of damage there, but... ouch. Planisphere. Whenever you enter a question mark, heal 4! Whoa, that is amazing. Yes. That is an awesome artifact. Holy crap, a relic or whatever. Apply 3 Doom, gain energy or whatever is very good. This is also really good. Oof. I'm gonna go for Friendship. I'm not doing anything with Strength. I'm gonna heal 4 HP, so I could upgrade something here. Maybe I'll just heal. Heal? No escape is removed? No. Can bridge. Okay, defend. Take out defend. Okay. So I only have 13 cards in my deck. Removing a card isn't even that amazing here. Do I have... oh, there's another no escape. Ooh, whenever you apply blue Doom, gain 2 block? Buying all the Doom cards. Okay. Let's see. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. I don't have anything that costs 2 currently, unfortunately, but how many 2 combats? Okay, how many times do we have to fight still, I was going to say. Let's go up this way. We heal another 4 here. Lose 6, gain 46. Add Clumsy, gain a Relic. Unplayable, Ethereal. I want a Relic. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Whoa, that is very good. This or that. Yep. No escape, gain 4 block? Wait, what? What does? Something makes it gain 4 block. I don't know what that was referring to. Haiku, what's up? How you doing? You guys looking amazing today. I don't need to heal, so I can upgrade something. What should I upgrade here? Kind of want to upgrade No Escape. Oh, Shroud and No Escape. It makes No Escape gain 4 block. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, because it does it twice. Get an additional 5 Doom. Yeah. Well, depending. If they have 30 Doom on them, I think this would trigger 3 times, right? Yeah, they go well together. You're right. Yeah, No Escape is good. I think I'm going to upgrade No Escape here. I think it's the actual card I want to, you know, get up. Having taken the wrong path for a good while, you find yourself in a thick jungle of ferns, shrubs, and vines, especially vines. Exhaustion sets in and a dark thought comes to mind. You're lost, unprepared, and the inevitability of death is approaching. What do? Yeah, let's take a card out of our deck. This is going to go away by itself, so I can remove Clumsy here. It's pretty good. We take 11. You hack and slash your way through the jungle, but it goes on and on. You sustain yourself on strange fruits, crunchy bugs, and drink the nectar of glowing plants, but you start feeling paranoid. Then you find a clearing, a trail, and some drawings of maps on the ground. Problem solved. That's lucky. Let's keep going. Yeah, get your cheap pack. Okay. I mean, this is not amazing here. Doesn't matter how much block I gain here. Wait, why didn't it... Oh, it didn't apply Doom because he had Artifact. Right. Oh, I want to get Friendship and Power going, but... Osty's at 7. I start with 6 block? Oh my god, this is so crazy. 10 block persists across turns. I should play this before I play Friendship. Am I defending here? I mean, Osty could take it, or I could save Osty 5 HP here. Or 3 HP. I think I'm just gonna go Drain, Friendship, Shroud, and... Now we have 4 energy a turn because of Friendship. My strength doesn't matter here. Okay. Oh boy. Damn it. Can't quite get him there, huh? Alright. Okay. Gambler's Brew. Discard draw. Dance Macabre whenever you play a card. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Add a soul. That's not bad. Do I want to add any cards is the question. I still have these 2 shitty strikes in my deck. I don't have a ton of block here. I got rid of one of my defends. If one of these was a block, I would take it, but attack. Reeve isn't bad, but the soul, adding a soul to my deck, but I don't think I should take anything here. Am I crazy? I think I'm gonna skip it. Chocobo. Oh, so close. If I can get him to 10, then yeah. Son of a bitch. I think I just have to do this. Okay. That only gained me 2 block. Oh. I want to get friendship going. Should I take a hit to get friendship going, or should I block more here? I don't know. Awkward. Take 3. Okay. Ow. Keeps punching through, keeps hitting me for damage here. 18. Fucking hell. Yeah. That puts a lot of doom. Yeah, it only triggered once there. Bodyguard or friendship? I think I like friendship here. Okay. Well, that kills him. Actually, let's see. He's doing 27. I'm gonna drink this. Okay. That gives me a little bit more block. Okay, I just want to block as much as possible here. I'll only take 1 there. Good, Guilty's gone from my deck. Ripple Basin, if I don't play any attacks. Oh, that's amazing. Wow, that's perfect for our deck. Eradicate. I love this card, but... block and weak. Maybe I'd take a Wisp here. Eradicate is really good. With Retain? Oh, should I take an Eradicate or a Wisp? Wisp is going to be better in more games, I think. I'll take Wisp. The spoilers? No. I don't know. I'm not going to look at all the commons and uncommons. I could go through and look at the rares, but I'm just going to do that when I play the set. I've got early access coming up, so yeah. In the first game, I feel like you make the best decks when you're very selective. Yeah, that's just like Magic. It's what I tell people about deck building in Magic all the time. You should be focused. Like, all the cards in your deck should be on the same plan. If you dilute your deck with, you know, playing 2 different strategies, it's probably a bad thing. Okay. I thought this guy resummoned his followers, but people told me that he doesn't resummon followers, and now I don't know what to believe. I have no blocks. Amazing. Sure. Okay, I think I want to get the Doom going on this guy. Oh, that's upgrade random cards, yeah. This is already upgraded. Okay, so let's put this... and then upgrade those 2 in the yard. And then no escape. I could burn the Wisp to strike here, but that's not worth burning the Wisp. Once I burn this, it's gone. It's exhausted. It's exiled. So, let's just pass. I'm blocking most of this damage. I'm gonna get a drink, too. I'll be right back. Did deadlifts yesterday, and my legs. Oh, as soon as I got up, I've been sitting for a couple of hours now, so as soon as I get up, I can just feel it. Like, oh my god. All right. So, what do you guys think here? Hiroshi, do you like tactical strategy combat games? Turn-based tactical strategy? I think you do, right? Uh-oh. Not gonna put my powers up here. I'm just gonna try and block. This is awkward. Go. Take two. Okay, now I can take a turn to build up my powers here. Go. So now I've got 4 energy going a turn, and whenever I make Doom, I get block. Plus this block carries over, right? 10 of it. 43 Doom. This puts it up to over 50. So this is going to do 15 Doom, plus another 5 times 5, which is 25. So it's going to do 40 Doom. And put his Doom up to... it's going to be like over 90. 90 something. Yeah, I can just play everything here, so I'm going to do it. And then I wish this had retain, but it doesn't. I pass. Switch over to idler games. No, it's all good. You're dumbing down. No, if that's what you like, it's fine. Ouch. Okay. Oh! Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. That is nice. Time's up. Perfect. That's what I want to see. Big doom payoff. But that's cool. Yeah, you're chilling. You don't have a lot of time. Maybe later when you have more time, you get back into something, you know, more strategic. You know, I guess you don't really play, Battle Brothers and stuff. But I'm actually enjoying Menace. I'm getting more into Menace, and man, it's actually very sweet. I didn't realize how sweet that game was at first, but really liking it. Electric Shrimp. Imbued. So I get to play it automatically at the start of each combat. Wow. A skill. So, skills are going to be any of these. No escape at the start of every combat. It's okay. Start of each combat, add 1 Luminesse. Luminesse is, sits in your hand, and whenever you're ready to use it, it's just a double Lotus Petal. That's very powerful. And then replace Phylactery. Oh, that's really good. Start at summon 5, and then he summons 2 every turn. This is much better when you're doing an Austie build, which we're not doing. No Escape Plus. Yeah, if I go with the Imbued, it's going to be on the No Escape Plus. I think I'm going to go with Pearl here. I like Pearl, and this lets me lean into maybe finding some card draw to do stuff with. Because now I'll have an abundance of mana. I've got Friendship to give me extra mana. And I've got, a Wisp. And then I'll have that thing, Luminesse. So I've got a lot of mana. Now I just need to find maybe a couple souls card, like stuff that makes souls. And I'll have a really nice deck. I'll have a mana and the card draw to basically go through my deck constantly, right? The Doom mechanic. I don't know if I can listen to this on stream, but... Invader Zim?
Okay, Gur. Our mission begins.
Okay. I have to check that later. I can't listen to more than maybe 5 or 6 seconds of that, so... I'll check it later. It's the best song ever made. Right. Oh, it doesn't matter. Cartoon doesn't make any difference. You know who owns cartoons? Giant corporations like Disney and Warner Brothers and stuff like that. And they have copyright. They're always looking for people trolling. Every bot YouTube is full of The YouTube bot is looking for anybody playing that kind of stuff. The Twitch bot is looking for it, right? The bots they use to make sure people aren't playing copyrighted shit. I can't play anything for more than 5 seconds, so that's why links are mostly for other people in chat, not for me. I'm gonna take the Luminess. I think I can do stuff with this. I know, it sucks, Karoshi. It is shitty, but at the same time, like, I get it. I don't want to rip off other artists, but it seems so stupid, right? Yeah, like a cartoon like that. Why can't I listen to 10 seconds of a cartoon without risking a copyright strike? Like, I can probably listen to about 9 or 10 tops, but I just don't want to risk anything stupid like that, right? Because you get a strike on your channel and it comes with a bunch of other bullshit. Remember? I know. Okay, so here's the last shop. Oh no, or that? That's the last shop. Wow, weird. And we've got elite, 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 elite. So I've got a pretty good amount of cards. I wouldn't mind getting a few more Doom cards here. Yeah, this right side is, I think, too many fights. I don't want to fight that many dudes. Little dudes, because I don't want that many cards. I'm going to go here, 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 here. Elite. Taking 2 unknowns, I heal between when I go through unknowns, so I can do this. I think this is fine. This punk. Ooh, get that friendship up right away. Let's Doom first. I'm not blocking at all this turn. That's not good. I don't want to use my draw potion yet. Oh, I could have played Shroud first. Whoops. I would have gotten 2 block, I guess. Shit. Can't even upgrade 2 cards here. Should I just jam my powers and pass? Okay. Take a hit. I'm gonna heal in the next couple of rooms here, so it's fine. Took my basic no escape. Needed this in the first opening hand there. Okay. If I don't attack him, I get 4 more block. I'm barely doing any damage here. I mean, Osti's gonna be able to absorb this, but whatever. Okay, fine. The Ripple Basin's sweet if I don't attack. Giving me extra block is nice. Okay, Bodyguard. Still waiting for a good turn to Luminess here, but... So, Doom is not gonna kill him, right? Is that right? Oh, he's stunned. There we go. Damage equal to his Doom? Okay, I just needed to attack him twice more, yeah. I can stun him, I forgot. Yeah, we got him. Nice. Give me that card. I do want to keep this in my deck. This I might not keep. Osti deals 5. Whenever Osti hits, summon 2, summon 5. Could take another Blight Strike. I'll try that. It's a weak one, but... Okay, we heal for 4. Zidals. I think I'm going to choose one. Mr. Struggles. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Whenever you play an attack, gain a block. I like Struggles. I think Struggles is good. Daughter of the Wind. That is good, but I think I have enough block, especially with the relics I ended up getting. Ripple Basin, Sturdy Clamp. This is yet to do much, but I do have now one spell. Time's Up. Time's Up is my only 2-mana spell. Could go through here. Heal again. I think that's good. This gets me... What does it do, the flower? I can lose, like, basically 15 HP or something. 15 or 20? And I can get that flower. I think I'm just going to take the gold. Go into another fight here. Ah, yes. So this guy has imbalanced. If I block him, I don't take damage. I have no blocks! Fucking ridiculous. I could have played this first, I guess. Yeah, I should have done that. Hit you. Okay. Sucks that I had to use my potion, but what are you gonna do? Time's up. Oh, I could just no escape. Sure. Okay, slaughtering them. Draw 2 every 4 turns? What do you mean? What is that? Ooh, that's good. Yeah, Deathbringer. Upgraded, no less. Deal... How much Doom? 26 Doom and 1 weak to all enemies. That's gonna be good in this matchup, actually. Huh. I need more defense. Where are all my defense? God damn it. Should I burn this and attack some more? I don't even know if that makes sense. I'm taking so much damage. What the fuck? Why does my opening hand have 0 goddamn blocks every single fight? I had to waste a draw 3 to find a block last turn. I don't have enough blocks. I shouldn't have taken that second Blight Strike. It was stupid. Oh, this is bad. I get my best block, my only good block. But... Go. Yikes. Yeah, this is a bad one. This is a bad battle. Deathbringer's great here, though. And no escape. There we go. Still taking too much damage, though. Oh, ugly. I love that, though. Doom the whole team in one turn. Deathbringer is good, but... Oh, okay. That's something. 13 next to Ethereal card. Okay, I definitely don't want to take any cards here. I need to take Defends. But, yeah. Can rest, get an extra 15, so I'm basically full here. I heal another 4 here. I think I'm going to do that. Add Metamorphosis. Add 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They're free to play. Or remove a card. Definitely going to remove a strike here, I think. Great. Take 9. The Spirit Grafter is easily stopped by my will. Repeatedly flies into me, desperate for a host. Its strength runs out and it dissolves with a poof, a fleeting spirit. Okay, Relic. Bowler Hat. Gain an additional 20% additional gold. That's off of anything. So whenever I gain gold from anything, I gain 20% more. That's sweet. It's this, the Ovocopter. Gonna summon some enemies here, huh? I want to get this going. Let's Blight Strike first before I lose my strength. Then this is just Osti attacking here. And pass. Yep. Let's go Shroud, Blight Strike, and then Death's Door, I guess. Drain. Go. Bugs. Filthy bugs. The score is hit. Oh. Oh, that's the, yeah, the flower, you mean. That's the one you're talking about? Mm-hmm. That is pretty good. Draw 2 every 4 turns. Deathbringer kills their whole team. Ooh. No attacks. Ripple Basin giving me an extra 4 block. Perfect. Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of your draw pile. Okay. 5 block, 7 doom to all enemies. I will take that. I'm looking for block and doom. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade a card here. What does this do? Oh, it's got retain. Okay. That is very good. I think I will upgrade that. That is really good. Okay, heal 4 when we go in here. Shop. Shop? Oh. So I don't have to go to this shop then. I can just go here, gain 4, and fight the elite? That's great. Okay. 411 bucks. Random card in each reward is enchanted with Swift 1. Swift, basically, yeah. So a random card in each reward is going to draw a card. It's okay. 2 additional cards at the start is pretty good. Gorget's really good for me. I think I should take Gorget here. I could take another Shroud too. This also spreads the doom, which is great, but yeah. This guy's calling me. Hold on, I gotta take this. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. So, yeah, I think I want the Gorget, and then maybe remove a card, or could buy Shroud and remove a card. Can I yeah, I can still do all that. Moshi Moshi, yeah. Neo's crazy. He hears me talking on the phone, and he starts barking. He knows that I'm talking to somebody, and did you hear him barking? He thinks it's a delivery guy at the door, and I have to let him in. Whenever I answer my phone, it's to let somebody in downstairs, which means they're gonna come up here and knock on the door. So he's preemptively like barking because he knows as soon as I'm talking on the phone, somebody's gonna come to the door in like 10 seconds, you know? You can hear him barking. So annoying. He didn't start barking until I picked up the phone. Did you notice that? So like, I don't know how does he know? I think he hears the other guy's voice coming out of the phone, which is wild. Yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, I have the long man. Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, I still have it. I have my phone on vibrate, of course. I would never... I'm not a complete savage. In public, my phone... At home, always, my phone's on vibrate, so I never get to hear my ringtone, but it is there. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, This is my ringtone. This is my ringtone. Oh. This is my ringtone. Oh. Hold on. Play. Long. That's every time I hear it, it's just I remember that commercial and it cracks me up. Long, long man. Uh-oh. So good. I never get to hear it because it's my phone's always on vibrate. But so gorge it into remove strike, last strike out of the deck. Shroud? That looks good to me. Could buy a potion. Yeah, I don't want anything else here. Okay. I can skip this now. Ooh. Well, that is great. Give everybody weak at the beginning of the combat. Fantastic. Alright, into the elite fight. Here we go. Road to Vostok. Oh, cool. Hardcore survival FPS. I like that. It just came out today? Oh. Yeah, I've never even heard of it, so that either means it's very, very small indie, small budget indie game, or... Yeah, I have no idea. Ooh. Okay, the Doom is perfect for killing this guy. Entomancer is one of the big bosses early in the game that can wreck a lot of builds. I lost to him yesterday with an Osti build of the Necrodancer here character. Because Osti hitting over and over is just killing your deck. And look at my deck, it's small, 18 cards. So once this guy starts putting a bunch of dazes in your 18 card deck, like pretty soon you're drawing hands where you're literally not doing anything. And he's time walking you and hitting you hard every single turn, right? I think I might Luminesce here because I want a Deathbringer. Obviously, let's go Shroud first. And then I Deathbringer. And then what? I'm still taking a bunch of damage here, so I think I am going to use the Luminesce. And... okay. Never attacked him, so getting another 4 block. 10 block carrying over. Ooh, this has retained, so this is just going to chill in my hand. And wait till we have all the action. Blight Strike, not bad. I should do that before I cast Friendship here. The Blight Strike is going to give me dazes. Maybe I don't even attack him here? I could just Negative Pulse, No Escape, Friendship? It's pretty good, actually. I think I'm going to do that. And then we get to hang on to Time's Up. He's dead, actually. I'm getting very close to it. As soon as I Time's Up, he's gonna die here. I'm gonna do 60. And he's very close to dying. Okay. He's taking a turn off here, which is fantastic. Let's hit. GG. Nice. That was fast. Aerobic Acid is excellent. Add a random attack skill and power. 3 free skills is fucking crazy. That's got to be one of the best potions. Joss Paper? Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Okay. Across multiple combats, of course. Summon 3, exhaust, deal 9, deal additional 4. Yeah, a bunch of Osti cards. I don't care. This is the Souls Matter cards. Or, like, if I was doing a Souls build or whatever. I think I'm skipping this. I don't want any of this. And I can upgrade here. Shroud's pretty good. Maybe I upgrade Shroud. I have 2 Shrouds, actually. Hold on, I have multiple Shroud. Maybe I just upgrade No Escape. Just go big on the Doom here. Sure. Here we go. Not Necrodancer, whatever. Whatever he's called. Binder. Necrobinder, that's it. You know what I mean. Oh yeah, this guy. So what's he do again? He pulls me in, and then I have to, like, use cards to pull away from him. This is one of the weird, like, very few enemies use the space on the battlefield. Like, it's not like Darkest Dungeon where there's, like, slot 1, slot 2, slot 3. This is one of the few enemies that actually physically pulls you, and your characters move across the battlefield. I think it's the one I'm thinking of, right? That's this guy. We're only dealing 8 here. Could use a potion. Ooh, Shroud. Oh, Defend is doing nothing for us, but Blight Strike's not terrible. Let's go Blight Strike, no escape. And then I guess I'll give him some more Doom here. I get to retain the energy card and the time's up. Yeah, you get further away. Increase Sandpit by 1. So in 4 turns, I'm eaten and I die. So increasing Sandpit is increasing the number of turns that I'm going to survive, right? Sure. I'm going to die, they say. You say so. Okay, he's dealing 16. That's easy to block. Okay. Could burn the Wisp here. I just want this out of my deck, I think. Oh, it stays in my deck. Oh, I thought it exhausted or whatever. I guess not. Okay, we take this. Deathbringer's nice. That weakens him. So it's Deathbringer. Death's Door. Blocking everything here. Could use Time's Up right now and do another 100 damage to him, but I think I'm good. We're at the point where very soon, I just need to do 89 more damage, or put some combination of damage plus Doom on him, and he's dead. Okay, Shroud, Friendship, Bodyguard, Pass. He's pulling me closer. Okay, no escape is very good. That might be lethal. 100, so this is gonna do another 50, 65 Doom. Oh, that's so close. 165. That's enough, right? That's actually lethal right there. Yeah, 169, so then Time's Up deals 169 to him. Okay, now... He's doing 20, we've got him blocked. Yeah. Easy. Okay, that was easy. Sweet. Block Potion. Sweeping Gaze does 10 damage to a random enemy. Meh. Deal 10 damage, double the damage all hang cards, deal 9 damage. Yeah, it sucks. I don't want any of these rares. None of them care about Doom. Passing rare card rewards makes me feel bad, but it's only 15 bucks, yeah. Oh yeah, it could be a great game, but I'm not gonna buy it and find out. I could ask them for a key if I'll look it up. Like, those are the kind of games I could look up on the websites that I use to get keys, and just see if I can get a key. What was I going to say to you, though? Oh, the other weird thing is, if it's a Russian dev, I actually like to dig in a little bit to see what their stance is regarding the war in Ukraine and all that stuff. I think some of the devs who support Putin and Russia in general, I just don't want to support them. You know what I mean? So, I usually dig a little bit, and if the dev, I can't find anything about that, I might try the game. But I hate that this is the reality we live in, but that's the reality. Yeah, I don't want to, you know, hurt the average Russian person who may not care about the war, but I want them to either do something about their horrible leadership, revolution, rise up, do something, or else, yeah, your whole livelihood and everything, I'm not going to support it. You know what I mean? That's it. Yeah, I don't know, Kuroshi. That's, you know, but I won't just not play a game by a Russian dev. That I won't do. But like when I look at Escape from Tarkov and the devs are like posting pro-Russian bullshit on Twitter and stuff, I'm not supporting that kind of dev. I'm not. I just won't. So that's part of it. I don't know. And you know what's crazy? I don't even know if that's a Russian dev. I just know that Vostok is, you know, a Russian word. So that's a factor. As soon as that I know something like that, then it becomes a. As soon as I'm in the game, sometimes I can tell it's made by a Russian dev because the voice acting or whatever else it is. But I'm not just gonna boycott them blindly, but I will look into them, and if I catch wind of any stuff about them publicly supporting any of that shit, I won't. You know what I mean? So yeah. So let's see. You say throwing axe transforms up to 6 cards at the mall. I've had that before. Gain energy. Ooh, that is very good, but powers cost 1 more. First card you play is play an extra time. That is busted. I had this before, but it was called something else. I think there's multiple. I think it was similar, but the art looks different. For some reason, the one I had before was not. It didn't look like this, but I think it was still an axe, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. That's crazy, but it's a finished game. Okay, cool. Well, I don't know if it's Russia-like. You know, that who knows? But I do like the, you know, like Stalker 2 and stuff. I thought it was really cool. I love that like wasted, like, you know, post-apocalyptic kind of wasteland vibe. And if it's set in Russia, that's fine. Like Metro, I loved Metro 33 and Last Light. They were awesome games. So I don't blame people for using Russia as a setting, but I just don't want to support anybody who supports the Russian government. You know, like China's kind of the same. Like the Chinese government are shitheads. It's the same with a lot of countries in the Middle East, or basically every theocratic country. Every country that's based on religion kind of has shitty governments by default. I don't want to support any of them, but at the same time, you know, they're not aggressively attacking their democratically elected neighbors. You know, that's a big difference. So where do we go here? That's the last shop. I've got a lot of gold still. I want to get... I mean, I want to just get some relics here at this point. I want to get a few more relics. So the first whole half of the map has no elites at all. And then we've got 2 up here, 2 on the left. The left is just, I'm locked. I'm locked into that path. Remember, every question mark I'm healing 4 HP. So these first couple probably don't do anything unless I take a bunch of damage at the first fight. If I hit one of these shops, I don't need to go here. I can aim for one of these fires. What is the best route to take here? Either way, like if I go this way, it's 3-4 fights. If I go this way, it's like 5. If I go through here, it's 3, 4. I think I'm gonna go this way. I'm still gonna end up fighting a bunch of mobs here, but it's fine. 6 years old when we Poles escaped from Russia's grasp. Yeah, right. Wow, crazy, Kuroshi. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's people who have lived it, right? My grandfather was the same. He escaped dictatorship to take his family to Canada from Portugal, and he lived it. So he was, you know, he hated or he looked down on people in Canada that didn't vote and that didn't, you know, participate in the political process because, you know, he lived in a place where there is no political process, like Russia, like China, like, you know, a lot of places, North Korea or whatever. Iran. But yeah, it's crazy. I can't say I understand what that's like. I'm lucky. I lived in a free country with, you know, we have a lot of freedoms and human rights, and even more now than when I was a kid, right? I mean, when I was a kid, gay marriage wasn't legal, marijuana wasn't legal. I mean, God, there's a million things. The maid laws, you know, assisted suicide wasn't legal. We've done so many good progressive things in my country, even in my lifetime. I'm lucky. I'm lucky. I mean, but this is why my grandfather brought his family here. He knew he couldn't speak a word of fucking English, but he's like, I think Canada looks like a really, you know, progressive. They're not super religious, not like my country where I'm from. Portugal, ruled by a dictator, super Catholic. Like, you go to confession and tell your priest that you're not happy with your local government. The priest tells the local, you know, military, whatever, and secret police come to your house in the middle of the night and you disappear. Like, that kind of shit. I'm lucky. I never grew up like that, but I'm lucky because my grandpa knew this is not, I gotta get out of here, you know, fuck this, and bounced. We have kebab. Yeah. Kebab's great. Please, sun? I don't know what you mean by sun, but yeah. Is it it's not sunny right now where you are? I'm just gonna doom the shit out of this guy, right? This I could have played first, but I don't even care. I might just... I guess I should play this. Alright, fine. This guy's got an actual sound effect. Gonna gain a bunch of strength. Oh, he's not gonna last that long. So Blight strikes another 8 doom, and then I deal 73. Oh, it's so close. Fine. Oh! Deathbringer. Oh, there we go. I drew a card off that? Okay, I've got to remember, I'm playing... Yeah, the first card I play is played an extra time. Yeah, I forgot about that. Summon 3, 10 block, Osti, don't care. 10 block add a soul is okay. I guess I'll take that. I don't need to heal. Should I just take another fight here, I guess? I'm gonna go left. It's weird, Smoltron. There's no, like, getting farther. It's not a single player. It's a roguelite, right? So, I'm still unlocking stuff, but I guess I don't know what the, like, end of early access would be. Like, if you level everything up to Ascension 10, I think is what you're trying to do, but I've been bouncing around from different characters, so I'm not, like, grinding, trying to, like, do Ascension, get all my Ascensions. So, I don't know. How far? Very, like, less than 10%. Maybe 10, 12%? But this is just early access, so it's hard to know, right? They keep adding stuff. Okay. Doesn't really matter. This is 15. He's gonna be dead next turn. Superman, thank you, buddy! Thank you! God, come on, stop it. That's
Cheers,
too
Damien
kind.
Squadron. Very grateful for you and this community.
Thank you, I appreciate that. You see Superman, legendary. Nice, the 33 months. Thank you so much, dude, for the support and the kind words. I hope we all learn stuff from each other, you know, and try to be better and, I don't know, spread positivity. So that's great. That's awesome to hear that you enjoy it here. That means a lot. I'm gonna block a bunch here. And I hope you enjoy some of the games we play. I know we bounce around a lot, and I know, you know, some of you guys came from Magic the Gathering and stuff, and you just want to only see Magic the Gathering, and, you know, a lot of people are like that. That's totally cool. I always welcome everybody in my channel, even if I only see them when I play Magic or whatever. But Superman, you're one of the people who's in here often, even when I'm playing not Magic. So, yeah, I hope people like, you know, a wide variety of games. Smoltron, I know you like a bunch of different games. Dugio, Jub, I mean, all you guys, Karoshi. But, like, Karoshi, I love that you're, like, all into the you know, Papers, Please style games. like very, like indie, like, point and click, like, the mystery games and stuff like that, which I also love. So it's great that you get people who are into one genre only. I get to learn, oh, this game's good? Oh, I've never heard of that one. Oh, you found some, like, indie game that's good? Like, sure, I'll try that. And I get to benefit, even though for you, watching me, like, I probably play a lot of games you don't like that much. Right now, I know you love Slay the Spire, but I know you're not a fan of, you know, PUBG or whatever, or Marathon, or I don't know, I'm sure, Mugenics or some other game. Okay, so I think I just killed them all here, basically. 39 block. 42. Didn't even need to attack here. Trying to speedrun. No. Speedrunning is not something I like. I know it's very popular. Like, lots of people love to see speedrunning, but to me, I think it is everything that I don't want games to be. Like, it's the opposite of how I enjoy games. Like, watch the way I play Outer Worlds 2 or Baldur's Gate 3 or games like that where there's lots to see and do. I want to, like, get into every little detail. I like reading all the lore. I like listening to all the NPCs' lines. I like exploring all the dialogue options, you know, in conversations. Speedrunning to me is taking everything that I love about video games and removing all of it. And just, how fast can we do this? I'm going to avoid everything in this game. I'm going to avoid combat. I'm going to avoid story. I'm going to avoid everything. I'm going to find the shortest. And a lot of time it's like actually breaking the game. Like, I'm going to try and find a bug that we can exploit so I can transport across the map or warp or whatever. I think from an abstract perspective, it's very cool. Like, I think speedrunning is crazy. Like, I can't believe there are people who spend that many number of hours that they find a glitch to get you through this and now they have the world record for like some ridiculous, you're like, what? How did they beat it in 32 seconds or whatever? I think it's very interesting, but at the same time, it's the opposite of how I like to engage with games. It's completely, you know, I don't know. I don't even make video games, but I try to imagine if I was somebody who made a video game, I think speedrunning would be the biggest slap in the face to, or I don't know, maybe is it a compliment? It's like you don't want to enjoy, like, but at the same time, these are people who've seen everything in the game so much that they are beyond the point where like they're just playing it. The story and everything they know every detail of this game, right? I don't know. These days it feels like people still just like watch how other people speedrun and then try to speedrun, right? Anyway, I don't know. It's weird to me. I'm not a big fan of it. So no, I'm never doing stuff like that. Yeah, it's like art. It's like speedrunning your way through a museum or something. Like, what? You're supposed to take your time and enjoy it. I don't want any of this again. Yeah, so I just that's so anyway, I don't like watching it. It's kind of interesting to see like how did they do it. I'm more curious like how did they actually beat this in 2 minutes or whatever. But I have zero interest in doing it or even watching it very long. I watch it, I'm like, okay, I don't know, is this even playing? Are you even playing a game right now? Like, what are you even doing right now? It's weird. It's so weird to me. I know other people, probably their brain is just like, this for me is like, oh, you know? Like Stardew Valley is meditation for nerds, you know? I love that kind of stuff. I love the meditation. Like, at first when I'm like, Euro Truck Simulator, this is the stupidest shit. Power Wash Simulator is one of the biggest games out there right now. Power Wash Simulator, where you're literally just cleaning shit. Can you imagine? Like, if you went back to 1980s or 90s when I was growing up with video games and said, you know, in the future, we're going to be playing games where you're pretending to be a minimum wage laborer washing cars and shit. And you're like, what do you mean? Like, are there bad guys, like enemies you're fighting? No. The whole game is just you. It's like as real as it can, like as close as it can get to you just actually cleaning shit. And you're gonna play this in your off time for hours and hours. Like, nobody would have believed that. Like, why would, no. Like, if you pitch that idea to any studio at any point in video game history, except the last, like, 7 years, they'd be like, what the fuck, are you high? No, nobody's gonna buy that. Why the fuck would anybody play a game that's like their job? Well, it turns out, the repetitive, you know, loops of some of these games are very relaxing, and there's, you know, humans, we're all across the spectrum. There's somebody out there on the spectrum who loves that soothing, relaxing shit. Like, that scratches their particular itch. And it turns out there's a lot of people out there like that, right? I mean, even Stardew Valley, I never thought I would love a game like that, but I love that game. I got into it. I think it's awesome. I would play it again on stream if people wanted me to, but I don't think the people in here typically want me to, but Power Wash Simulator, you know, Euro Truck, like those kind of games, they almost feel like, you know, for somebody who doesn't get it, they look like work. It's like, what? This is what you think is fun? But it's like, no, it's actually like fidget spinners. And remember that trend for a while? You know, people love just like doing this kind of like human brains love these repetitive motions, these repetitive things, right? It's funny. What do I do here? This hand sucks. Where am I right now? This is just a regular enemy, right? Okay, let's pass. It's hilarious, and I enjoyed it, dude. You know what my secret, like I love this game? Space Trucker. Space Trucker is awesome. Yes, it's exactly what the name implies. You are a trucker, but in space. It's awesome. Your spaceship is like a big rig. It's awesome. And it's literally, it's so much more fun than a driving game because you're in 3D space. So you're like moving, like kind of not just forward, back, left, right. You're moving like down, up, like you can do barrel roll, like do whatever. I think that game is awesome. I love Space Trucker. Star Trucker. That's what it's called. Star Trucker. It was awesome. I have a YouTube series of it, but I just stopped playing it because I think other people are bored watching it. You know what I mean? But I love it. For me, it's like super relaxing and chill. Okay, I'm going to no escape this guy and then Death's Door. What does this do again? Oh, that's pretty nice too. Yeah, I took that extra block. So let's go this. I'm blocking everything easily here. I do want to get more... yeah, maybe I'll Luminesce. Slap one of these guys. And I do want to get a Souls card in my draw pile, so let's just do that. Death Stranding. Death Stranding, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's a perfect example. And a lot of people were like, this game sucks. This is so boring. You know what I mean? And a lot of people were like, this is amazing. And it just depended on what part of the brain gives you the, like when it gets tickled, right? That's really what it is. Yeah, I know, walking sim. Yeah, when you tell somebody, you're like, PUBG, Smoltron, we used to call walking simulator. So many of my friends were like, this is so fucking boring. Loot, 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 loot for 20 minutes running across the map and then just die. This game sucks. So many people were off PUBG because they called it a walking simulator back in the day. But, or looting, yeah, like you're not doing anything and then you die. I love that part though. That tension is what makes it good. Everything's relaxed, and then boom, oh, and you die. Like you gotta actually be paying attention. Yeah, you can't just like forget about what you're doing or what's happening in the map and blah, blah, blah. It's funny though, you're right. Death Stranding is much more of a walking simulator than PUBG, but I thought Death Stranding was very cool. It's another game I would love to go back and play more. But Jub, did you beat the second one, right? It's also engaging, yeah, like it's got good writing, the voice acting's good, and the story's weird and interesting, like, but I don't know. A lot of people don't even like weird stories. That's like too, if I can't get my head around what's happening, I don't want to think about it kind of thing, right? Ooh, the Wisp's gonna be nice here. Okay, so I can go... I want a Deathbring. I could Shroud... I think I'm actually going to do this. 7 Doom on both, and then Deathbring. Pass. Tons of block. I love our items here. We got so lucky. Sturdy Clamp, Ripple Basin, all of these are so good for blocking. The Gorget we purchased. We've got a really great defensive Doom build here. It's very nice. So we've got, what, 7, 8, 9. I need to do 9, so let's just... actually, that'll get him to 43, okay. I think I can just kill both these guys with this. God damn, I'm taking a lot of damage though, aren't I? Holy shit, these guys are hitting me really hard suddenly this turn. That's like 40-something damage? Holy shit. Wow, that was a big one. Okay. In the end, some games are better when you play them in some games. That's true. That is a good point. Yep, you're right. There are some games that are nice to watch. Like, I love even city building games. Like Anno 1800 is such a beautiful game. I think even watching somebody build a city and go through things in that game is actually fun. But even Marathon, like I think a lot of first-person shooters are good games to watch as well, like in terms of, excitement and stuff. But Graveyard Keeper. I own Graveyard Keeper. Yeah, it's a very good one. I never beat it. I played it a bunch and then just moved on to something else. It was great. I liked it. I don't need this. I don't need any of this, sadly. What's the potion? Shuffle all cards. Ooh, Time Twister? Okay, we heal for 4 here. Ooh, Relic Trader. You turn a corner and suddenly a shadowy figure is just standing there. He pivots to face you. Welcome. What are you trading? The figure inquires as he flares open his cloak to reveal a slew of suspicious wares. You got any boosted VCRs? Take the top one. Oh, so I've got to trade one of mine. Joss Paper, every 5 times I exhaust a card, draw a card. Intimidating Helmet. I'm barely ever playing anything with Intimidating Helmet, right? I have 2 cards that cost 2. This gives me 4 block when I play a 2-mana spell. I get Venerable Tea set, which gives me 2 energy after a rest site. Ripple Basin I'm never trading. Never, never. Should I trade Joss Paper? Yeah. And Smooth Stone is a good defensive card here. That's pretty good for us, actually. Because giving us decks means all our blocks are better. Minecraft, yeah. Yeah, Minecraft's one of those games. Yeah, you just... city building games are like that, too. They just never end, right? Yeah, you can just keep playing and playing and playing and playing and keep building and keep crafting and whatever. Survival games kind of like that too. So this guy, what is he gonna do again? I forget. Slimed Berserker. It's been a while since I played against this guy. Huh. Oh, the double cast. I keep forgetting that. Oh, that's gonna be great though. I'm glad I led with friendship. Keep forgetting the double cast here. I don't think I'm gonna use Luminesse, so let's pass. Oof. Wow, that's a lot of slime. Holy shit. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 slime? Well then. I've got 4. Shroud 4. So that's 8 block every time I apply Doom. Yeah, that only triggered once. Oh, I didn't have any other... Yeah, never mind. I didn't have any other thing on him. Do this. Bodyguard. And I guess I'll do this. Go. Saving the Luminesse. Block, 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 block. Now he's going to debuff me. Slime me again. Let's draw 2 cards. Tons of mana here. Oof, look at that Doom go. I could times up here, deal 80. But this exhausts. I only have 1 shot at this, so I think I'm holding it still. Okay. Get to hang on to 10 of our block anyway. He weakens me, that doesn't matter. 33, that's a big hit. Okay. Upgrade the 2 in the yard. I could do 100 damage here. 98, but I think I'm chilling, right? Yeah. I mean, we're blocking this attack. Osty's taking a little damage. 10 slime in my deck. Okay, we're already drawing some of it. This is going to be pretty nice, though. Big Doom. Big, big Doom. GG's. Oof. You got it. Almost 200 Doom on him. The highest Doom I ever had in one shot was like 2,300 or something like that on the Queen with MTG and I. The very first time I played Necrodancer, I had a card that gave replay, and then I had it upgraded, so it was like giving replay 2. So every time I would cast this Doom spell, it would cast it again twice more. And I had a bunch of stuff. I don't even remember what I had going there. We can probably go back and look at that VOD. But it was awesome. It was insane. I did so much. I think I did over 2,000 Doom to the end boss at the very end. I had this other card. Oh, it was a colorless card that said a random card in your deck gets replay, and I ended up giving the card that gives another card replay, give that card itself replay. So it gave multiple other things replay, something like that. If I'm not mistaken, it was awesome. Negative pulse, sure. I'll take another negative pulse. We can upgrade a card here. Upgrade Friendship. It's not that great, though. I should upgrade Wisp, actually. I like Wisp. Friendship just makes me lose 1 strength instead of 2. I don't care if I'm losing 2 strength. Shroud, I could upgrade one of the Shrouds. Or the Wisp. Wisp is really good. To give it Retain is really powerful, I think. I'm going to do that. Necrobinder. Did I call it Dancer again? Whoops. Oh, The Boys. Wow, is that show still going? I thought it ended. Yeah, Civilization's a big one. Yeah, Crusader Kings. Yeah, Crusader Kings is getting into the really heavy, like, complicated stuff. It's like Europa Universalis. Ooh, this is insane. The start of combat discarded it, you just get a free mulligan. Any number of cards you want. That's amazing. That's why you go for... Or that was a treasure, but... That's why you go for relics. Relics are very powerful. I don't need to heal to full. Give me a relic, baby. Jump onto the cave table and kick that knight in the face. I take 11. They burst into applause. They love it. He was a douchebag. We got Stonecracker. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile for the best of combat. Okay. I've got $400 here, so let's hit this shop, and then we'll hit this elite. Yeah. So what are the relics first? Screaming Flagon. If you end your turn with no cards in your hand, deal 20 to all enemies. Ooh, I could definitely do that. Raise max HP by 10, by 7. That seems really good. I think I can do that. I have a couple cards with Retain, but I want, you know, normally I'll get to the point where I have a big turn, and then yeah, I can dump my hand probably every turn. Especially with Friendship. Nothing, no Doom cards here. I would like to remove a card. I could remove like a basic Defend from my deck. My deck's pretty tight. I don't even know if I need to remove anything. Maybe I just buy like the Pear and the Flagon. Yeah, the fruits are generally not good, but the Pear is not bad here. I mean, it's so weird. Look at this. 226, 227. This is only 1 gold more, but this gives me 7 HP and this gives me 10. That's weird. The pricing to me is weird, but I feel like I should just buy these 2 relics. Oh, what am I saying? I can't buy these 2. What? Yeah, 412. Derp. I can't buy 2 relics. I really want to try this. I think this is going to be good. I have no other cards to buy. I'm going to buy this. And I'm going to take out a basic Defend, I think, here. Right? Unleash? Maybe it's Unleash. This is, like, I don't care about this card. I'm gonna take this out. Potion? Oh, 33 Doom. Yeah, good call. That is a good one. Yeah, okay, sure. I like having an empty potion slot for when we find a potion here, but I'll be sure to use a potion in this fight. This is an elite fight, right? Yeah. Okay, so I can replace cards. So the first card I cast is going to be copied. What was that? Oh, the hatchet. Yeah, throwing axe. So I'm going to double copy Friendship. I don't need double Shroud, right? They're hitting me for 15 as well. I'm getting 4 on end step. But I have Dex. I'll get 5 on end step. And then another 4 from plating. 10. I'm actually going to discard this as well. Because I don't need it now. I'm going to keep the other Shroud, though. Sure. Ooh, Deathbringer and Death's Door is nice here. Wow, so wait a minute. If I play this first and it copies, that's going to be like 52 Doom to everybody? Wow, that is interesting. Should I just do that? That feels pretty good. Keep all the retain cards. They'll just shrink your deck. That is true. That's a good point. I think I'm gonna Deathbringer here, right? Copy? Yeah. Okay. Could have copied the friendship. Tempting, but... Hex. Okay, this guy's basically dead. 5 mana. I don't even think I need the 5 mana here. This puts Doom on them. This is gonna put any one of these two guys dead. I think I'm just gonna do it to him. Ugh. I'm gonna burn this because this guy's gonna die, right? So it doesn't matter if I use this or not. Go. Okay. End of turn with no cards in my hand. I deal 20 to everything, so. Nice. No escape. Nice. Bone Brew, yeah. Didn't even really get a chance. Oh, summon 15. Yeah, I don't even care. 3 attacks, gain a dex. That's not amazing, but... Light Strike. Parse. That could be good. Yeah, I'm gonna take Parse. Okay, I heal for 4. Custom card. Yes, the Mad Scientist. Tinker Time. So, create a card. An attack or a power. I'm gonna make a power. That's pretty good. I'm on 3rd act here, right? And this is the very end? Yeah, so there's no time for upgrade. This is not going to do very much. So I'll do Curious. I don't even know if, like, that's not even great in my deck, but don't really have a choice. Ooh. Globehead. What does he have? Can I see this guy? What is his ability? Powers are afflicted with Galvanize. Take 6 when... Oh, so all powers have deal 6 to the controller when they played. Okay. I'm going to dump some of these. So the first spell I play is going to be copied. Let's redraw. Oh, that's gonna... Okay, that's the symbol. It's gonna deal 6 to me, okay. It's annoying because I want to play it before I do anything else here. Gross. Doom. Doom on turn 1. Okay. Enemy loses 4. Add 4 souls into your draw pile. Ooh. That's not bad. I love souls. Is that worth taking here? What do you guys think? Enemy loses 4. Enemy loses 4. What a weird way. All these other things say deal damage. Lose 4. Interesting. So because it's not an attack, they have to word it differently, I guess? I guess that gets around block and things like that, right? That could be interesting. What do you think? Wait for Fate, what's up? Yeah, day's going well so far. What do you think I should take here? Capture Spirit? Seems interesting. Adds to potential doom. How so? You mean just by lowering their life, getting them closer to that doom threshold green? Yeah, I could see that. I just love, like, 4 draw 2s that cost you 0. Just give my deck so much velocity. I will be able to just fly through my deck, get right back to those powerful cards again. Bam. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is 4 life, but that's a small thing. But you're right, technically. I have a lot of blocks. I think I'm going to take this. I think this is going to give me enough card draw that it taking another slot in my deck is going to be kind of overruled by the fact that it's going to allow me to fly through my deck. I don't think I'm going to heal here, so let's smith it up. Oh, I can upgrade this? Innate. Oh, that's really good. Oh. What else could I upgrade here? Parses draw 4? Shroud. I think I'm going to upgrade Mad Science. There's going to be some sweet hands where I have this in my opener with Friendship and whatever else, and I get to go off. Okay. Hit me, baby. Let's do this. Doom time. Show them.
Oh, you thought you were scary, huh? Well, guess what, buddy? I'm a Doom Necromancer. Yes. Yes. You're going to die.
18 damage. He's, I've got to flip him over to the face side, right? So how are we going to do this? Remember, first card I play is copied. I like Deathbringer here. Just give him the double weak into No Escape. And then I can Luminesce, play Mad Science, Grave Warden. This dealing 8 Doom, like, it's just not enough to push the needle. I've got to go Deathbringer here. I think I'm going to Deathbring. Oh, sorry. I'm replacing. Yes. So I'm going to replace Blightstrike. I think I can basically play everything else. So I'm just going to redraw 1 here. Okay, let's lead with Deathbringer. Big chunks of Doom. And then No Escape. Luminesce. And add some souls. And then we're going to pass. Oh, I guess I should just drink this. I should have done that first. Oh, wow. Deathbringer? Gain 3. Wow. Oh, yeah. Neurosurge. Hit me. Oh, my word. All my powers are 0. This doesn't really do anything here, but I've got... Well, this is my only time's up, but he's got 113 Doom? I should have saved that for the face. I should have saved that for the face. For this clown. Okay. Friendship is 0. Okay, Wisp has Bodyguard. If I play Wisp, I do 20 damage here. If I play this, can I still use this? Or is it... Yeah, because the end step... No. Let's just pass. Hi, buddy. It's me again. I know. I keep knocking. I'm not a Jehovah's Witness. I'm here to talk to you about your car insurance, actually. What? Yes. Your plan has lapsed. No Escape. Not doing a ton yet. This guy, I need to get this guy's Doom up here. He's got 7 right now. I think I like leading with Parse. Shroud.
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
Hey, Fada, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. 4 mana for 63 damage doesn't feel like a lot in a game like this. That's true. You guys look beautiful, by the way. Thank you for joining me. All of you fine folks today. Watching me slay this pinnacle. I'm definitely going to No Escape this guy. I can put a little bit more Doom on him with this. I have Wisp to give me the extra mana, so I have 3 mana here effectively. I can go No Escape. I can go Blightstrike, No Escape, Capture Spirit. 31. Because I'm not attacking him. Oh no, Blightstrike will attack. If I attack, I don't get the free 4 block here. I'm getting 2 block from plating. But Osty can take it. Osty can take it like a fucking champ. Let's let Osty take it. I'll Blightstrike this idiot. I don't give a rat's ass. We do this, bam, and then we capture the spirits. Souls, baby. That's gonna let me fly. Nice. I block. Oh, I did get extra block from somewhere. Powers cost well. Oh, what? Wait, that's okay. That's a lot of souls. Ha. Well, soul plus. Where did that come from? God damn. Okay. Ooh. That is gonna do a shit ton of damage. Okay, 2 more. Okay, now we have to stop. We're gonna hit the cap, right? So Blight Strike puts the Blight up over 50. This adds an additional 5 Doom. Let's go with that. Souls. Shit. Okay, well this gives me a lot of block. I don't even need the block here. So I've got 4 souls. So this is doing 17. That's deals 2 additional for each. Sorry, so it's dealing additional 8. I don't have any free mana left in my deck. I used all of it. I don't have any way to get my mana up again. So, do I don't really want to Souls again? Because I'm not going to be able to cast whatever I pull, right? A Death's Door just blocks this. Maybe I should just play it safe and Death's Door pass. Leave a Souls in my deck. 54 block. Just easy blocks. That sucks. I thought I might be able to... I think if I played against this guy a little bit slower, I could have maybe one-shotted the other guy, but... Pulse... I guess I should have done that first. Go. I definitely want to capture Spirit here. And weaken him. Okay, block. Oh man, my relics are so sweet for this build. It's just perfect. Okay. I'm gonna leave the rest. I should have bodyguarded probably, but I want to save the other stuff for this guy. We're gonna fly through this last bunch of cards. Yeah. Oh, I don't have any draw? No way. Okay, let's shuffle. I can beat this guy. I need my stuff back. Okay, this is nice. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 16 extra damage on this. Oh, is it counting it already? Oh, that's not even that good, is it? He's stunned. So let's go Soulstorm. I'll do this first because then Drain Power will upgrade that thing. This thing's already upgraded, so put a bunch of Doom on you. Okay. Shit. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat him here before he runs. That might do it. Oh. No. Doesn't matter. We block exactly 33 here. Oh boy, my Doom is getting up there too. I'm at 27 Doom. I gotta be a little careful. Okay, we gotta actually speed this up. How much Doom am I getting? 3. 3 at the every turn here. Okay. My Doom, I just have to speed it up. I can't go forever here with this. So much block. Used it really early? Yeah, it's all good. The Doom, I'm gonna beat him before it kills me here. Yeah, it's all good. But I could have slow played it, I guess, and not played the Neurosurge right away. Doesn't really matter what I do here, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Here he is. A lot of souls in my deck, but that's fine. That's this guy Dunzo. Don't need to keep playing. Okay, nice. Good little Doom build there. Never in any danger. Never in any danger. Neurosurge? Oh yeah, immediately using it. Immediately. Getting that energy, baby. That card was awesome. That would have been the kind of card that would have been nice in my deck, but I didn't find it. Oh, what was that weird symbol that showed up? GG's. We got him. So even though we've beaten this a couple times with Necro Binder, I was playing multiplayer with him, so I don't think I had unlocked any Ascensions. MTG was saying that the Ascensions get unlocked when you play multiplayer, but that's not the case, I'm pretty sure. At the top, they finally met with the giant's brother, a floating man. They pled for aid, but to no avail. Interlopers aren't welcome. Only a little girl made it out alive. Jeez. Ivory Tile. Whenever you play a card that costs 3 or more, gain an energy. At the start of each combat, 2 random ethereal cards in your hand. Interesting. Oh. That's interesting. Okay. Don't think there's anything else to look at here. Should I do one more? One more run, and then we'll switch it up? I think I did. I should have. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, though. I've beaten it a bunch of times already. Just I keep playing multiplayer, and then I don't unlock anything. So I've got this guy up a couple times, but I'm really only playing this game on stream, usually playing multiplayer, and yeah. The defect is really annoying. I've been trying to figure out how to make this guy good, and I keep just not getting there. I want to try this guy again. I don't know. Getting him to work properly is annoying as hell. He seems like he's the most finicky out of all the characters. Transform a card is good. This is mid. This is good. We're getting 1 less relic, but upgrading 3 cards right off the bat. The first 3 we see. But I don't know. You mean lightning? Yeah, you could lean into lightning. I find lightning's not enough. Lightning doesn't do enough damage, and it doesn't give me any block. So I like going all in on darkness orbs. Yeah, it's tough, right, Fada? I don't know. Unless you guys have a good, we'll see what we get here. You can't go into it and say, I'm gonna make a blah blah blah, build this time. It's like Magic. You shouldn't sit down to draft Magic the Gathering and go, I'm gonna force this archetype. Like, I'm gonna draft artifacts. No. The whole point of the draft is to go with the flow. This is kind of the same thing. You really have to, oh, this is the random relic I got. Oh, this is the really powerful whatever thing I got. Okay, that's what we're gonna build around, that kind of thing, right? Lightning can be good. I found it, for me, it's just, I can't get it to do enough before I either die or, it doesn't keep me alive and it doesn't kill my opponents fast enough. Darkness Orb is awesome. That one can just end the match very quickly, but end the battle. So I like having crazy Dark Orb kind of combos with him. But even that is, it's tough. I've had other ones where I went as many orbs as I could. So I took stuff that gave me extra orb slots. And I got ice orbs and lightning going and a bunch of different orbs. I just wanted to basically have a ton of triggers happening every turn. Because that's another way to do it, right? You just fill 6 or 7 orb slots and then sit back behind a wall of block and just let the orbs do their thing. And it almost doesn't even matter which orbs you put in there. But when I'm doing rainbow orb build, I want a little frost. I want some lightning, sure. A darkness. I've been unimpressed with plasma orb. I thought that was going to be really good, and I just, it's okay, but I'm never able to like take a turn off to do it, but yeah. It's really tricky to put something together. Yeah. I know there's a meta, but the meta doesn't matter because you can't force in this game. You still are at the mercy of what you open. You know what I mean? So there's a meta in terms of like this is the build that I'd like to be, but if the cards don't come, you're better off going into another build that, you know, if I didn't have the Doom cards there in the last run, I probably couldn't have gone down that Doom path. But I got lucky early and got a couple good ones and got some good items and stuff, and that was it. And I was like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. But I think that's what you need to do in this game is you have to play the field. You know what I mean? If it doesn't matter what the meta could be like, these are the 3 best decks, yeah, and then you go, okay, whichever one is open here, I'm gonna go in that direction. I think is that what you mean by meta? Then yes. But I think the way people translate that to mean is, oh, yeah, you just have to know which deck is good. Like, it's not Call of Duty where this is the best gun, so get this gun and just use this gun, and it's the best. You know what I mean? It's like, this is different every time. Like, you can't just, oh, the best defect build is lightning. Just do lightning every time. Well, what if you don't get any good lightning cards? You're going to have a really shitty lightning build, and you would have been better off going into the darkness orb path or into whatever, right? Like, or I don't know. I'm using defect as an example here, but you could use Necrodancer or Necrobinder or whatever as well. You know, Doom versus Souls versus the Ethereal deck that guy could go into. I think it just depends which rares you see, which relics go best with what you're doing. Like, you kind of have to read the room every single time. That's why this game's good. It's like Magic the Gathering. It's like drafting Magic, right? I like Transform. It's effectively just removing a strike from my deck right off the bat. So it's almost like, you know, remove a strike, get an upgraded card in your deck. That's pretty good. I also like Silver Crucible, but am I crazy? Like, I love relics so much that is it worth sacking a relic to get 3 upgraded cards? Early in the game, I think right at the beginning, 3 upgraded cards is what will give me the direction where to go, right? So, you know, I could take that and just get 3 right off the bat. Like, just go, wow, look at that, 5 in a row. Holy fuck, this is also 5. I'm definitely going to go up the left side. I could go like this, and then get 3rd, 4th, or just take 2 unknowns, get my 3rd upgraded card, and then hit the elite. It's an early elite. What do you think? The upgrades. Do you mean this? The Crucible you take? Yeah, I like Crucible a lot. I think I'm going to go with that. I also like it early because it just gives you that direction. Like, it tells us, like, if I get a good rare and it's upgraded, okay, that's what we're going into. We're going to build around that, you know? But let's see how it goes. So I'm obviously going to prioritize blocks here, and let's just get Zap going here. Get the passive damage going. But yeah, it's always so small ball with the lightning, like 3 damage, 3 damage. Like, early in the game, sure, but later in the game, it's just these do not do enough damage. You either need to be, I don't know, playing infinite hot fixes or something, or I'm not sure. This is only 8. Yeah. No way I'm killing him here. Okay. Get him dead. Flex potion. Okay, upgraded. Oh, White Noise is awesome. And this is the upgraded version. Essentially costs 0 mana. Oh man, 1 mana for 2 random orbs is pretty gross too. Random orbs. I don't even know all the orbs you can possibly get. The only ones I've seen are lightning, glass, frost, darkness, plasma. Is there more? I love White Noise. I've had insane games with this card. And this is the upgraded version, which costs 0. Any card that upgrades to reduce its cost is usually that's what I always upgrade first. I think I'm gonna take White Noise here, right? Yeah, I said Shadow or whatever, but same, or what did I say? Okay, so look, lightning, frost, glass, shadow, plasma, and what? I said glass, I said dark. Shadow is dark. Isn't it called shadow orbs? I don't know. Darkness orbs? Sure. Yeah, is there only 5? Is there more than 5? You see what? Face? This thing? Is he giving him, like, is he giving himself the finger? Like, what? I get that art, actually. I'm gonna take white noise. White noise is awesome. This is interesting, though. Chaos. Face instead of fist. What? In the art? There's a face and there's the hand, the fist? I don't know. There's only 5, okay. I don't know what you're talking about, Morgoth. See, face instead of fist? I don't know what you mean. Sorry, don't get it. Anyway, yeah, white noise is awesome. We're taking it. Let's go up this way. Sea Punk, 11 damage. I mean, I'm gonna defend here. I don't love dual casting already. Maybe it's better to leave this guy here. Or should I just get the damage while I can? I don't know. Let's let the a lightning orb do a little damage here. Okay, there's white noise. Coolant. Okay. Slap. Take a little damage. Crap. That sucks. Oh, right. We have 2 orbs. The last one zaps him. Deal. You take it out of the deck. Interesting. I think it can be really powerful, but again, I'm doing darkness orb stuff. So the dual cast, when you upgrade it, it goes to 0, right? Doesn't it? Yeah. When it becomes 0, then it gets really powerful with the shadow orb stuff. Dual casting a shadow orb is crazy. But you're right, early in the game, or like dual casting a mediocre orb doesn't feel great. So 7 block, channel 2 lightning. Channel lightning for the next 2 turns. 9 block, channel 2 frost. That's a really defensive card to take early, which that could be the card. Like, I could lean into a really controlling Regent build. I like that. White noise, just sit behind a wall of powers and orbs, and it's kind of what I want to do, to be honest. You take what? Draw. This is an attack that says draw a card. Is that what you mean by draw? I don't know. Sweeping beam? No. There's better ways to draw cards. I don't want to do damage to enemies. I want to sit behind a wall and just, yeah, I'm going to take Glacier. I want to sit behind a wall and play defense. I think I don't need a bad card draw. That's not a good draw spell. It's just you get to draw as an extra, whatever. I like Glacial. I'm going to take Glacial. Flex Potion, get a common skill. Block Potion. Let's toss Flex. I don't care about Strength. And what do we get? This is the 3rd skill. 3 Focus, 10 block gain energy is pretty good. Another defensive card. Okay, I'll take the Channel Lightning card now, I think. Let's go for that. I like the, okay, so I could get another card here. Let's go Unknown. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice and defensive. That's what I want to do. Maybe I'll go Rainbow Orbs this time. Let's try Rainbow Orb again and see if I can get like I want to expand the number of orb slots. That plays really nicely with Glacier and stuff like that. There's a Zap, so that'll evoke the first one. But also just dual cast here. I think I'm going to dual cast, actually. And Zap. And then defend, and then get some block, and let the orbs do their work. So basically, the idea here, if you're not familiar with the concept of a control deck, I'm gonna control the game by effectively. I'm not gonna attack my enemies, and I'm gonna grind them down and sit behind a wall of block, basically, right? Okay, something like that's interesting. also take this guy out. Getting lots of block here. Yeah, Glacier's sweet, because these things just give you a ton of block. When you evoke them, you gain 5 block. Okay. Nice. Okay, channel. Yeah, I'll take Glasswork. Glass orbs are weird. They attack everything, but then they decrease. What do they start with? 4? They go 4, 3, 2, 1, and then they're gone? Something like that, right? Can't quite remember. I like getting the Glacier down early. Good dual cast here. Could also just play Glasswork. And that'll evoke this. Deal 8. Yeah, let's play Glasswork here. Yeah, it starts at 4. Deals 8 to all enemies if I evoke it. It's interesting. Yeah, Glass Orbs. Oh, yeah, I don't know if they're in the first one or not, but... Okay. So Zap evokes this, gives me block. I think I'll do that. And then I guess I'm striking... Maybe I'll strike this guy, okay? Pass. Lightning and Glass. Okay, White Noise first. Ooh. Whenever you play a power. Okay, well, I don't have any more powers. That was not the greatest. So if I Glacier here, this gets evoked. 4 damage to all enemies. I get block. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that again. And then Lightning Rod. Pass. So being very defensive here. And then letting the orbs grind them down. This works against small enemies. The problem is when I get to an enemy like the Beekeeper. I don't know what he's actually called. The guy with, you know, you attack him and it puts Dazed in your deck. I think he's, even when my lightning hits him, it'll put Dazes in my deck, which is really annoying. Let's channel. I don't really want to evoke my right orb, so just pass 2/7. Guy's dead. Okay. Add a card. Lightning Rod, 6 block, Dazed. Ooh, Barrage is 5 for each channeled orb. So it's 1 mana for 15 damage if I have 3 orbs, or if I have more orbs later. That's interesting. Could just take another Lightning Rod. I'm not sure. I think Barrage is going to be really good, but... Orb shouldn't trigger adding Dazes? Oh, you don't think so? Okay, I can't remember for sure. Let's hope maybe we find out. Yeah, it's like Osti attacking or some other thing, right? Like if your minions attack. Like Doom wouldn't trigger it. Like when I played against them with the Doom build we just ran. With the Necrobinder, and that didn't trigger it, which was nice. But I don't know if I thought the orbs did. This is tricky. I don't know if I should take Lightning Rod or Barrage here. I think I'm going to take Lightning Rod still. Let's keep going. Oh, these guys are annoying. Okay. They will... Yeah, as soon as you hit them, they go down and give themselves block, right? Glacier's been great for us so far. Okay. Pass. Wow. He took... What did he take 8 from? Oh, I evoked. Oh, that's right, at the start of my turn, right? Okay. Okay, focus is okay. It makes all my other stuff slightly better, but it's a small thing. This is 10. I'm going to get 16. And they're doing 14, they're doing 17. I think I'm just gonna absorb it all. Yeah, the orb shouldn't, right? Like, even when I'm hitting this, the first time it's hit, it feels like it's not even going, like, shrinking down or whatever. It's weird. Okay, I like getting the glasswork going here. And then this. Hit one of these guys. Okay. Yeah, like these lightning and glass hitting them is not making them it's not making them trigger their block thing, right? Ooh. That is pretty good, just evoking that. Yeah, let's go for it. Could have dual cast it. I guess I still can. Nice. Oh, I take one. Okay. Thought I was gonna be safe. Nice. Yeah, frost orbs are pretty important. I think that's why, like, the lightning orb thing, I just can't do. You can't, like, lean into lightning and have it only be lightning. That's pretty good. Festive Popper. I think it's got to have some amount of this. Channel Frost for each enemy is crazy. Ooh. Shadow Shield, my first dark orb. 0 mana Channel Frost. Like, this is 0 mana, maybe Channel 3 Frost. That's super powerful. I think I'm gonna actually take this over Shadow Shield. Chill is awesome. You only get to do it once, but that is very good. Unknown, or should we look at more cards? Let's look at more cards. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Morgo. That's what I mean. Like, later on in the act, the lightning damage is too small ball, right? That's what I was saying before. I'm not a big fan of it, but... I mean, it's fine, but I think I want to get away from it almost early. Dual cast, but... taking one here. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my potions. Okay, so Lightning Rod keeps us cycling, right? Like, if I do this... Lightning Rod, I still get the trigger here. At the beginning of the turn, this is going to exhaust, or whatever it's called, evoke. Let's get the power. Oh my god, that's insane. Yes. So I could double zap here. That gives me a ton of block. Oh, that wasn't the first card I played. Yeah, right. Should I chill or should I glasswork here? Either way, I get 5 block off this. Okay. Taking a little bit of damage here, but... Nice. Evoke at the beginning of the turn. Void Form is nasty. Didn't even get to trigger it there. Channel a Plasma. So Plasma gains you an extra energy, but two energy to set this up. I had this before, and I was just like, in play, it just never... I never had a turn where I could just take a turn off. I could spend 2 mana to do nothing, basically. To not do any damage to the opponent, to not give me block, to not do anything except next turn get an energy. I fucked up before. This only transforms status cards. I don't care about that. Wow. I don't know. Do I try a fusion here? How have you guys liked fusion? The plasma orbs. I find I never really have a chance to play this. And then it just gains energy. It's evoked. Like, it doesn't do anything when it actually evokes? I'm gonna try it. I didn't know it. You can upgrade it to make it cheaper, is what you're saying, right? Yeah, that's better. But do I even need to repair here? I want to fight this elite. This is pretty good to upgrade as well. It loses exhaust, which is really nice. Maybe I should just take upgrade chill. Let's see if this is any good. Good relic, come on. All right. Okay, let's take this elite. Right. that was the downside of yes. Ooh, this is bad. No defensive cards in my opening hand. Gonna have to drink this. Yep. Whoops. Whatever. There's no way to avoid it, so it's fine. It is what it is. Kind of like getting double lightning rod going. And then zap. End. Maybe I didn't need to use my potion there. Glacier. So next turn we're going to make a bunch of lightning, and then those frost orbs are going to turn into a bunch of block. Okay, trigger my orb at the rightmost orb at the start of my next orb, which is this one, yeah. I could plasma here. Yikes. I'm taking some damage this turn. Evoke gains 2. Ah, unaffected by focus, yeah. See if that's any good. Ow, hits me for 10. I guess I'll channel Frost. Lots of mana here. Okay. I need something to let me hold on to some of this block. He's hitting me for 25. I think I do want a fusion here. There we go. Okay. Nice. Not bad. Took a one hit there for like 10. At the start of your turn, deal 3 to all enemies. Okay. Wow, so I've got deal 9 and deal 3 at the start of combat. This is every turn. Wow, that is very good. Yes. Creative AI. No such thing. Oxymoron. At the start of your turn, add a random power into your hand. A random power. I still have to pay for it. At the start of my turn, it's draw a card at the beginning of your turn, and it's always a power. I mean, that is powerful, but you got to take a whole turn off to do it. You have to take a turn off to do nothing, and then the next turn you start to get something for this. I don't know if I can do that. I kind of like double energy here. Double energy is awesome, so I'm going to take that. Yeah, creative AI is too expensive. Shop? Last shop in the act. Can't get another elite if I go to the shop, though. I want this elite. I'm gonna ditch the shop. I want to take stuff out of my deck, but... yeah, like, these guys take a ton of energy damage. Or a ton of damage at the beginning of the turn. Should I double energy? I shouldn't double energy here. I don't need to. Let's just do this. I guess I'll do this. Go. Oh, they're foaming at the mouth. There we go. go. Slaughtering. Flex potion. Deal 7, draw 4. Discard all cards, oh, that are not 0 mana. That could be good. Okay, that's good. That will actually draw me 2 or 3 cards in most fights. So, an attack that draws cards, I think that's worth a slot. Okay. Oh, taking a couple damage here. Dazed 4. Noise. Oh, that's powerful. Start of my turn, channel a glass. Hitting me for a lot of damage here. I don't need to use double energy here. Nope. You block it. Evoke my rightmost orb. Get energy. I should just do a bunch of damage to him, and it's funny, I think the best way to do that is to Glacier? I could dual cast first. Okay, actually then that's it, yeah. Now I shouldn't Glacier. Damn. Go. Yeah, we can't do any more damage to him. Okay. I mean, he's doing some damage to me here, but... Ow. I take 9. Then he dies. The Mercury Hourglass smoking him. Draw... Oh, no. Upgrade 3 random cards in your deck at the beginning of every boss fight. Okay. Ooh, wow. Channel 3 Plasma. 10 damage, 2 weak. Channel a Dark. 24. Oh, this is pretty good. I've used this to good effect before. Should I take it here? Sure. Okay. You've done that, Sizzle? Yeah. I do it all the time. Gremlin Merc. I don't know if I've ever seen this guy. Steals 20 gold when attacking. Something is off about this creature. Surprise. What is this? Okay. He's hitting me for 14? What did he say? Money, money. Oh. It's two fat gremlin and sneaky gremlin. This guy's got 40 gold. And they're both stunned. I don't want to lose the plasma orb yet. If I chill, I'll lose it, right? Let's pass. And this guy's gonna run with my gold, yeah. Not letting that happen. Oh, we can just do this? Doesn't matter which one we do it on, I guess. Boop. That's funny. 2 gremlins in a trench coat. Snecko oil. Another Sunder I'm not into, but I like Focus. Focus is nice, and 0 mana spells are nice. Okay, Fossil Stalker. Whenever it deals unblocked damage, it gains strength. Okay. Should probably chill then, shouldn't I? Let's actually play this first. Then zap. Then chill. Okay, block 12. Steal 6 twice. I can just Sunder. Okay, never mind. Sunder's a big blow. Beam Cell. Block into Fuel. Fuel says 0 mana, gain energy, draw a card. Oh, but that's status cards. Yeah. Do I like this? I don't think I do. I'm not going to add a card to my deck. We'll rest. Let's see if we can get him. Booped. Yep. That's right. Big boops. Oh, this thing, right. Lagavulin Matriarch. It's gonna take some damage here. I could dual cast this orb immediately, but I mean, this guy's got 12 plating? Yeah, I probably should, right? I maybe shouldn't have started this fight, but I could have let it sit there while I built up some powers or something. No, oh, that sucks. That sucks, dude. Oh my god, he's attacking me for 19. Ouch. 18. Sunder not so great now. Let's go Glasswork. Compile Driver. Draw 3. This gets me more block, I guess. Okay, now I'm getting an extra energy. So hot fix. I could just double lightning rod here, but I think I need to put Glacier. Get Glacier going. Okay. Should I just Sunder to just do the damage? Jesus. Yeah. That's where I need to do a lot of damage, but... Oh, Dex down, Strength down. Okay. Dex down is annoying. This is draw 7? Come on, no zeros? Bullshit. No zeros, but like 1, 2, 3 threes. This went up, like 4 of them went up by 1 or 2. None of them got reduced. That was a really bad snack oil. I have 6 energy. I should just clock this guy. God, 2 mana for a defend makes me sick, but otherwise I fusion here. Alright. Ow. Okay. Gonna take a bunch of damage this time. Taking 11. Ow. It's okay, we've got him here. There we go. Orbs! Alright, Blessing of the Forge. Not great for us. This is actually better than this. Flex Potion's useless. Voltaic? Channel Lightning equal to Lightning already channeled this combat. Oh, that's interesting. This is powerful. Spinner. Yeah, I'm gonna take Spinner. Sure. Every turn. It's 1 mana for a power that just channels glass every turn. That's pretty good. Okay. Very hot cocoa. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. Wow. The start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain energy. Whoa, that is very good. Holy shit. Every turn? That is super, well, like, I know I have a lot of gold now, but that is awesome. That is a great way to spend gold. I don't love the pumpkin candle because it, you know, disappears after this act. I think it's Seal of Gold. Starting with their spinners. Voltaic can be scary? Oh, really, Sizzle? Shit, okay. I don't know about my deck, but it, like, if I'm channeling enough lightning, then that's the kind of card where you could do, like, a lightning build, like Hiroshi was talking about earlier. I think Seal of Gold is insane. You can only do it once, I guess, but that's just free. No, you don't get extra gold. I just haven't hit the shop. That was Act 1. I missed the shop. I went for more relics. So, like, having that much energy on turn 1 often is going to mean I don't have anything to do with it. And I'm not able to spend all my mana, and that's a waste. You know, that's a huge bump, and only for 1 turn. Like, if I was a combo deck, if I was drawing lots of cards, that is perfect. That's what kicks off the chain, and then you can draw through your deck. I don't have any card draw, like, I have very little. So, I won't be able to use all that mana, right? There's always 2 bottlenecks. The resource you're spending and what you're spending it on. Too much of one and not enough of the other, and you're going to struggle in the games, right? In the battles in this game. This is a lot of energy, but spread across the whole battle, all my turns. It does cost gold. That is interesting, man. I don't know. Maybe Coco's just better? Yeah, which exactly. I don't have any of that stuff, exactly. That said, it opens the door for me to take stuff like that. I'm gonna take it. I think the gold might get a little out of control. I don't know. I feel like that seal is so good, though. That seems crazy to me. You get to see your cards first for the hand, and then it asks you, right, if you want to spend 5. Or maybe you just have... You can spend 5 at any point in the turn. I don't know. I mean, I could hit a shop immediately, but... There's an elite there... And where's... Let's see. That's the last shop? Really? Oh, no. Elites. I guess No, I can't. This is just a lot of fights into an elite. Maybe I skip that first elite. Double shop kind of sucks here. All 3 shops are on the same path. Really sucks. I can't go up the left side or else I miss all the shops, basically. And I have so much gold, I really need to go to a shop. Maybe I do just go double shop, fucking triple shop, why not? Into elite here. Elite. 2 elites back to back with no fire. I think I'm gonna do it, but I don't love this. You get gold, but it's pretty small. I don't have anything to buff my gold, so yeah, technically yes, I'm getting gold, but it's not very much, right? Okay, chill. Rule cast. All that energy. I could have used my potions, but this is exactly what I mean. There's that 4 energy from Coco going right down the drain. Sucks, but... Be right back. Gotta get more water. Okay. Sorry about that. So, what do we draw? Could double the mana here if I want. What does that even do for us? I mean, hopefully. Yeah, if I got that, that'd be great. Yeah, frost orbs are pretty clutch. Oh. Should have just attacked him, I guess. Oh, nice. Two mana? Does give me something to do early. I'm gonna take it. Something to do with all that mana. Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling. About to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What is going on? In a flash of light and flame, a Spirit Grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being, to become complete. Nice. Okay. Not bad. Candelabra's nice. We're not playing a ton of powers. We literally only have white noise that makes a power, right? And we have one other power. I definitely want to remove a card. This is really good. I mean, God, it's 100 more than this. What do you guys think? Oh, take it easy, bag. Okay, take care. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. I do have 2 shops. I like this. I don't think any of the cards are great for me. But I want to buy this. And now I'm going to save 150 here. And on to the next. Favorite nut. What's your favorite nut? Hot Sizzle, Morgoat. Bag if your bag's probably gone. Theta. I bet you can't guess my favorite nut. Cashews, baby. Hot Sizzle knows. That's my favorite. Macadamia, nice. Apparently there's something in macadamia nuts. If you eat too many of them, it can become toxic or something in your bloodstream. Something like that. Cashews are awesome. I like almonds too, yeah. Roasted. Wow. I certainly have a lot of mana production. I could definitely stand... Yeah, Mercury just kills him. I could definitely stand to have more card draw on this deck. Aerobic Acid's incredible. It's one of the best potions. Take another lightning rod? I've got two. One is upgraded. Zap I can make 0 mana too. Compact is the kind of card that you never want in your deck until suddenly it's the most important card in your deck. Like against that bee guy who stings you with bees or whatever. That dude. Hazelnuts, yeah, some of them are delish, but like some of them are not, like some of them are high in fat, whatever, yeah. Yep, not good for dogs, Feta, yeah. Yeah. Best in Show, I think I have seen that, yeah. Harlan Pepper. Best in Show. That is old as shit now. That's from like... It's a comedy. Who's in it? Is Bill Murray in it or something? I can't remember. Best of Show. Oh. Really, Margot? I'm a skip. Oh, okay, never mind. Eugene Levy. Best in Show? I don't know if I'm thinking of the same thing. Catherine O'Hara? Yeah. Yeah. She just passed away recently, right? A few months ago? Sad. Could take out a strike? Lose an orb slot? Too much mana for that. I like Hot Fix, but I'm just gonna take out a strike here. Let's keep jamming. Oops. Not gonna buy anything else. I want to get rid of my Flex Potion somewhere. I don't know where or how, but... Eugene Levy's great. Yeah, he is good. I'm gonna Smith. Upgrade Spinner? Sunder pretty good too, but double energy costing 0 is gross. Maybe that's the upgrade here. Yeah, she's great. I saw her most recently in the studio with Seth Rogen. That was a really good show, actually. But ooh, Stone of All Time. Lose Blessing of the Forge? What? Oh, the potion. 10 max HP. Yeah. I don't care about the potion, and 10 HP on this build is good. Okay, 7 HP. That's not the greatest relic, but... Should I hit this elite? I can go elite into elite, or if I'm in rough shape, I can just go elite into a normal fight. Or... I can do this. That's probably better, right? Or do I take on 2 elites? I can take on 2 elites, right? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, Schitt's Creek, yeah. I never saw the whole thing. I watched like 1 episode of that and never finished, never went into it, but yeah. Oh, that's funny. Nice. Is Goose, that's what you call your husband, is Goose? Or is this the husband I'm talking to? I can never use that. You guys use that account interchangeably, do you not? Schitt's Creek. I should watch it. It reminded me of Arrested Development almost, right? And that I loved Arrested Development. I remember watching an episode and it was funny, and then I just never kept watching it, but... Oh, he's Battle Goose. Oh, my bad. Okay. That's funny. Should I go right side here? 2 elites? I'm gonna try it. Oh, we gotta go to the shop first. Right now I'm watching, I'm still finishing The Pit. The Pit is still going. That's probably my favorite show right now. And, the other one that's happening, Paradise. Paradise? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Paradise. I downloaded Young Sherlock because Guy Ritchie is involved, and I'm so sad that we've not had a 3rd Sherlock Holmes movie to wrap up that trilogy with Robert Downey Jr. and Jude Law. Those movies were awesome. I love those movies. I will watch those anytime. And they left it on such a cliffhanger. It's so tragic. But Loop's pretty good. Tesla Coil also pretty good. I'm gonna take Tesla. I don't have anything that cares about powers here. Yeah, let's go for these double elites. The Pit's fantastic. Yeah, it's crazy. I just love that they are very, like the technical side of it, they make sure to get all of that correct. Like actual doctors and ER surgeons and everything who watch that show say on, they, when asked and stuff, or online, they'll say, yeah, this is very realistic. Like, this is exactly what we say. The treatments, like all the things they're calling out to each other to do to these patients to get them back to like normal or whatever, is all actually stuff that we would do exactly the same way, and blah, 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 blah. It's really interesting, but... Nurse Jessie's an actual nurse? No shit. Oh, wow. Some of them are interesting. Like, when they have a homeless dude on there or whatever, I always feel like, wow, they do such a good job. I can't tell if they literally found a homeless dude and were like, do this. Like The Wire, Omar from The Wire. Like that guy was a straight up, like, crackhead on the street, like drug dealer or drug addict or whatever. He tries to clean himself up, gets into acting, somehow gets this role because they're looking for somebody like that, and he just fucking nails it and is an awesome, really good actor. I wonder sometimes if they're pulling people from, especially for a show like that, it's almost like a reality show, but it's, not scripted. Or, I mean, it's scripted, unlike a reality show. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Great show. I'm watching Paradise. I'm going back, and I never saw Peaky Blinders. I never watched the whole Peaky Blinders. Oh, wow. 14 block every time he's hit? And I'm starting with 7 energy here. Well, I definitely don't need double energy, I guess, but... Oh. And the orbs, yeah, this never triggers because I'm never actually... See, when he gets hit, the orbs, it doesn't count to them as hits. It's wild. Okay, let's start with white noise. Doesn't really do anything. Oh. Now he did something. I don't really want to do this, do I? Maybe I do. That sets me up for big blocks next turn. Yeah. They're all good. Some characters are a little more annoying than others, but they're all pretty good. I love the main guy. I think Dr. Robbie guy is really good. He nails it. Some of the side characters... Oh, and the nurse. The head nurse is fantastic. With the accent. She talks like this. She's got that... is it New York accent? Or no, where they're from Pittsburgh. It's Pittsburgh or something, right? Dana, yeah, she's fantastic. But yeah, they touch on like the episode with Ice and stuff was really good. Just, you know, it gives people the... Like, I see what is happening in your country, but I'm watching it from afar. I can't imagine what it's like when you're a student in high school and ICE rolls up or whatever to your school, or like you're at work, or you see across the street, you're watching and you're going, like, I'm getting my hair cut and across the street there's a bunch of dudes, like, they're blocking traffic and all this shit's happening and they're dragging people out of a building, and I'm just like, you know, and my hairdresser's like, you know what, I'm closed now, get out. Like, you know, it's like, what, are we in a war zone, right? I can't imagine what that's like the tension, the vibe in the entire hospital completely shifted as soon as those guys came in there, right? I mean, and after, it was really interesting. They're saying, yeah, a bunch of people just basically left because they were not sure if they were going to get in trouble or not, you know? Because can you imagine being like 2 years old and coming to United States and growing up in the States, considering yourself American your whole life? Maybe your parents didn't even tell you, or if they did, it was like, yeah, you came here a long time ago, but you've never had an issue with immigration your whole life, and suddenly you get deported or detained or whatever, and you're, what? Like, but I was a kid and I grew up here, and it's like, yeah, but your parents forgot to do this. Your parents forgot to fill out this form, so fuck your life. Like, what? That is batshit. That's insane. But to you know, people aren't sure. They just, yeah, run away, and it was a really interesting episode, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, this guy's hitting me for 19. So I can chill, channel that Frost. I've got 5. I can dual cast Frost. I mean, I have all defense here, basically, right? But just trying to decide the order, because I don't know what I want to be left with here. I want to keep the lightning around, obviously. But I'm basically untouchable. But I notice a lot of enemies will slowly give themselves strength. This weakens him. And then Dark Orb lets me draw a bunch of cards here. Yeah. I don't have much else going on here. I need to... This is where I need the mana, but I kind of ran out of mana there. Now we have a Dark Orb going. Once that comes around to the front, that thing's going to do big damage. Yeah, that Dark Orb's coming. Oh. Well, it's still probably enough. Yeah, it took away his whole block. Dual cast. And this guy's dead. Yeah, Hot Sizzle, I know. A lot of people are pissed at them. I mean... There's got to be some kind of reckoning after for the people who have like clearly violated the law, who have enabled all this. A lot of people in the Trump administration. The only way to stop this kind of thing from ever happening again, I mean, the damage is already done, but if you want to stop, you know, 2 generations from now, if the U.S. is in a better place, people have to be punished. Like Iceland, you know, they jailed all the bankers who were responsible for the 2008 crisis, who did the same thing as bankers in other countries who knew what was coming. They jailed them. You know, Korea, South Korea, their last president tried to pull the kind of shit that Donald Trump is pulling in the States. And now he's serving a 30-year sentence. 30 years. And he was shut down immediately. Like, people came out, protested it, and just like the court case, they just, that was the most important thing. Like, that's not, you know, like when Trump has all these legal cases against them and they're able to just delay it and delay it and delay it and delay it. And these judges that are very partial to him, like Eileen Cannon, just like putting it off. It took fucking how many years for that? You know what? Like, Jack Smith should have put him away. The other guy before that should have put him away. He passed away recently too. Mueller, Robert Mueller. But You know, able to drag shit out. In Korea, it was like, no. All the other court cases, they get put. This one's going right to the top. For fuck's sakes, like we're not gonna put this off. And within like 6 months, this guy's in jail for 30 years. That's it. That's the message you send to anyone who thinks they're gonna just usurp power and become a fascist dictator. You know, deter them. That's what you got to do, right? And the fact that there's no accountability and there's no deterrent, in fact, emboldens a lot of other dirtbags to go, oh, the law doesn't mean shit? Okay, we can do whatever we want? Great. Well, fuck it then. Let's do it. I mean, that's what Putin did. I think a lot of people don't realize this goes back, a lot of what's happening in the world right now goes back to 2014 when Putin annexed Crimea and basically attacked another sovereign country because Crimea was part of Ukraine. And at that time, nobody said shit. Nobody did shit. And that basically set the precedent, and that was it. It was like, okay, so international law doesn't mean anything. It might makes right. If I have the power to do it, I can do it, and fuck you. If you want to try and stop me, good luck. You know, that mentality, right? I think it kind of goes back to that. And ever since then, it's just been, yeah, and that's what emboldened, you know, Putin to attack Ukraine in earnest a few years later, right? How many, 8 years later, whatever it was. I guess I'm gonna do this. Let's throw this. Yeah, this is great because my orbs don't generate days. So we did answer our question here. Morgoat or whoever said that it wasn't gonna work is absolutely right. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Okay, I mean that's powerful, but not the most amazing. I can just dump my hand every single turn. The first couple of turns is gross. This guy's dead, right? I've got to evoke that. Yeah, evoke that Dark Orb. Boom. Nice. We've got a good little defect build going here. Anyway, gotta go to work. Todd Sizzle, take care. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll be here every day. I'm here to chat. I'm here to chill. I'm here to listen to all your problems. Go on. I'm gonna get some. I gotta get some nice, you know, glasses, like fake glasses, to give myself a real professor. And I'm gonna let's have public therapy. Tell me what's going on in your life. You know, this is a good place. It's all strangers. Strangers are the best to share with because they don't know anything about you. They have no preconceived notion of who you are, or your family, or your upbringing, or where you're from, or any of it. That's why talking to a therapist is really useful because they are going to give you unbiased, objective, professional opinions. However, enter a shop, heal 15. However, if you can't afford or have access to a therapist, you know, there's friends, there's communities like mine, really. I've talked to a lot of people about a lot of things, not even live on stream, but even on Discord, DMs. People don't see all the DMs I get, but yeah. Had some bad interactions, of course, as well. There's some people who do not like any of the vibe I'm putting out. This is interesting. I don't have enough powers in my deck, though. Right? I mean, I just have the one. If you get this early enough, it's cool to bank on this. This is the lightning deck that I think Karoshi was talking about earlier. This is pretty good. I'm going to take Loop. I guess I get another power here. I get Demonic Tutor, basically. I've got a lot of passive heal here. No, this is insane. I'm just doing 12 damage right off the bat and then 3 damage automatically every single turn. And it's not counting as an attack, so that last boss didn't even put a... Oh, did I just go wrong? Oh no, yeah, I'm going to the other elite. Okay. That boss didn't even put dazes in my deck. I'm never trading the Hourglass. What's Pantograph? No. Start of each combat, deal 9. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn. No. I mean, there's no more shops, so sure. I don't want to trade any of my other relics. Damn. Okay, let's fight this boss. Okay. Ooh, I don't have any block here. Why don't I go get my block? I could get Chill. It's pretty good here. Let's get Spinner going first. This is interesting. Look at these guys. They're already half dead. Ooh. Okay, I still don't need to burn double energy here. Okay. So now Chill is gonna channel 3 and I'm gonna trigger all these, so double glass, that's gonna be 16 to everybody? Like, I'm almost killing them here. Yeah, sweet. Okay. Go. I fill up on block. That's 10. I'm taking 6 here. Okay, I almost killed him in the first turn here. Pick up some block. Damage, baby. I mean, if I just... Oh, I have 5 mana, yeah. These guys are dead. Damn. Okay, I took a little damage, but not too much. Gigantification. Next attack I play is triple. Ooh, bag of prep. That's gonna be amazing. Oh, bag of prep with very hot cocoa. Now we're talking. Now I can use all that mana. Oh. Ooh. Channel draw 2. That's actually pretty good too. Multicast is powerful. Oh, this is what I was doing darkness orbs with. Was multicast. The last time I had a darkness orb build. I mean, channeling a block or whatever is meh. Should I take this? I think I can do something with that. Something good. We'll see. Okay, I think I'm just going to heal up here. Anyway, your husband's Cambodian. No kidding. Super brown. He was born here and his parents came over to the Khmer Rouge. Yeah, crazy shit. I've been to Cambodia. I've been to Angkor Wat and, yeah, through Phnom Penh and stuff. It was... Ugh. Phnom Penh. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, if you just because you have dark skin, like, yeah. Meanwhile, I know people born and raised in Canada who have dark skin or light skin or, you know, like, or East Asian, like, features. People will ask my, like, Canadian friend who's, like, Korean Canadian. He's Canadian. He's not, his parents came from Korea when they were young. Like, he was born here. He's, like, you know, he's been there once when he was a kid for, like, a couple of weeks, you know, that kind of thing. But people will ask him, oh, that's great. Oh, where are you from? You know, all the time. And it's just like, you know, they're trying to be friendly, but they're just, why would you assume he's from somewhere else? You think about the composition of this country. There's everybody under all shades of all colors and genders and sexuality and everything else. Like, there's no such thing as a typical American or Canadian for that matter. Our countries were built on immigration. We have such a crazy mix of people here, but yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, to me, I ignore it. Like caring about somebody's skin color, I don't even notice it. It's the same as noticing their eye color or something. Like if their eyes have a really like piercing blue or green or some weird color, I might go, oh wow, like in my head, like that person has. But skin, I don't even, like, I don't go, whoa, that person's really dark. Like what? I've seen dark light. I've seen all kinds of shades of everything. Like why is that? That doesn't mean anything. It'd be like, your hair is really brown. Like, yeah, thanks, I guess. It's weird. That's how I see it. That's how it should be seen. It doesn't matter at all. Okay. I could just go deep on lightning here and just go zap, and then Tesla. I guess I'll do this now. I'm probably not going to get another lightning. Last draw 2. Sunder. I guess I should do this. I'm going to save this for Sunder. Am I on the end boss? This is the end boss of Act 3, right? Well, I should have just used this immediately. Whoops. Oh, this is exhaust? Oh! I shouldn't... Oh yeah, this next power cost 0. That doesn't even matter. So I don't want to exhaust that, do I? So that channels lightning twice. And burn it now? Maybe I should? I think I can probably do better, but it's fine. And then we can evoke this twice. I wouldn't mind letting that build up. I kind of want to let the Dark Orb build up here. I'm not going to dual cast it yet. Yep. Frantics. 3 in my deck, 3 in my graveyard. Spinner for 0. When I play a power... Well, yeah, it costs 0, right? Okay. Oh, I should have hotfixed first. Oops. I guess I'm doing all of it. So, evoke 5 times? Pretty good. Chill. Okay. Ow. Should I fusion here? He's dealing 28 damage. Really? Okay. Ow. This is gonna hurt. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's do this first. Okay. Whenever I evoke lightning, I'm gonna do it soon here. I guess I will double energy here. Go. Start of your turn, channel a glass. Yeah. Ooh, Sunder. Drink. Oh. That was the whole... Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay. Take some damage. Nice. Okay, well that's the elite. Voltaic, ooh. Yeah, that was the one I played for 0 there, so it's normally 2. Gain of focus. That's pretty good too. 18 damage at a 0 copy card. So then the next... So I play the copy, and the copy adds a 0 copy card? Right? And they just keep adding more copies? Is that... I'm pretty sure that's how that works. It's kind of interesting. Defrag is probably good with all the orbs and stuff that I'm doing, though, right? Just permanent focus. I'm going to take Defrag here. Oh, that was Act 2. My bad. Forgot what act I was on. Every 4 cards, draw a card. That's very good. Add a random attack. It costs 0. Okay. I don't have a ton of attacks here. I still have a strike in my deck, but I only have, yeah, 5 attacks in my 24 card deck. So add one of these to my hand and it costs 0? I mean, every 1 out of every 5 times I'm going to get Sunder. That's pretty good. What do you guys think? Or should I take Psy? Psy is really good too, especially for this build. Oh man, this is tough. This is Act 2. Whoops. Psy is really good. I'm trying to just wait and let the effects build, you know, let them grind them down, right? Like I'm just letting each one of these orbs trigger and grind. Death by 1,000 cuts. So, is it Psy? I do end up sometimes having almost too much block. But it's better to have too much than not enough, right? I don't know. Or should I take the more aggressive card? I think I'm going to take the Psy. I think I'm going to be safe. Elites. So I can only get 2 elites no matter what I do. I have 228 gold. Gotta take a bunch of mob fights here before I get anywhere. I could just go up the side here. 1, 2, 3, shop, fire, elite. Yeah. And then cross over. Could get another fire, get another elite. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Okay. Angry Scrolls. I don't know why 2 of them are purple and 1 of them is gray. They're all the Scroll of Biting, but... Okay, we start with 7 mana. Let's go frag. Oh, I can just sunder something right off the bat. 24 damage, huh? And then... What if I just evoke 6 times 4? That basically kills... Here, I'm just gonna double my energy and then multicast. GG. FTL. Deal 6, played fewer than 4 cards, draw cards. So 0 mana, deal 6, draw. Not bad. Sure, I'll take FTL. Tough game. Yeah, right now we've got a good build going of this guy. Might be the first time I beat it with him. 17. Man, can you imagine if I had double energy on turn 1 plus the multicast? Multicast, yeah. Is insane. Just with 1 lightning orb, I could wipe the whole team, basically. Okay, so let me think about this. So 5 strength. I still can't kill this guy, right? Son of a bitch. Well, alright, fine. Oh, he did die. Okay, on end step. Nice. Now it's me and you, tough guy. Multicast is probably enough here. Nasty. Okay, overclock? Ooh, I like that a lot. Yeah, no, overclock is great. You know what's better than Ancestral Recall? 0 mana Ancestral Recall. Oh, these guys, yeah, and then those ones will make copies, and I remember that. Okay, I've played less than 4 cards. Let's just get this off right now so I can redraw. Sunder. Give me my energy back. Oh, here we go. Come on. Come on now. Oh, and with focus? I'm gonna use all my mana to do it, so maybe I play my 0 first. Here we go. It's over 100 damage. Wait for it. Nice. That was sweet. Okay. Got it. At the end of your turn, if you have Frost, deal 6 to all enemies. Cool. Is that that's a power every turn? Wow. That's really good. Let's driver. Well, it's a little annoying, but I don't want to. Well, do I want to evoke this? I guess I want to evoke this. Okay. Then they take 6 because of the frostbite, hailstorm, whatever it's called. I guess that does stick around. Damn. Okay, 3 on the beginning of turn. Okay. This guy gets 1 more copy, right? Fusion. He's hitting me for 20. It's a lot. Is it just loop? Sure. Hailstorm deals 6. Nice. Ooh, aerobic acid, amazing. Right, status cards. I'm never making any status cards though, am I? Whenever you create a status card, no. I will take another 0 mana draw 2 though, that's nice. 285. 285, ooh. Oh, that's pretty good too. I'm usually dumping my hand. Ugh, this is interesting. FTL. I don't want any of these cards. I could take the fork. I am playing a lot of skills. That just gives me a lot of passive defense. Or I just remove this last strike. I should just take this stupid strike out of my deck. Make my deck better. And then I've got 160. I could buy energy potion. Sure, energy potion. Sweet, especially with the multicast. So let's jump in here. I'm full, so we get to upgrade. Two focus. That's pretty good. X plus 1. Should I do it? I'm gonna upgrade this. This is powerful. Okay. This dude. Artifact. Don't care about artifact. Not playing the Doom build. Okay, let's lead with Spinner. I can dump my hand here. Guess I will do this. Yeah, we're blocking, so I'm gonna save Chill and pass. Okay, Wait. White noise first. Damn it. Status. I'm not making statuses here. I like loop, I like null. Alright, Dark Orb building. He's gonna give me statuses here. TL. He's not doing anything this turn. I'm taking a bunch of damage, but I've got it covered already. I can channel glass. Multicast doesn't do it. Maybe I should actually be doing fusion here. Let's go fusion and then driver draw 3. Okay. Double energy with multicast not coming together nicely here, is it? Could draw 2 more cards. What am I gonna do here? Lightning Rod? That'll let me get some lightning into play here. I mean, I can play this for 3 damage. I think I'm gonna go with this. And we discard the rest of our hand, which sucks, but... block all the burn. Okay, we're getting extra energy this turn, which is nice. Defrag, okay, that's good. Ooh, that's actually a lot of focus here. Okay. Nice. Focus is gross. Oh, this is unaffected by focus. Yeah, right. This gives me a bunch of mana. I guess I will zap. It sucks that I can't do anything with this mana, but... Damages. Ah, he's doing 40 damage there? Yeesh. Multicast. Now I have the lightning. Okay, I might be able to kill this guy this turn. Let me think about this. Let's draw cards. Ooh, draw cards. No. Crap. I can give myself 2 energy. I needed the double energy card. That would have been sick. Actually, the glass does even more? Okay. Okay. Pass. Adding a bunch of burn. Now I draw double energy. God damn it. Let's chill. Okay. Is that 2? I block all the burn. Nice. A nice little mix of orbs here we're juggling. Oh, I didn't even get to play a card. Mercury just kills him. Nice. Game piece. Whenever you play a power draw, that's not bad. No. Don't need any of that. Okay, let's cross this way. Yeah, that's the first elite down. Ooh, Happy Flowers, nice. Every 3 turns, getting an energy here. Ranwin the Elder. 100 gold. I really don't want to give him the Mercury Hourglass. You can tell it's a rare because he's going to give me 2. I'll give you 100 gold for a relic. Bronze Scales gives me thorns? Okay. Add a custom card. Skill is probably better for me. Gain 8 block, add a random card into your hand, it costs 0. Okay, let's go gain 8 block, gain 2 energy. That's good. And then we can upgrade a card here. What can I upgrade? Innate? Gain 8 block, gain 2 energy? Could make double energy cost 0. Or dual cast cost 0. I think I'm going to make double energy cost 0. That feels pretty good. Another random event here. Oh, fight. The Frog Knight. Okay. Let's draw some cards. So, I have 7 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 mana? Okay, I think I am gonna burn this. Go to 14 energy here. Fuck. Come on, really? I didn't need to double the energy, but okay. Sure. White noise. Balls. That's bad. That's good. Nice. Big damage. Lots of block. Getting plasma next turn. A complicated defect build here, but it's coming together nicely. We've got just enough card draw. We've got a big banger that we can just slam. I could make so much mana if I evoke this a bunch, but then, you know, this is the thing. Oh, well, yeah, hold up. That gives me 8? Yeah, that's worth playing, I think, here first. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Savage beating. Got him. Nice. Slaying everybody here. Another free double energy? Yeah, I mean, I'm doing crazy shit with multicast, so it's just making my multicast into like a combo card here. Okay. Not great, actually. Not a great hand here. We get the spinner. Oh. Well then. Maybe it's time to do that now. Yeah, fuck it. Let's Tesla coil first. And then, this is 10 times 10. It's gonna be spread out is the problem. I think it should be okay, though. I don't know. I'm taking damage here for no reason. Maybe I should have been more defensive there. I just felt like, okay, I have multicast, I can make 10 mana. Like, maybe I should just combo. But it is random, which is kind of annoying. Okay, go. We lose Glacier this fight. Not a big deal. Take 1. Take it 11. Yeah, I'm taking too much damage here. Whoa. Yeah, we have enough card draw that I'm able to just draw into basically whatever I need here, right? Sweet. Sweet. This deck is coming together nicely. Draw gain. Ooh, this is fantastic. And Gorget is great for us. Not playing. Ooh. Yeah. Another double energy. Fuck it. Okay, we get the rest. I don't need to upgrade anything. Most of our cards are already upgraded at this point. This guy again? Give me somebody new. It's ugly mug. Hold up. Let's lead with white noise. Oh, yeah, sure. Phyrexian Arena? Deal. Okay. Okay, can we find it? I don't have any more card draw. This draws me 2. I could do something insane here. Okay, let's actually do this. Lose 3 focus? Fuck that. Okay, hold up. There's overclock. Okay, okay. I can do it. 16? The problem is I'm going to hit my hand cap here. I mean, this gives us +1 energy. 3, 6, 7, 8. So if I overclock, I'm only drawing 2 here. Do I have to play this and lose 3 focus? Oh, the multicast is going to be so insane if I have orb effectiveness up by 5. But if I overclock right now, I'm only drawing 2. So I have to either use an energy or use my 0 that makes me lose 3 focus. I should just do this. I just need to find the multicast here. Sucks, but... there it is. Huge, huge, huge. Okay, so this is 17 times 10. Savage. On turn 1? Oh, Bro doesn't even know what hit him. Next turn we get an extra energy here, plus 2 more from Candelabra. So I've got another massive turn here. If I can draw enough cards to put my graveyard back in my deck. Like I have an Overclock in my deck. I have a Compile Driver. No, I'm not going to be able to do it here. Yeah. He's hitting me for 31. Okay. Take a little damage here. Okay, so 2 cards. So I can redraw my deck here. So should I double energy now? I have another double energy still to get back. No. Okay, can I... Well... So this draws me a card that shuffles. It's double energy. I can redraw this. If I redraw multicast here, I might be able to... I can keep going here because I can evoke all of these orbs. Like if I evoke this plasma orb right now, I get 2 more energy. I don't know if I even want to zap here. I don't care. I think I'm going to actually hold the zap. I don't want to shuffle away this frost orb yet. This guy bounces. Okay. We've got all our powers set up here, though. We should have a big turn. I did burn 2 of my double energies, but I still have 1 left for a big turn. Yeah, lose 3 focus. That sucks. I'm never casting that card. Okay, ow, take a little bit of damage. Ooh, multicast the Darkness Orb? And there's the double energy? Okay, hold up. Yes. More cards. More. Okay, I have 4. This takes me to 5, double to 10. And then Darkness 26 times 10? That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna go for this. Multicast is fucking gross in this deck. Keep going. Savage. On a Darkness Orb, multicast is so ridiculous. I only have 1 way to make a Darkness Orb in this deck, but that was beautiful. Draw cards. There's the multicast again. Generate a mana. Draw cards. I don't think I have... Yeah, I can't double the mana again. I used all 3 of them, right? Double energies. That was awesome, though. All of them did crazy multicast things. He's hitting me hard here. Shit. Should I just multicast here? 8 times 4? Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage. It's like 17, 16 damage. Ouch. Fuck you, Hyper Beam. I have no orbs? Great. Oh boy, this is bad. Ay ay ay. Ah, he's hitting me really hard. This is bad. It was looking so good. Oh, it's because I burned my multicast getting through this shit. Now I'm full of burn. Oh no. Okay, I get to block this. Uh-oh. Chuchi, what's up? A Jesus Knight, really? Dear God. I can only imagine.
That's gonna kill me. That's
Okay,
real. That
Darkness
was
Orb,
Warhammer.
dual cast is pretty good. Into Glacier. Get some block. Ooh, 21 times 2? Ah! He's gonna kill me. I'm gonna die. Ah! Okay, I'm hanging on. This is close. This is gonna be close. There's the multicast. No, I need to get that. I need to get this lined up with the multicast. They need to get the Darkness Orb. So, like, I can kill him here. He gets stunned. So Channel Plasma, that makes another 5 block. And then Defend? Take a couple damage here? Oh god, I go to 1! There's so much burn in my deck. God damn it. I don't know if I can do enough damage to this guy. Oh shit, I don't think I can do enough damage to this guy. Oh no. Uh-oh. I lose. I think I lose. Oh no! I was so close! I feel like this fight was mine to lose and I pissed it away somehow. Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. Okay, GG. First person savior, nice. Yeah, it's I think I've seen it. I think I could have gotten a key for that game. I was just like, dear god, you gotta be kidding me. But of course, there's gonna be tons of people who flock to give it good reviews just because it's a Jesus game and they are Jesus freaks or whatever. But the ancients emerge from hiding and head to the spire. It's been too long since they received its blessings. Sure. What do I get? Huh? Oh, reflections backwards. Okay. An event. Wow. I don't unlock many events, but... Alright, that'll be Slay the Spire. Should we switch it up? I could play some Marathon. Chuchi, you want to play some PUBG? What do you think? You went too hard on multicast. Initially, yeah, because I didn't use the multicast to kill the face. I used it to kill the other thing. And I was hoping the damage would transfer over and that would be enough, but it didn't do it because I had 3 double energy and I used 2 of them to kill the rocks or whatever they are. Yeah, the focuses with the stupid. I used that awesome potion. It put 3 random cards in my hand, and one of the random cards I shouldn't have cast. I didn't know it was permanently. Yeah, lesson learned. But oh, okay, no worries. I actually, you know what I want to play? I'm gonna switch it up, and we're gonna play some Menace again. Let's see here. Here, let's skip that. The art for this game is awesome, by the way. There's one piece of art that looks so good. I love it. but I haven't seen it in the game yet. So this is the game preview. It's still in early access again, but yeah, this stuff, these splash screens, there's one that looks so crazy. It's like a Doom looking, like cyborg looking, like, I don't even know. Like, it looks like it's straight out of Doom. It's awesome. So I'm doing this campaign. I've got some sweet stuff here. There's my ship. I've got AI logistics now, so I can deploy extra. It's cheaper to deploy vehicles. So I've got this old guy, Gary Boganright. Boganright? And I put him in the pirate truck. I captured one of these trucks, so I equipped it with a big weapon, and now he's driving this around. He's just this old dude in a truck. And he's drunk. He's drunk all the time. I also picked up a new Lance Corporal. These guys are mercenaries. Russian dudes, if I'm not mistaken. So we beat this one. Or, oh no, this is the first mission in the campaign. And I'm going to go from here. Austin, what's up? Thank you for the raid. It's a raid. How you doing? How's life? And Mecha Fox with a follow. Give you a shout out here in a second. The man, the myth, the legend. Overstated, but I appreciate it. Thank you guys for popping in. Austin, go give him some love. Do it now.
Oh, this is not a drill. If you don't follow Austin immediately, you're banned from this channel.
Thank you for the follows, by the way. Look at these guys. Welcome. The Tavern. Always lovely to have you here. Oh, you guys smell... Oh, you reek like cheap beer? You smell amazing. How you doing? Actually, Austin runs a non-alcoholic tavern, if I'm not mistaken. It's a dry tavern. Not in a cult. Thank you for the follow. Mecha Fox VT, thank you for the follow. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome. We just stopped playing Slay the Spire 2, an awesome game that I'll probably be playing with Austin tomorrow, maybe? I'm not sure. I haven't talked to them, but I've been playing every week almost with Austin and Ham. We're doing multiplayer Slay the Spire. I play a lot of games on this channel. Right now, we just switched from Slay the Spire to Menace. We were playing Magic the Gathering previously. Menace is a tactical strategy combat game made by the makers, the developers of Battle Brothers. If you ever played Battle Brothers, one of the best RPGs out there, I think. So right now we're deciding how we're going to proceed with this campaign. Basically, you are a spaceship stranded in a system far from the core worlds, and you're a military ship. These are different modules that you put in there, and you have all these abilities. But the game, you're going down onto the planet's surface and doing jobs for these different factions. I can't show you the factions here, but you have a bunch of different squads. I have Corporal Jane Darby and her black sleeves here. The scouts, she's awesome. She's got a really sweet gun. You give them guns, weapons. They can take 2 weapons and a set of armor plus a utility item. There's Pike. He's got the PAL rocket launcher. There's Tekko. Tekko's awesome. This guy's got the really sweet boarding commando jet suit. So these guys are like Warhammer. You can see them here. Warhammer, like Space Marines with jetpacks. Basically, they have these short jumps they can make. I gave him a flamethrower so we can get in there and slaughter people. You've got vehicles. So I've got this vehicle, the light troop carrier, with this guy piloting it. And it's got an autocannon and a light LMG here. But all this kind of stuff. These guys all have different abilities. This old dude I just got, I put him in this truck. We captured this truck from a bunch of pirates. And I put a big gun on it. Look at the gun, looks awesome. Way better than, like, the truck is all beat up, but this gun is next level. So we're going to jump in here. I can choose relieve the outpost. So a friendly combat outpost is encircled. I've got to hold it for 10 turns. I could go for delay. The difficulty is a bit higher on this mission. It's 3 skulls. This is going to be easy. This is going to be a little harder. But it gives you different rewards for each one. So this gives you civilian trading posts. So, you know, it gives you a little lore. And then it says, upon completion, you get +5 trust with the faction on this world. I don't need that though. I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna go delay. Delay, you hit their combat training center. So right now this thing is giving all of the rogue army infantry units counter strike, which is really good. They shoot back the first attack each round. Whatever attacks them, they'll shoot back at. And removing that's pretty good. So I think I'm gonna do this, even though it's the hardest mission. This is our cost for deploying all of our guys. Let's plan the mission. So they give me the overall, you know, battlefield. These are my units. I can choose, you know, where to put them. I have basically 5 squads here. These are the enemies, or at least we don't know what they are, but on this map they're all going to be enemies. So these are enemy squads. That's where they're going to start. It's going to be fog of war though. I won't be able to see them initially. This is the area I have to defend, so I don't have to push out here. There's a guard tower here, that little blue square. So I could position a unit there to deal with them. So I could send my APC and maybe the scouts. The scouts can sit in the guard tower and just snipe people from far away. And actually, I guess I don't need my APC there. We'll send the scouts up there. And maybe I'll send this truck. Yeah, we'll send the truck and the scouts that way. So basically, here, let me move around here and show you guys how it works. This bar right here is showing how many points I have to use. So I'm using 1381 out of 1382. I can give my guys new stuff. I can give them, oh, not on the vehicle, but right now I'm bringing her, him, and him. These two guys are on the bench. I'm not actually using right now. And maybe I should switch them. But I think I like the way I have it here. So it's going to be these 5. And you can see the point cost above each portrait. 279. This guy is 396 to deploy. So it's very much like Warhammer. You're deploying units based on their points, but you have a cap. You have to stay under this cap. If I try and bring another unit with me, add to mission, I'll be over the cap, and it'll tell me, you know, this thing right here glows red and says you can't deploy with that many. You're over the cap, right? So right now this is us. I think I'm gonna keep it like that, and I'm gonna rock this team. So let me just move back over. And I think I'm gonna deploy like this. So this is tech. Where should I put Techo? I've got a vehicle. I've got Pike. Pike is really good with the vehicle. He can give it extra movement. This guy, they all have different perks and stuff. He's got this taking command. He can give a bunch of action points to a unit to have them do stuff. So action points are what you're using to take actions on your turn. You can take as many actions as you want as long as you have action points to do it. So moving and shooting and doing all these different things takes action points. What should I do with tech here? I could hold them back just as a reservist. Remember, they have to come all the way back here, right? Should I try it like this? Just keep him in the middle as like a backup kind of reserve guy? He's got the jetpack, so he can go east or west. It doesn't even matter, right? So yeah, prevent them from entering for 10 rounds. We have to last for 10 rounds, and we've got to keep the control above 90% here. Okay, let's do it like this. So here we go. Launching, dropping onto the battlefield.
Army is made up of former
get deployed.
Planetary Jingwei. Unlike pirates, we can expect these hostiles to be very top-heavy, with strong leaders, deadly hardware, and a large manpower pool.
Right. The enemies I'm fighting are a rogue faction of military. They broke off from the actual military here, and they're doing their own thing here. They want to be independent or whatever. So the thing I have to protect is back here. Got to defend this plant. So I've got my squads here. There's the truck. There's my recon squad. The flamethrower guys. And then this squad. So how the game works, it's just our turn, then it's the enemy's turn. Then it's our turn. Sometimes there's 3 parties, and another party, the second party will go in the middle. I've got my minigun strafing thing. I can do this once per battle. But basically, there is no initiative. You just choose to move whichever unit you want to move, and then the opponent will move whatever unit they want to move, and back and forth until all the units have moved. So why don't we lead with this guy? I'm going to give the use his hero ability on the vehicle. Taking command, we'll give it 40 more AP, and then he can just get behind a rock here. And so these guys, this is Corporal Pike or whatever, Edwin Pike. So what you can do when, I guess, when I want to shoot something, it's going to give me accuracy stats and everything. It's like XCOM, right? Your chance to hit. But if you deploy, it takes 10 action points. I've got 25 action points left here. I'm just going to deploy so that next turn I'll be able to fire on the enemy and not be able, or I'll get a buff instead of having to waste AP next turn. Okay, so I could move him next. I wouldn't mind moving this guy. So, you know, if I move there, it's telling me it's going to take 85 AP, and it's going to reduce me to 5 AP, so I won't be able to do anything. I know that it's 40 AP to shoot my gun here. So if I move to here, I'll have 29 left. If I move here, so I can only go here and still shoot. I think I'm just going to move this guy up. I love that little truck. And I'll just park him right here. No. Oh, I can't even move another space? Oh, never mind. Okay, we'll turn to face this way. Turning is relevant when the enemies hit you. If they hit you in the back, it does more damage on a vehicle, etc., etc. Okay, so still haven't seen any sign of the enemy. Let's just move straight to the guard tower. These guys are going to arrive with 20 AP left, so I can...
Moving.
Oh, they spotted somebody. They spotted a squad of enemies here. These guys are rogue army conscripts, ill-equipped soldiers, a mix of volunteers and forced conscripts, not very effective, but in large numbers. They have the R10 K-Pack, scrap bomb, and bundle grenade. Bundle grenade can blow up vehicles. I gotta be a little bit careful there. So let's finish our move here. We get into cover here, and I'm gonna...
Are true waybackers.
Oh yeah, they're coming in. They can't reach this tower, though. Wow, they did the same thing as me. They're on the other side of the tower. Okay, both of our... Wow, I can't believe they pushed there. So that guy will not be able to move again until the top of the next round. And you can see how many enemies we moved. Like, I'm getting to the end of my turn here. I've only got 2 left, right? So we can move this guy. I could just get in this bunker here. Oh, a weapons team. That's a chain gun? Rogue MG team. So they have a... Not a chain gun, but a auto, gun emplacement. They can deploy it, and then they can start blasting. If I move here, I could shoot at them. They're pretty far. You can see the range here. So if I move one more square up, it'll be the limit of my range. But you know what? I'm going to do it with a carbine here. I could duck, but if I deploy and get a bonus to my accuracy and everything, I will not be able to shoot, because shooting takes 40. I only have 40 AP here. So let's take a shot. Let's see. Medium accuracy, high armor penetration, poor suppression. Suppression goes up the more bullets you're spraying them with. So a fully automatic weapon will suppress enemies. When they're suppressed, they lose AP and accuracy and a bunch of other shit. And if you get too suppressed, you become pinned down and you can't even act. So we're going to take some shots here. Oh, didn't even kill anybody? That's bad. Okay, so those guys are dead. Okay, and this is the Greek guy piloting my APC. So we can move here and still shoot. Let's go. This guy's got the radar as well. Advanced sensors, so I can detect from further away. I don't see anything, though.
Hostile is in sight.
Oh. Was that a sniper? Rogue Army Jaeger team. A specialized Rogue Army sniper team armed with a precision rifle. Jaeger fatigues, flashbangs, DMR, and a target designator. Shit, I gotta kill those guys. I can't shoot anymore. They are not gonna be very useful against my... Oh, another squad. Holy shit. They're not gonna be useful against my APC, so that's... Oh, and they're running, yeah, because they can't take on a vehicle. Okay, can we give this guy... Oh, he's out of range. I can't give him extra AP. If I move here... Okay, if I move here, I still have 51 AP. I should be able to... Oh, but this is 60. Shit. Right, never mind. Oh, these guys have to stay there. Oh no, they're gonna deploy and start blasting. They suppressed me. God damn it. These guys are all chirping at each other. Yep. So now I'm suppressed. So instead of 100 AP, I'm starting with 71 with these guys. I could take some shots here. Low accuracy, I'm, because unit's suppressed and the target is deployed that I'm shooting at. I got suppressed because I wasn't deployed there when they started shooting at me. I want to use this and I want to kill those snipers. I want to kill that sniper team. Let's see if we can find them. Holy shit. A walker. Rogue Army Laser Walker. Effective against heavy infantry and light vehicles. Oh no. That's where those snipers, I lost track of them. Oh, I'm worried about that thing now. What if I autocannon that? I have the autocannon here. I could take a shot from where I am right now. Excellent accuracy. Let me see if I can smoke this thing. That's what this big boom boom autocannon's for, right? Here we go. Oh!
Spars many.
What did I do? I knocked the driver? It's wavering. It said something about knocking the driver there. I think I have to shoot at this again with the autocannon. That's my whole turn. Oh, there we go.
Get on that crap,
Okay,
boys.
nice. Nice.
Casualties, Major.
Oh no! They're throwing grenades! No, I'm such an idiot. Oh, and they're pinned down. Look at that. Look at how many of them died. 5 of them out of 8 died. I should have led with these guys. I'm on the other side of the map fucking around. I'm playing this really badly, but... That is brutal. Oh,
No
I can
papers,
go
no
here.
license, no nothing.
They
They're
shoot
scattering.
back, but I suppressed and
Your
pinned them.
major has
Killed a
failed
bunch
you.
of them. Oh
You're
no,
ass,
that was
Major.
really bad. This squad got wrecked. Okay, these guys have shit accuracy.
Wait, which of us is drinking?
Oh, I don't know what that noise is. There's some
We're under heavy
there's some
fire.
hardware coming here. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Oh, these guys got marked. I see what happened. I've got to get up, get in
103rd heading to
this.
cover. 103rd has repositioned.
Only 4 of them left. Bunch of them there. They're pinning my other squad there. Shit. This is bad. So these guys can't do anything except crawl.
Taking
Could
defense.
crawl over here. Their armor's too strong, though. They didn't lose any casualties. These guys got grenaded. So 3, 4, 5 scouts down there is brutal. Okay, give this guy extra
Ready on my
AP.
signal.
And then I'm actually going to come
Moving to
back
cover.
here. Okay.
Yeah.
So these guys are still alive. They're suppressed. It looks like there's 3 left. I could just finish him with this truck here. I think I should.
Oh, that's the
There we go.
Hoorah!
And then I can keep the truck here. Maybe I'll drive up a little bit. Just park it there. Oh, another team. Oh, man. Okay. Let's get in here. I've got a lot of movement here. Let's go here. I can still shoot twice.
Dolly,
Oh, there's another team. Okay. I still want to move here. Every time you see an enemy unit, it'll stop and ask you, do you want to keep moving or whatever. Where are those snipers? It's crazy. I lost them. Like, they disappeared? What the hell happened?
on the march.
There they are. That's who I want to kill. Yes. Oh, and I suppressed those guys. Okay, let's leave it there. Some of those guys have grenades. I gotta be a little bit careful.
Movement.
Conscripts. They're all conscripts. Oh, they just targeted me.
We're under heavy
Somebody's
fire.
calling in targets. I wiped that sniper team at least. So these guys have great range. These guys can pick off that team. Poor accuracy. Shit. It's because it's at the absolute extreme end of my range here.
They're on my ass, Major.
Yeah, they are on your ass. Maybe I just lead with this vehicle, actually, and just get in here and just wreck everybody. These guys are suppressed. Okay, let's try spraying these guys. Nice, wiping the whole
Keep your eyes
squad.
on this Marine.
Yeah, they can't pierce my armor. These guys have to redeploy. Maybe I should have shot them first with the
We are
scouts.
pinned.
Yeah, because now I can't reach them. They move just out of my range. I could roll over there with the truck and flank these guys. Maybe I should. I just don't want to get hit by a nade or something. Let's go this way. And stop there? Oh.
We are under heavy
Interesting.
fire.
No, you're not. Not anymore. Relax.
They're on my
'Kay.
ass, Major.
Maybe it's time to get this guy out of here? Can't see these squads, so I can move back out here to where I was. I'm gonna do it. These guys with their crazy armor. Deploy. Okay. Oh, they're putting
We're under
marks
heavy
on
fire.
me. Okay. And then this guy's not doing anything over here. There's no enemies over here. So let's get in. And then the last squad, of course, is her.
Let's do
Can
this.
end there. And she can't do anything, so she's chilling. Whoa,
I
another
fall.
walker. And what is that? An autocannon team? Oh boy. Oh, and they're setting up. Oh shit. Can they shoot? Oh shit. If they hit this truck, that they could wreck that truck in one
Orders.
shot. Okay. This is the top of the round. So if those guys lead with a shot here, I'm in deep shit. I think I have to move this truck out of the way. How far can they shoot is the question. If I move here, am I safe? I'm gonna go for it. Let's see what happens. I don't know how far these guys can shoot, but can still get a spray here. I love how the turret on the truck moves around. Let's spray this. This is the minigun team or heavy machine gun team. There we go, and we get a little damage on the guys behind him there. Some scout unit or something back there is putting shots on me. Okay, she can't hit yet, so let's not act with her yet. Let's act with the vehicle, maybe.
You are on an
Nice.
absolute warpath.
Okay, let's pull back here. I don't know what's coming out of the darkness. So,
Caroni will feast.
Coroni will feast, huh?
Sir,
Okay, let's get this guy into the scrum here. Maybe he can
Get to
post
cover.
up over here is not bad. And, I'll deploy. So that he's ready to go. Next round if somebody comes in. Oh, man. That thing's coming. How much damage is that thing gonna do to her? Boy, I really need to give her something to deal with vehicles here. No armor penetration. How much armor does this have? A lot, right? Let me see if I can put some shots on this.
Negative contact.
Yeah, I'm not doing any damage here, am I?
Deflected.
No. Yeah, I'm doing nothing. This HMG on the back of this thing can do some damage, but
about time, man.
Okay, Tech. This guy has these grenades. Bundle grenade. It's an anti-tank grenade. That can do some work. So why don't I get up and we jump? There they go. That's awesome. And then move up here. Get ready to... Yeah, these guys have to reposition now. So we're out of range. Oh, wow. Can they hit me from there? Oh, shit. That's... I don't think I can... Oh, my God. Two
Eyes
more
on hardware.
walkers. Okay, I gotta act with these guys first. I was hoping Tech could launch a nade there, but... Now, I don't think I'm going to be able to nade them. I don't want to run in the open here. And if I go here, the autocannon team can fire on me. Autocannon is only good against vehicles, though. It's not great against non-vehicle vehicle units. I think I'm just gonna get back behind these boxes, behind these crates, cargo containers, and we can deploy there. Whoa! Firing at the guard tower. They lit it on fire a little bit there.
Orders.
Holy shit. That thing's crazy. Ooh, if I shoot it in the back, can I hit something vital? A back armor hit? Maybe that does something. Let's see.
Ricocheted.
No, it's fucking useless. Should I leave this tower? It feels like I should get out of here. I'm getting out. And I'm gonna do this.
Sir.
Okay. Well, this is a lot of danger for vehicles on that side. Maybe I bring this guy across. The autocannon on the APC can go deal with that. Oh. Oh, they ran off. It's weird. Okay, give this guy extra AP, and you just wait there. Another unit. Man, crazy. Take it easy, Fada. Appreciate you. Hopefully you have a great weekend. Or a great week, I should say. The week just started. Okay, I want to bring the APC in here. I don't want to expose it to that autocannon. Or these laser things. God, those are nasty. My APC gets to move real far here. Which is awesome.
Eyes open.
Okay. So what do I do? My guns are useless here. These guys could jump over here and throw grenades. Right now they're too far for a grenade. There's the range on the grenade. So I gotta let them get closer.
Orders.
I'm pulling back. This squad's been decimated as well. We lost right here. We lost a bunch of dudes. I really screwed up at the beginning of this battle. Okay. Shooting at these guys. Not good enough. The laser cannon going everywhere. Remember, the zone I have to protect back here. So if enemies sneak around this side, that'll be bad. These guys are fine. I don't want to move them this turn, but these guys don't have to get any closer to me, which is the problem. So I could get in here and start blasting. I can't shoot him. Can I hit him from there? I'm not even sure. I don't think so. And if I move any further, I won't be able to shoot him. I don't want to expose myself to these other two. So I'm gonna start. I'm gonna go all the way down here. See what happens.
Sir. Yeah. Hold on to your butts.
Okay, I can't go any further. This guy's just checking out the area, making sure nobody's trying to sneak in here. Oh, these guys want a piece? Okay.
Sir.
Okay, get over here. Their turn's over.
About time, man.
And these are the last guys to act here. What am I gonna do with them? I need to draw the enemy in.
Orders.
Okay. Let's take this guy. So I go here, I blast with the autocannon? Or do I let these guys act first? This guy might shoot and then run away is what I'm worried about. What if I just go here and blast him? The other guy's gonna hit me. Maybe here's oh no, I can't get there. So I have to do a U-turn basically. Oh no. Well, maybe I go here and just see what happens. At this range with the autocannon? What's my accuracy? Excellent. And excellent. Let's hit this guy. Side armor. This is side armor. Weapon system damage. Good. Oh, the grenade. Oh, not good enough. Oh, they're shooting at these guys. Shit.
We've got KIA.
Oh no, one of them went down? Oh. That guy died.
Sir.
Get deployed. Give that guy AP. Vent heat.
Orders?
Ooh, did it hit me? Missed me. Man, those things are not very accurate, are they? I want to get the scouts in here so that they can hit that autocannon team that I know is lurking in the shadows just up here. Because the autocannon team might actually...
movement.
There it is. As soon as I get in the tower, they can all see me. There's that autocannon team. They were moving around this way, it looks like. Oh, the smoke to cover themselves. Smart. Jeez. I want to get these guys closer. Tech can jetpack over there, but then he's just going to be in the open here. I'm just going to stay here again and wait. I can take shots, but I'm not going to penetrate anything with this. Yeah, this guy's at like 1 HP, but... Oh boy. Oh, can they hit me? Oh. Wow, didn't attack my vehicle, they attacked these guys. So that is crazy range. But they missed. Okay, so this guy's last to act, and these guys exposed themselves. Hit him again. Okay, so these guys are retreating and pinned, and a bunch of them are dead. That's what they get. Just want to make sure nobody's back over here. A little worried. This guy's retreating into the smoke. Oh, he exploded. Oh, I hope he damaged somebody. That's funny. Not gonna lead with you. Let's lead with this autocannon. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Back it up. Okay, this guy's fleeing. Oh, shooting at the tower. Okay. They can take shots back, but now their accuracy is going to be worse. Still did some damage. Damn, didn't kill any of them. What is that?
Sir.
What? I'm hearing multiple walkers here? Yeesh.
Yeah.
Sir. Let's give him some bonus AP. If I jet here, I'm only gonna have 30.
Make it a play.
Let's go here. Deploy. There we go. We'll be ready for next turn. Oh.
Forget about me.
Forget about me. I could take a spin over here just to see if any enemies are trying to flank me. No.
On route.
Good. Okay, I'm clear here, I think. Coming right down the middle, now that nobody's there. targeting my squad. Why don't I lead with tech here? Oh, I've got to get up first, so... Oh, that's annoying. If I'm deployed, I can't get up, jet, and then fight. It sucks. I have to be undeployed. Could lead with the
Orders.
scouts. I want to take care of this autocannon team. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Good, good. Ooh, shit,
We
and
have
they're
to get the
pinned.
heat off them.
Okay. One guy died, but the rest survived that volley. Oh, they're shooting at me, but I'm behind cover. And they are not behind cover. Let's go here. Flamethrower, I don't think I'm going to be able to reach them with, unfortunately. But... medium accuracy... let's just duck. Ducking means I can't shoot this turn. Guys are no longer pinned. Okay, I know nobody's here, so let's get back to the action. Help these guys. Okay.
ready, Major.
And this guy can just charge in here, basically.
That's it. With spirit.
As long as there's no enemies that can do damage to my tank. Yeah.
I want to see that out of you, 103rd.
One more until retirement.
Okay, we can get these guys in there. I don't think I can hit these guys. Oh. Autocannon team. Oh yeah, I can hit them. Holy shit. Pin them? Oh, the grenade. Missed me. Ha. Yeah, only 2 of them. That's nothing. Let's use this guy. Pinch them here. Let's see. If I go here, I can still shoot. Okay, they're broken. Fleeing. Whoa. Autocannon team taking shots. Okay, she can't do anything. These guys... I think these guys just need to pull back here. Behind cover. Oh, another one died there. Okay, and she's the second last act. Tech. Moving tech out. These scouts can stay in the tower. They can stay right there. Okay. I'm gonna deploy. I'm in the open here, but... okay, round 12. Let's use... maybe this guy first? Oh, it's another squad up there. Nice. Wipe out that autocannon team. Okay. Oh, I can't give him the AP here. If I stand here in the open, I can actually use my ability and... yes, give him AP. So now he can spray another squad. Like, he can spray those guys right now. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, the enemy thought I had acted. Oh, I've lost a little bit of my armor and HP with this guy as well, which is interesting. Gotta pay attention to that. Okay, so... I think the vehicle is probably what I should move first. HQ. Oh, Rogue Army officer. Rogue Army seasoned officers that command and motivate the forces around them. That's who keeps marking me. Protective vest, scrap bomb, bundle grenade. Yeah, okay, I see the officer there. Well, I can spray that guy, right? Let's get him. There we go. Wipe their leadership. And that was it. Oh, I guess yeah. I was already done the mission a couple rounds ago, maybe? Nice, easy peasy. So, an active enemy asset, we captured, mission success, ++, promotion points. We get a, oh, we got a walker? Ooh, we captured one of the walkers. A light walker used for scouting and mobile fire support, not very durable, but cheap to deploy. Okay. And we got protective vest, nice. Some other stuff, some guns here. Maybe a better infantry weapon than the one we're using? I'm not even sure. Nice. We lost Edwy, Boss Music, H-Money, Steve, and Pud. Eagle Eye and the Dawn went down but survived. This guy's euphoric.
TCR Sparta!
Oh, Gary got eager.
You know what? Tonight I'm drinking light beers only. 6 dozen light beers.
Because he got 4 kills. Achilles got tons of kills here. 8 kills, 2 vehicles. Bog got 4. She got 1. Tech didn't do anything that time, unfortunately. Okay, so next, we can go to one of these two. Raid the command post. Gains 20 additional promotion points. Enemy forces have their discipline reduced by 10. Or gain 1 minigun strafing. Yeah, that could be cool. Search and rescue. Promotion points are important. They're used to promote your guys. I think I'm going to go search and rescue here. Rescue pilot crew 1, 2, and then engineer crew 1. Destroy less than 40% of all enemies? That's weird. That's really hard, too. Maybe we do this. Raid the command post. Destroy command post. Get units to evac zone. Don't lose a squad or vehicle. Do it without destroying... Oh, interesting. Destroy less than 60%. That's so weird. Oh, man. Bunch of sub-objectives here? Sure. So... wow, and I don't have... Oh, because I had my supply points reduced there, right? So the flamethrower's been interesting with that other guy with tech. I don't know if I want to give that to him, but... I'm gonna give this guy the airburst weapon. I'm gonna give her the PAL. And let's see, this guy, I could give him the walker. Should I put the old man in the walker? So it takes a medium weapon. Oof, and we've got the auto laser. A multi-barreled auto laser that fires high energy beams in quick succession. Not very accurate, but effective against heavy infantry and most light vehicles. Builds up heat that has to be vented. I think it's probably just better to have one of these, the CMG machine gun. Could give him an autocannon on the walker. That's pretty sick. I think the medium machine gun is going to be good. And the other guy's got that other item. Should I send him in the walker? So the walker's got 160 HP, 110 armor. Compared to the truck. Truck's got 140 HP. Yeah, the walker has better HP and armor. Everything else is the same. Oh, the truck has -2 concealed. So the walker's easier to see. I'm going to take the walker here. Sweet. The old dude, he's going to be piloting the walker. Okay, this guy's 145. I could give my guys some basic stuff here. Flashbangs? Smokes? I'll give her some smokes. This guy can take something else too. Maybe anti-vehicle? This guy's already got anti-vehicle. He's got that. Oh, I need to get there. Oh, that's what I'm missing. It's this. I need to get squaddies up. That's why. I can't. I was like, how do I have so many extra points? Shit. Yeah, I'm way over here. Okay, no launcher for you. Oh, I'm 1 point over? Come on. Okay, none of that then. Damn. I'll let her keep the rocket launcher though. I'm gonna give her... No, I can't give her smokes. Alright, I'll give her ammo. So she gets extra uses out of her weapon. Okay, and this guy's got the walker with the medium machine, or with the medium, yeah, machine gun. Got to destroy the command post. Evacuate up there. What? It's all here. Holy shit. So I've got to rush in there, destroy the command post. They've got scout towers at these blue squares. Wow. We're just going to go full frontal here. Yeah. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I need or want. Let's go. Let's see. Battlegander. Achilles. Yes, exactly. Very nice. The Killster. There's our plane leaving. Okay, so let's get the... Who do I want to put in here? I mean, I could give AP and then get in here. I want to put the scouts or somebody in there, though, right? Let's just run up on foot. These guys have the jetpack, so I don't need to move them.
Orders?
Let's put the scouts in here. They have a rocket launcher now as well. The PAL is interesting. You can't shoot it very close to you.
These motherfuckers, eh? Yeah. No papers, no license, no...
That's the old guy. Oh, it changes the skin too, because now it's a marine vehicle. Yeah, Marines on the side. Like, it looks like Warhammer. It's like it's very much like Warhammer, this game. Okay, let's not move him. Let's move the APC. So it's got extra AP. Could go all the way up here before I have to, and still shoot here. There we go. Rogue MG team. Okay, I could cut through here. Yeah, let's do that. And then the scouts can come in here. Nice, white. Okay, move. Okay. And that's the round for me. Okay, he can give him movement. These guys have very few squaddies because he's just using his ability to give other people movement every time, right? Let's get the walker in here. Let's stay close. Look at those footprints. The footprints are awesome. The walker leaves these giant shovel footprints. So tech. Well, let's see what happens here with the vehicle. Let's move up. See what we reveal. This is destroy, eliminate. It's all here. How do I destroy this thing? I have to literally shoot it? 140, 600 HP. I don't have anything, like I have a minigun strafing thing that I can call down. That's barely anything here. Damn. I literally have to blow up a building? Okay, I'm just gonna sit back here and hose this thing. Fly. And then I can get around him and maybe go here. Ooh, nice. He landed right where I wanted him to. It's perfect. Could go here and lay low.
Bump it.
Yeah, let's do it.
All about
Deploy.
Let's do this.
Okay, and then the recon scouts can go here.
Oscar Mike. Off board.
Okay. And lay low.
Sir.
These guys, need to get them into the action here. Okay. Oh, what is that? Rogue Army conscripts. They're in the bunker?
Let's get them some help.
They're suppressed.
They're on my ass, Major.
Are these guys in this bunker? Small military bunker. Wow. They're in here. Shit. So, how do I do this? I mean, I could put my guys in this tower. I can't quite make it there, but I could jump over there.
Weapons team.
Ooh.
Taking defense.
Okay. They are in the tower. Now I can flamethrower. Oh. Shit. That's not good. They pinned him. I don't know if the walker can break down fences.
Eyes open.
Not sure. I need to get this guy in there and start wrecking. What kind of weapons team is this? Autocannon? Oh no, that's bad. I mean, I could just be blasting these things. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna call in a minigun strike here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Fire mission underway.
Something like that. So next turn, that's gonna get strafed. Okay, let's move up a little bit here. Pass. Oh, we're getting
do
marked
this.
by officers. Should I try rocket launcher on this thing? I can't see. Can I see it from here? Not sure.
A bullet for every taker.
These guys, ugh. Backing off. Oh, that's the officer that I have to eliminate. Okay.
Sir.
Let's give AP.
Ready on my
Let's give
signal.
AP to these guys.
Attention. Moving to cover.
Okay. These guys will use their rocket launcher here.
Yo, we catch
These guys are going to get hit by the airstrike at least. But
Eyes open.
okay, let's see if we can rocket this thing. Still can't see it. Fuck me. Deploy. Rocket. What? Why can I not shoot this? Is it really out of range? No way.
Moving to waypoint.
That's really annoying. That just wasted my whole turn with those guys. Awkward.
Don't get your britches twisted. We'll help you. Major.
Yeah, I shot this thing with an autocannon and it basically did nothing. I don't think I can destroy
On the march.
anything here. I'm gonna try and hit this thing again. I'm barely scratching it. I'm gonna run out of ammo before I do anything with it here. Uh-oh. Autocannon shooting the tower here. There's my airstrike, so pin them down. Killed a few of them. Only got one squad there, unfortunately.
You got it, mate.
Guess they can go through fences. Nice. Okay. Those guys.
Sir.
Yeesh. Let's go all the way over here. I should have used these guys first. I should use these guys first. Otherwise, they just get pinned as soon as they get shot at, right?
Have a future.
Yeah.
Heads down. You got it. Fighting with ferocity.
Motivated. Yeah, these guys have to crawl away because they're pinned. These guys are pinned, they lose their turn. Man, getting in this tower was not wise. How am I destroying this command bunker? It's so crazy. I don't know what to do to destroy it. Maybe there's something on the other side?
Not the tech trash, sir.
They call us techers. Okay, so I should use him first. Oh, I can't. He's, yeah, because he was pinned.
Tally this guy. We fight cowards.
Okay. Those guys. Oh! Oh, shit! They blew up the tower! I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, 2 of them died. And they're stunned. 4 of them! Half the squad just died. Oh my god. The tower collapsed. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Ready on my signal.
Okay, this is... I don't know how to blow this up. I guess I need some... Oh, that! Okay, rogue artillery? Wait. Can I use this? Shoot across the whole battlefield, long mid-range. Can I capture that? Maybe that's the key to this. The autocannon team should be KO'd here, right? Let's go over here. Oh. Who are these guys? Oh, that's another command team.
Let's do this.
Oh, army officers. And army officers, too. Okay. Same, yeah. Oh, my God. Well, I guess you're the last to act.
Conditions are worsening down here.
Whoa. Oh, what the fuck? Some snipers out here. Just picked off a dude in my squad.
I'm back. I bleed blood, sweat, and tears.
God damn
We are
it.
pinned.
I gotta deal with this squad.
Moving to cover.
Can I see them? Can't even see them.
Sir.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Let's go here. Let's take some shots. Okay, killed 2 of them. The officer's still up. Damn it. Okay. They're targeting me. There's the sniper team. Ah! They don't fucking miss.
Listen up. We're moving.
Let's give them some AP. I don't even know what these guys are gonna do with. Oh.
We are pinned.
I don't even know what they're gonna do with 40 AP. Yeah, like I can't even see these guys. I could just take shots. Maybe that does something.
Always ready, Major.
Last unit to act. I guess I have to take this thing out. This,
Tally weapons team.
There we go.
Face me.
Smoked it. Big fire. Nice. Weapon system destroyed. So that thing's basically toast. Oh, shit. Oh, MG team in the tower. Let's give these guys some more AP here. Oh, that just blew up. Nice. Had a big fire there, so not too surprising. The armor's holding on this thing, right? I'm gonna send this thing to kill these snipers. This sniper team is pissing me off. I'm gonna do it. There you are.
103rd reporting
Fucker.
KIA.
Man, they killed 3 of my dudes. They're gonna die next turn. Okay, here's tech. Could jump here and flame those guys? Is that insane? Flame. Nice. Yes. Oh, those guys can see me? Okay, we're pinned, but it's okay because I've got heavy armor.
Yo, leave some for me.
Okay, I still don't know how I can destroy this thing. Is there a way to capture that field cannon or something? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. This guy we can kill. That's easy. Complete the mission within 14 rounds. Recover the military data storage. That's the evacuate. That's the recover thing up there, yeah. It's the MG team guy ran away. Okay, he's fleeing. Tech was pinned, so he's recovering.
Major. With honor.
Go this way. There we go.
Swallows all.
That's one mission down. One mission objective, I mean. Oh, I should have started with this guy. Okay, good.
Sir.
It's funny, they keep pinning me, but yeah, let's end these snipers. This is what I should have done. Low accuracy?
Come closer.
There we go. There it is. What is that? Oh shit. Mortar team. That might actually be able to hit this walker. I gotta kill those guys. Mortar team, huh? Oh no. Oh, they're setting up. Here we go. Oh, they're shooting at these guys. Okay. Are they pinned? Oh, fuck's sakes. Okay, well, let's get up here then. Okay. All they can do is crawl. Crawl up the battlefield here. I'm just gonna avoid that bunker right there. How do I destroy this? I don't actually know how I'm supposed to do this.
Ready on my signal. Seeking cover.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Ooh, that was close.
Heads
Oh,
down.
they hit my vehicle? I think they hit my vehicle.
Find me the danger.
No? No current damage. Okay, well, I don't know how we're supposed to kill this thing.
With pride.
That's all the autocannon ammo I have.
Yeah.
So
We're
I'm
under heavy fire.
supposed to not destroy all of these guys, but... Okay, these guys have a PAL, right? Yeah, I'm gonna use the PAL to help take this building down, I guess. They've got to deploy to use it, so next turn I'll deploy and blast the main building. Crazy.
Weapons team.
Oh, autocannon team, shit.
Ready on my signal.
Okay, give them AP. That thing collapses. Tech's gotta crawl away. Man. Tech squad. Mortar team. Still firing. Oh, shit! That's a direct hit. Only 4 of them left.
Yeah.
God damn it. Well, they took their turn already, so it doesn't matter.
Orders.
Let's lead with these guys. So, deploy, PAL. Get this building. I pushed 2 instead of 3. That was supposed to be 3.
Yeah.
Whoops.
What?
Okay, well, I killed too many enemies. Oh well. Walker doing good work.
Always ready, Major.
I'm gonna stay near these guys, but I don't love this. Turn around.
Sir.
Okay, give
Ready
them
on my
AP. There's
Up for it.
another mortar team? Jeez.
Orders.
Okay, PAL. There we go.
Clear.
Ooh, that did some damage.
Clear.
Okay, slowly getting it done here. These guys have to crawl away still. They got hit by the mortar. They're still pinned. This mortar team is going to set up and start hitting us. Oh man, destroying this building is a nightmare here. Oh, give me a break. Those guys set up right there. Let's recover this package. The walker.
Always ready, Major.
Did that work? Oh, I can't collect it with a vehicle? Is that what's going on here? I think that's it. Jeez. This guy's got no more autocannon shots, so he can spray, but oh, gotta kill that team. There we go.
Hostile down.
Sir.
Okay, give them
Ready on my
AP.
signal. Down my ass, Major.
Orders.
Pal, I only have one more rocket.
Clear.
Oh, I need grenades or something to finish this.
Catching a corner.
Crazy.
They're on my ass, Major.
Shit, and I'm out of AP.
Always ready, Major.
Major, C2 is strong. This soldier's very combat effective.
Okay.
Sir,
Give AP to
ready on my
you.
signal.
Mortar team's still crawling around trying to find a good position. Okay. Grenade. Gotta take this building out. There it is.
Got ourselves a new way
Holy
in.
shit. Recover the military data storage. Okay, that's it. Get in this vehicle. Let's get the hell out of here. That took all the explosive everything that I had.
Yeah.
Apparently I can't recover this with a vehicle either, so that sucks.
Orders?
Get up and run.
Always ready, Major. I can be shield or spear.
And these guys got to get up and run as well. All right.
Sir. Seeking cover.
These guys can stay in the vehicle.
Orders?
Always ready, Major.
Yeah, go
Finding the
this
fire.
way. The vehicles look awesome. Like, the models look
Sir.
awesome in this game. Gonna try and get
Let's
this
get it.
last objective.
Yeah. That's my strength if you dare.
Yeah.
Spirit. Yeah.
And now Tech can get out and
Let's do
Go.
this.
go.
Sir. Ready on my signal.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Really? Not enough AP? There we go. Recover.
Yeah.
This guy gets
As
in.
commanded. Yeah.
Let's do this.
Yeah. Make it
There we
right.
go.
Major, we are mission set.
Okay,
Exfiltration.
finally. Dear God, that was crazy. Hashira, what's up? How you doing, buddy? It's a raid. How you doing, Hashira? How's life, dude? It's been a while. Matthew Higgins, how you doing? We were just playing some Menace. We played Slay the Spire earlier, some Magic the Gathering. What was your stream like? Go give Hashira a follow.
Do it right now. This is not a drill. You go follow him immediately or you're banned from this channel.
Just kidding, I won't ban you, but seriously, go follow Hashira, he's great. We're playing, oh, Pokemon, nice. Yes, you do love a good Pokemon, don't you? Oh, I did walk him a couple times. He's living his best life. You want me to come get him? I'll give him a treat here for you. Anyway, we did this mission, raided enemy territory, got a bunch of stuff here. Great. Our homies, Greek guy,
Tisha Sparta.
is very excitable. Old man, Gary, Bog,
You know what?
got eager.
Tonight I'm drinking light beer.
This game's fun, yeah.
6
Let me get him a treat here. I'll be right back. Oh, I don't know if I can show. His camera's not working. Hey. Here, let me try and fix his camera here real quick. Windows is hot garbage. So, because there was a Windows update and they stopped supporting the LifeCam, Microsoft LifeCam. Let's see if we can fix it here. Oh, oh, it came back, but it's tiny. There. How you doing, bud? Wait, that's not the actual image from the camera. Whoa, crazy. Let me just change it. Change it back. There he is. How you doing, buddy? Hashira wanted to give you a treat. You know that? Here you go. It's from Hashira. Good boy. Oh, it's a good one, right? Boy, boy. Good boy. Okay, that's all. He knows that once he gets a treat, he's like, I don't want to be in here. I hate it here. You're okay, bud. Relax. You stay in here for a bit, okay? All right. So we got a bunch of kills. Look at this guy. This guy's getting so many kills each time. It's crazy. But yeah, these guys received some damage. This guy took 33 damage. We lost Homeboy, Tracer, Doodles, and iMoney, our squaddies. Wee Willie, Pawn, and Uptown survived. So your squaddies, like, you only have a certain number of dudes. This game, by the way, Ghostblade, what's up? And what if you already follow Hashira? Then you're already winning at life. Easy. You guys are beautiful. That's what that means. You look beautiful. You're having a great hair day today. You guys are gonna kill it. You go out there, crush.
Crush them all.
You're on a spaceship in a system way out there, and you're a medical ship, but a military ship, but you're damaged. You've got all these different things. You can put different, upgrades and all this stuff on your ship. You've got your squads. I've got a bunch of guys here. Some of them are hilarious. Tekko's so funny. This guy's voice lines are hilarious. You've got the black market. You can buy and sell all kinds of stuff. You can hire more dudes. She's chilling. I haven't hired her yet, but they all have unique perks. You level them up as you do missions. So this is the final mission in this campaign on this planet that we're doing for this faction. You do missions on different planets for factions. Each one is kind of a mini little roguelite, with a bunch of nodes trying to figure out what you're doing or whatever. But so operational intelligence pinpointed the location of a leading rogue army officer who will be inspecting recently captured facilities near the front lines. The ideal opportunity for us to sweep in and take him out. So currently we're fighting against this rogue military faction. You fight against aliens, you fight against pirates and all kinds of stuff in this game. A seasoned pair of army walkers is said to be in the area to pull extra security. Make sure to bring AT weapons, anti-tank weapons, yeah. So, destroy Walker Green, destroy Walker Red, eliminate the officer, and then evac. Do not destroy too much of the enemy, and do it within 14 rounds. Don't lose a vehicle. These are all side objectives. The main objectives, eliminate officers and evac. But we're going to try and do everything here. So this is the map. That's the evac. Gotta destroy a walker here, but we don't know where the other walkers are? Actually, this is the eliminate. That's the captain, right? Like, if I just go up this left side. So this guy's got a walker. Why don't I give him a better weapon? I could give him... Oh, let's give him the laser. This is an anti-tank weapon? The auto laser? Gotta give this guy his squaddies back. I could take away one of the squaddies off this guy, actually. I can't give him that. All this guy is doing is pumping the other dudes. He's got to have somebody in his team. I can give him 2. So it tells you here that there's a rating, basically, right? You do, Ghostblade? Nice, good to hear. If there's this bar, and it shows you, it's like Warhammer, for those who play Warhammer. It gives you a point. This is your loadout, your supplies. You can only field units if you have enough supplies. So like these two dudes aren't even deployed. This guy's squad is taking me 396 supplies to send him into battle. 306, 149, 382 for the vehicle, 178. Right now we're at 1262 out of 1382. So Oh, add to mission. Sorry, I took him out of the mission. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. So we have a surplus of 9 points here. I could give this guy ammo or something. I'm just gonna run it. So this guy's got the autocannon, which is excellent. And a light machine gun. Could give him a flamethrower, but I'll keep the machine gun here. This guy, Tech, is rocking a flamethrower. She's got a really nice carbine and the PAL. And then he's got the Walker with the laser cannon. And that puts me to basically max. I'm missing 9 points here, but that's it. So let's position these guys. I want to come up this left side, the west side here, hit this unit, and then get in there, kill these guys. I imagine these guys are going to come straight across here and try and reinforce. So we got to go fast. So I'm going to put Tech in the vehicle and then give the vehicle a bump. Give it some extra AP with my with this guy, his perk. So let's do it. Here we go. So this guy can start the show. His taking command ability, give 40 AP to a unit. Let's give that to the APC here. And then this guy will have extra movement. So I finish my turn with these dudes. That's Pike. They all have different armor. The armor all looks different. These guys have the heavy armor. Look how badass that looks. That's the Pirate Commando heavy armor that I got off some dudes. And there's Tech with his flamethrower. My scout team is wearing the pirate rags. Makes them look awesome. And there she is with the PAL rocket launcher. And then these guys have the scavenger gear. There's Pike. It's awesome. They all look different. The Walker looks awesome. This has now got a laser turret on it. Or a laser cannon. Like, it looks like Warhammer. It's very much like Warhammer. It's very sweet. Warhammer 40k or something. So I take a turn, enemy takes a turn. I take a turn, enemy takes a turn. And you keep kind of going back and forth. So let's put Tech and his crew into the APC. And then we'll book it. Okay, I can move the Walker. Oof, he just charges right through. Nice.
Eyes open.
Okay, scouts. I'm gonna move the vehicle first, so he can move super far because I gave him an AP bump. So I can see it's gonna take 108 AP to move from where I am to there. I start with 151. I finish with 43 AP. I'm always trying to finish my move with 40 because I know it takes 40 action points to use the light machine gun or 40 action points to use the autocannon. So let's roll up. See what we reveal. This thing has these advanced sensors, so it's increasing detection range by 2, or view range and detection by 2. Guess I keep going. Oh shit, and there's a laser cannon. Oh, that's one of the walkers I'm supposed to kill, I think. Okay. Let's back up a little bit. These things can do a good amount of damage to vehicles. It's a little scary, so let's move up. Here we go.
Sir.
Gotta go back over here. Shit. Forgot. Something like that. And this boy, cutest boy, put him up there like that. Okay. So, I can give somebody, yeah, I can give this guy some extra moves. Let's do that. Always giving extra AP with that guy, I think is his best ability. Okay, they didn't use this thing.
Major.
I want that guy to come around from cover and come after me here.
Major.
Yeah.
So I could bait him with this guy. It's 40 to use the auto laser. What is this? Vent. Yeah, as soon as it heats up, you gotta vent it. How much can it heat up to? I don't know how that works. Okay, let's just move up here. I can't quite hit him. That's the range of my weapon here. If I move one square closer, I can't shoot the gun anymore. I'm baiting. I'm using him as bait. Let's see if the enemy takes the bait. They haven't yet.
Orders.
I'm just gonna book it. Super dangerous, because if an enemy pops out from somewhere here, they can hit me. Like, the enemy's got more units on the field. Oh, here we go. Ow.
We had KIA.
Jesus, took down 3 dudes? Holy shit. Okay, well now I'm pissed. Autocannon time. Okay, I can move here, and then we're gonna use that autocannon and blast. Ooh, small fire. Okay, and tech can run out here. There we go. Small fire on this thing. Okay. I guess this, yeah, tech's team can deploy here. Okay, so let's lead with this guy. Yeah, and just finish this thing, right? Nice. Boom. Erect. Guy we have to kill is up there. Let's get over here. See what there is to see. I can't quite see around this corner. Shit.
Move out.
Okay. Should probably get tech out of the open here. Get him in here. Blew up one of those things. Was that one of the... No, destroy walker red, destroy walker green. Oh shit. These guys are autocannon team. So good against vehicles. Get in here and put shots on these guys. If I move here, I can't attack. If I move here, I can't attack. Here, I can't... Oh, here I could attack. But I have no line of sight on them. You can see the white line there. I can see them from here. But I can't see them from these squares. Could see them from here as well.
Slime the cover.
Maybe we just do this. And then, of course, you know, our accuracy, etc. Like, if I aim right now, I have medium accuracy. But if I go deploy here, now I'm deployed, and if I hover over this, it shows me 15% accuracy bonus, 15% defense bonus, 15% damage reduction, and 1 concealment. So enemy sees you from less, they need to be closer to see you. So accuracy up by 15, now it's up over half, so let's go for it. Ooh, didn't knock him down, damn. Okay. The walker? If those guys set up the autocannon, they can't see me here. I'm a little worried about that. Could go around the backside. A little worried about this walker. The auto laser on this guy.
Sir.
Okay, let's give somebody a bump. No, I'm just gonna get this guy up here. If I keep giving people a bump with their give other people AP, this guy ends up not doing anything. Because he can barely move. Oh, they're setting up. They're gonna start blasting. Shooting at me? Like, look at the smoke coming off the barrel of the gun. It's these little details in this game that are awesome. Like, the models look awesome, but everything, like, stuff stays on the battlefield. The footprints from my walker and my troops are still here. They slowly fade, but yeah, it's awesome to see that stuff. Okay, so I can act with everybody here. Who do I start with? Maybe it's tech?
Yeah.
Or this guy. They can't see me through this huge turbine, right? Okay, I'm gonna move all the way up there. Let's hit him. They're deployed, so I'm losing a little bit of accuracy here, but I should be able to take him out.
We're good.
Hit him. There, one of them's dead. Nice.
We are under heavy fire!
No, you're not. Get up. That was from the laser, sadly. So they're still down. We lost. Oh my god, I've never seen that before. Holy shit, their bodies are charred. Charred heaps of bone and ash? Whoa, that is from the laser cannon on this thing. Oh my god. Does that mean I can't recover them? Maybe any kills done by a laser cannon cannot be recovered. That would be crazy. It doesn't mention that on the weapon. Wow. Oh shit, there's a full squad right there. Oh shit. Yeah. They got nothing on these guys though. Okay, I want to see what's over here. Okay, we're coming straight up here. Let's take it slow though. I'll move here first. See what there is to see.
Test my might.
I could take shots at these guys. Suppress them. Pin them. Oh.
Enemy hardware.
Okay. Laser walker. Okay. I think I'm gonna lead with this guy. I want to get some blasting on with my laser. Good accuracy, high armor penetration. It's a walker fight. Ours gets to fire first. Let's go.
Still got it.
Again. Ooh. Some good hits. Mechanics damaged.
Come on, we'll get this sorted.
Okay, they suppress me. Ooh. Not enough to pin me though. Close. As soon as it gets to that second, you know, third. The first third you're fine. Second third of the bar you're suppressed, and the final third you're pinned. Okay. Suppressed is not a big deal because these guys are close enough that I can actually give them the AP bonus. Okay, so just stay there.
Let's get them some help!
Fuck. Except they get pinned now, so that just completely wasted that. Okay, great. I should have given her the AP. That was dumb. This, I'm getting very low cover here. You can see by the edge of the square there. You know, this is much better. This is a great square. You got cover on all sides, but it's not equal on all sides, right? That dead walker is giving us quite good cover on one side. The big truck is giving us cover, but these boxes and, you know, garbage bags aren't really doing it. This is obviously much better, but can't get there. Could go up this side. Sadly can't duck here, but let's go.
Always ready, Major.
Okay, and this guy's acting last. Get up here. Getting close to the target.
Hostiles.
Ooh. Could rip into them. Low accuracy? Oh, they have good cover there, yeah. From this thing. Shit. Well, I could go... This is where I was gonna end up. I think I have a much better shot from here. Still low accuracy. A little bit better, but they're still getting most of that cover. That's interesting. I think the shield on the right there is actually larger. You see how it looks bigger? I think that's the angle that I'm hitting them at. Before I was hitting them at one of the other shields there. Now I'm hitting them on the corner, so I'm hitting that shield that has two. It's slightly less. So my accuracy is a little bit better here, but not amazing. I think I'm still hitting him though. Yeah. Enough to pin them at least.
Feckless foes.
Okay, I have to either lead with this guy. I knocked this thing off balance. Mechanics damaged. If I don't shoot this, it's gonna fire at me. Or I use her. I can't... medium accuracy? Tech used this turn to get up from pinned, so he is skipping his turn this turn. I could move up one square. I can't see those guys there. Or wait, it's not showing me... Oh. I could move here and shoot, but I'm not even deployed. I think I'm just gonna deploy here and fire on these guys. Can I not? Oh, the X. What am I saying? Yeah, it's telling me this thing, but it's, yeah, I can't actually hit those guys. I could fire a rocket at this.
Clear!
Nice! Oh, what a shot. Beauty. Stay there. Ooh, that's a mortar team. Oh, shit. Ooh! Very close to these guys. Wow, that landed right next to them. Ouch. So he's not acting this turn.
On task.
I think I'm just gonna move them into the fray here. Duck. Or deploy.
Accelerate! Accelerate them to death!
Yeah, they're gonna pin these guys. Yeah,
Major, requesting orders to assess that.
pin them. So this guy can go here. Now that this threat has been dealt with, he can turn his laser cannons on these guys, right? What? Why can I not do it? Oh, weird. Why is it grayed out? Because I have to vent? It's at 4. 4 out of 6, it looks like. I guess I have no choice. I have to vent? I can deploy? Oh, wow. Oh, he goes on one knee? You gotta be kidding me. That's awesome. They reload. I did not know you could deploy the walkers. That is super cool. I want to hit that mortar team. So why don't I just drive? I can drive here.
Are you ready?
Holy shit. Nice.
That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Techo. Ooh, they're getting flanked. Okay. Techo's pin. Oh, that's a. Ooh, that's behind us. Okay. Okay, Tech gets up.
Orders.
I need her to come in here and blast this with the PAL. But that's 60. If I get up here, I go down to 90. And then she moves at 16. And then I have to deploy for 20. So 40, 56. It's too much. I won't be able to do this. So I have to use this guy to give her AP. And then maybe I move him in here, actually. That's perfect for him because he's not attacking anybody. Oh, they killed one of them. Fucking hell. Okay, now I'm pissed. Oh, this thing cooled down. Yeah, I guess it cools down by itself. Fire the laser. Ooh, nice. Get up. Okay. Ooh. It turned 2 of them into charred piles of ash. That is crazy. I don't know what happens with these guys that got turned into ash. I think they're just gone forever, if I'm not mistaken. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh. Hit one of my dudes.
Orders.
Okay, so can I hit this thing? It's behind cover now. Smart. Let's get up. Move. Can I shoot it from here? I can see it. Yeah, it's within line of sight. So, deploy. PAL. Excellent accuracy. Full armor penetration. Here we go. From the corner of the building.
Clear.
Oh! Oh, I disabled it. Controls are overloaded and a medium... Oh, big fire. It was medium fire turned into big fire. Controls overloaded. Oh, right in the flank. From the corner of the building. You love to see it. The pal coming in clutch there. Okay, I'm gonna wreck these guys with that next turn. Yeah, here we go. Let's just melt these guys right now.
Impressive
Nice.
shooting, Marine.
And now I can come around behind and hit that, I killed the mortar squad. There's this squad down here we need to deal with, but not a big deal. I think Tech could probably deal with these guys. Oh, they knocked one of his boys. Aslam. Ooh. Oh. Oh, this guy just blew up. That big fire turned into a big explosion. Nice. I think I should use Tech first here. And I mean, I would love to hit back at these guys, but let's get up here. Deploy. Oh no! They eliminated my squad. I should have started with this guy probably and just blasted them, right?
Gauge is toned.
Ooh, I'm full heat here. I should have deployed probably. That was dumb. Yeah, my heat's at 6. I'm gonna end the turn. So somebody needs to rescue this guy now because he's down.
Orders.
Pike. Oh, these guys are all the way out here? Okay, let's put some shots on them. She's deadly accurate. They're deployed right now.
We got a flank.
Nice.
Stay on
Suppress
him,
them.
103rd.
One of them goes down.
Always ready, Major. Finding the fight.
Backing up here, trying to get an angle on this officer unit.
Tally, tally.
There they are. Oh, they weren't expecting me to just reverse right into them. This guy's like, what? No!
Pizza.
Nice. Spin around. Okay, so we gotta rescue these idiots.
Yeah.
This guy's got a vent. Shit. Oh. Oh, the smoke grenade. Nice smoke. Wow, I can't deal with him.
Eyes
So in
open.
that case, I'll use her to rescue this guy, right? How can I not get in there? Oh, there we go. Rescue. Stop bleed out.
Sit tight. We'll be back on the imp in no time. Marine.
Okay, you stabilize them. So even though his squad is dead, we're going to rescue Pike himself. I think that's him right there. We're going to be able to rescue him still. And I've got to duck down here because these guys are still active right here. They're suppressed, but...
Eyes on.
Oh, oh, fucking snipers. Ah, where did they come from? A Jaeger team. Ah, 2 of my guys in 2 shots. God damn it.
Bump it.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Always ready, Major.
Somebody over here? These guys are retreating.
On the march.
Damn, sniper back here? Ugh, I've got to get all the way up here.
Oh yeah.
I killed the walkers. Yeah, failed that. Killed the officer. All I have to do is get to the evac zone. I don't have to fight any more of these idiots. But, we didn't come here not to use our flamethrower. Tech, jump! Oh, jumping right over the turbine. Right next to these guys. They're like, what? Get torched.
Great shot.
Yes. Oh, the snipers are wrecking me. They're literally ruining this whole squad. I'm such an idiot. I just wanted to do flamethrower things, and now I'm gonna get wrecked by those guys.
Hold on to your butts.
Always
Yeah.
ready, Major.
Ay, ay, ay. Those guys are gone.
Ah, let's get it.
These guys are pinned. He doesn't have smoke or anything. Oh my god. I wonder if the snipers can penetrate heavy armor. Probably, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this guy goes in front at least. And blocks.
So many losses.
Yeah, all of them except her. She's the last one as the squad leader. Jesus. Bloodbath. Okay. They pick her off.
Always ready, Major. That's it. With spirit.
Guess I could have used this and just put a spray back here. Here, let's do 3, 4, 5.
underway.
There we go. End the turn.
Making a play.
Oh, I need 40. 40 to stop the bleed out too. Shit, I'm an idiot. Right. Should just use my APC.
Heads down. Find me danger.
Yeah. Alright, get on it.
Well, these guys are gonna get wrecked by my aerial bombardment. There's another leader, dude. Missing?
That's a tough nut to crack, man.
Always ready, Major.
Okay. Kind of just want to stay here, actually. I can't see these. Can I see these guys? Yes, I can.
Parley time.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
they're on my
Good.
ass, Major.
Stabilize.
Easy, girl. We're getting you home.
And then we can't get in the APC, but we're going to in a second here.
Yeah.
What a disaster. We lost way too many squaddies here. Yeah, let's get over here. Chase this officer down with the walker. Where did they go? That's a different team.
Always ready, Major. I can be shield or spear.
Let's turn around. So we're ready to roll out next turn once those guys get in. Okay.
Let's get it.
Get
Slide
in.
into cover.
Okay. Really? You guys have a death wish?
Yeah.
Let's go here. Nice. Getting down on one knee to shoot looks so awesome with the walkers. Okay. Keep going. That's it.
bumping.
Oh, I didn't mean to get out with these guys. What am I doing? Why would it start me with them? God damn it. Oh. That's the HQ team. Oh, you bastards. Oh, my engine. Shit.
Not even Chesty could push through that.
That fixes the engine. Okay, let's get over here. Try and get behind these idiots. This is the last unit? They threw a grenade at my walker and damaged it. Pisses me off. Is this the top of the round? The Red 13! Dear God, it's been ages. How you doing, buddy? How's life?
What does
Oh.
this button do?
Thank you, dude. The Red 13, legend. Legendary. 37 months? Thank you so much, dude. I hope life is good. You're awesome. And I appreciate you. And I hope you know that. Oh. These guys just had a death wish. Look at that. We just reduced them to smoking ash and bone. Easy. This is Menace. It's kind of sweet.
Always ready, Major.
But we got rocked this this mission. We lost a lot of squaddies, the NPCs, but you only have a certain number of them. You run out, that's it. You just can't deploy squads anymore. This guy's got to move his buns. This old drunk dude, we put him in the walker. He's piloting this walker. He's a little bit damaged. You can see he's all beat up and everything there. The paint's all scraped off. He got naded. Yeah, he's at 80. He's at about half health. Shit. This guy can get in here. We got to evacuate here. We've got our Greek APC pilot. Life's been good, nice. Spring break's over, mad sprint to the summer. Yeah, are you still playing Magic these days? I know school's got to be crazy, but any big plans as well for the summer?
About time, man.
Going anywhere? Doing anything special? Little guy's just doing his best, yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet game. I'm liking it. Get in here. Come on. He's coming. No, you're good. You get in here. And end your turn. Wow, so 2 of my squads got wiped. That's really bad. Let's get this guy in here. 19 rounds. So we did most of our other objectives. We got the walkers dead. We eliminated the officer. That was our main mission. We failed not having anybody die, sadly. Okay, there we go. And we failed doing it within 14 rounds. It took us 20 rounds.
Some men of the bounce out here.
Some men of the bounce. The voice works crazy on some of these characters too. It's funny. So yeah, we got certain rewards based on how many we did. We got some loot, protective vests, infantry weapons, grenades. What is this? Target designator? Ooh, for infantry? AT grenade, anti-tank grenade. Nice. That's valuable. They all get buffs and debuffs now. So this guy's euphoric.
TCR Sparta.
Still playing Magic on paper. Nice. Help build a pretty solid community of draft and standard players. Hell yeah. Yeah, you should. I mean, if you have time and it's what you want to do. I love it when other people stream. But, yeah, starting communities and stuff, that always feels great. I've done that with Magic a few times, and it's awesome. It's awesome. And it just makes you want to keep it growing. Like, it's weird how it kind of takes on a life of its own, and, you know, you just want to keep the word, keep spreading, and as you get bigger, you want to do, I want to do bigger events, better prizes, and, you know, get people to start sponsoring it and whatever. I'm assuming you have a good LGS to base that out of, right? That's usually how it starts. Need a good place to base it out of. So he got 4 kills, so he's euphoric, which will give him 10% accuracy, discipline, morale, and damage reduction. That's like the best status you can get. This guy's eager.
You know what?
So reduce movement costs by 2, which is excellent.
6 dozen light bees.
He killed 3 people. Pike is injured. So, combat effectiveness, minus 40% accuracy, minus 40% discipline, minus 30 AP. Basically, he needs to sit on the bench for 2 missions. He's also determined for 5 missions, but that's not going to help. Tech is determined. Hell yeah.
Someone's gonna catch these hands.
He's so awesome. Oh my god. The voice work for this guy, it's like probably some of my favorite voice work I've heard in a video game in a long time. It's so funny. It's so ridiculous. Character is determined to pull through any challenges. Yeah, discipline increased by 15%. Good. Darby injured as well. Ouch.
103rd ready to take on anyone.
No, you're on the bench, actually, as it turns out. So we lost Ticket, Uptown, Eagle Eye, Pawn, Wee Willie, Bud, Yogi, RJ, Old Gal, Dash, and the Dawn. The Dawn's been around for a while, too. Aslam survived. So we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 squaddies. That's a third of our force. That's a third of our total forces. That reduces us to 25 squaddies. We just lost 11 in one shot, and we have 25 left. So you can see how hard it is. Like, you know, if your squaddies die, that's it. You can't field units anymore. So now we get to choose which reward we want. I could take a BR 3A3 KR bar mod 3 suppressed AR rifle, the crowbar rifle, the bar with suppression. Okay. This is for vehicles. It lets them see further, and you get you get to activate this thing and see a bunch of enemy units in a large area. This is the small one. This is the one that right now the APC is using. This one. This takes up your it turns a vehicle into a radar vehicle, basically. I could do that. I have one of these already too. I'll take the rifle. Salutations, Marine. We'd like to use the TCR Impetus, that's my ship, to help sell some of our product. Per our marketing team, the ship's presence in the video will help increase sales by 35%. Yours truly, the board. Okay. Major, I do not advise allowing the use of our image for corporate marketing. However, the idea does not come absent of benefits. Surely Zay and Beecher, that's the corporation who wants to use us, will compensate us, though I do worry about how this might look to other factions or even what's ZB's final product. Yeah. So these are the three factions in the system. The Backbone, Dice of the Gods, and Zay and Beecher Corp. Let's sell out. Not our job. I wonder what they're going to give us. They're going to give us something, but no. -5 trust with them. I have 25 trust, so I'm not going to do it. Consider the offer fully rescinded. The board, yeah. Okay. Oh. Major, I applaud this decision. The Imp is a marine vessel carrying immense power. The Imp is the Impetus. That's our ship, the Imp. And the Wayback should not forget that on account of some TV commercials. So Lim liked that. -5 trust with the core. Lim event added determined. Oh shit. So he gets a good status because I did that. Wow. I didn't know my choices there would actually have an effect on him. So there's the Backbone. This is the cybernetic, like, super authoritarian faction. There's Dice of the Gods, the Backbone, Zion Beecher. I've unlocked some stuff with them. So I can decide where to do a mission here. It looks like this is one thwart invasion pirate fleet. This is for Zion Beecher Corps. Plus 16 with them. I've got these OCI components. 107. This is what I'm using to add stuff to my ship. +1 intelligence is pretty good. I could save it. I've got armament, unguided missile, gravity manipulator is kind of crazy. Makes an earthquake in a specific area. I already have minigun strafing. My med bay. I could build 2 med bays. Actually, no. The hull is all used up. I would basically have to lose one of these and put something else in. This thing is getting me squaddies. Every time I complete a mission, I'm getting 2 to replenish my squaddies that I'm losing. Recovery teams. This gets you vehicles that got destroyed. AI logistics is reducing supply costs. Intelligence is pretty good. This is kind of sweet too. Electronic warfare system. It gives +4 concealment, so it basically hides your units in an area for a couple turns. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna install the electronic warfare system. That was from the Dice of the Gods. That was their perk that I got here. Each one of them, you unlock these perks as your trust goes up with them, right? So the system map. So I could fight pirates here. I could go over here and help these guys. Rogue army units. That's what I just fought. And the Backbone has aliens. Blow up aliens. Could take on some aliens, I guess. Pirates? I love blowing up pirates. Maybe I'll do pirates here. Hunt down and destroy 70% of the saboteurs. Do it quickly. Don't let buildings blow up. And I get... Pirates get frustrated emotional states, so they lose discipline. Yeah. Okay. So she's out. Yeah, he's out. So I've got a lot of spare space here. I guess I'm not sure. Hey, Tansesi Hammam, how you doing? Bought this game on sale. It's good. Yeah, it's kind of sweet. It looks complicated. It's exactly like Battle Brothers. It's just like the other game that this studio made. It's very complicated on the surface, but once you actually like read each description of the things and what they do, you're like, okay, like this isn't that complicated, really. But let me show you here. I'll get out of the way. So you should be able to see that bar now. This bar, of course, because we had to remove 2 of our best squads, we're going to have to add Lim and Fedor. And we're not even close. So hold up, let's go back. Black market. So I can sell a bunch of stuff. Weapon parts. You don't need any of this, right? Sell. I'm gonna sell a bunch of stuff here. I want squaddies. Yeah, I need that. And I want to hire some more dudes. I'm not sure if I have enough money to do both of these. That's a lot. It's bartering only. Like, you don't have currency in this game, right? I might not need the squaddies, but let me see how much I can muster here. So this I can probably sell. Let me just see something. So compared to, like, this guy's using the basic carbine, right? This is the K-Pack. This is the crowbar, basically, right? No? No. The KR bar is the crowbar. So armor penetration, much better on the K-Pack than what we're using. Armor damage is a little higher. Suppression is up. Yeah, rate of fire higher. I think I should probably use the K-Pack here. That's going to add 14 supply cost. This is the crowbar. Crowbar is much better. 35, 9, better range, better everything. Could give him that. Sure. So I'm getting an idea for what guns I want to keep here. Wow, the mortar is crazy. Tripod SMG. I'm going to give one of these to maybe Tech again? Or should I give him the flamethrower? I'm not sure. Range 8. 15 minus 20. These are almost the same. The tripod and this? What's the difference between the tripod? Accuracy modifier. Oh. Okay, so it's a bit better, like a bit more accurate, basically, with the tripod. He doesn't have to deploy to use these weapons, so I think I might leave that on him. And then he can take, the other guy's using the crowbar, he can take the assault rifle. She's got that. This is a good one, too. Yeah, give him that. Sure. And then this guy. I mean, I could be doing this on the mission select screen. I just want to know which guns I'm going to take into battle. He can use this, or maybe even her gun. So let's go back to the black market. I can get rid of K-Pack's not bad. Like this, I can get rid of those. The PDW I'm going to get rid of. The mortar is interesting. I'm going to hang on to the mortar, but I'll get rid of the CMG50 that doesn't have a tripod. I think I'm going to keep those. Like, some of this stuff can go. Should keep the armor. Cut down to 5, cut down to 5. Probably even less. I don't need that many, right? Maybe 3 each. Target designator. I have a vehicle as well. I still have my truck I could sell. The radar. This is only 300, so I can get either another squad leader or the recruitment thing. I'm never going to be able to get both. I think I'm just going to take recruitment thing here. So I can put 60 back. Let's leave 1 grenade, 2 grenades. Not even sure. Okay. Sure. So let's go back to mission planning here. So I've equipped these guys with their new weapons. And we still have lots of space here. So let's unequip, or just give her basic weapon, whatever. I can give these guys some armor. These guys have heavy armor. Those are the vehicles. This guy needs some good armor. So we'll give him combat armor. There's the protective plating. Class 3. So 55 armor is pretty nice here. Versus the protective vest. Yeah, the armor's just way better. Okay. And these guys can take the protective vest. There we go. He can take a PAL. Or the mortar's interesting here. Okay, let's take the PAL, actually. These guys are going to be coming at us with vehicles. So this guy's got the walker with the laser cannon. I could put a heavy machine gun, but I'll keep him with the laser cannon here. And then he's got our only vehicle mod. He's got anti-tank grenades. I could give him smokes or something. Sure, let's give him smoke. This guy's got anti-infantry. Oh, he could probably use another weapon. I could give him this. Okay, now we're over. Yeah, maybe give him the flamethrower. He's got the tripod machine gun. I think that looks good. We're almost at the cap here. It's 1476 out of 1493. Can't take anything. Could give this guy something else like ammo. Or this is a flashbang. Thermite grenade. Well, that's plus 20. We'll give him some ammo here. There we go. 1481 out of 1493. That looks good to me. Here we go. Oh, Neo's gone. I can take off the Neo cam. Bag, what's up? The run was decent. Yeah, this game is sweet. Yeah, and you love your LGS. Yeah, that's great. 20 for draft. That's fantastic. Even firing standard is actually an accomplishment here. Okay, so now that we have our squads, let's do this. We've got to hunt down and destroy 70% of the enemy saboteurs. Oh, you know what? Destroying saboteurs, maybe. I'm going to actually equip this thing. We'll take the chain gun. I like the medium one better. I think I'm going to take a machine gun because I realize now that this is going to be us killing mostly people. There will be some vehicles, but not a ton. Defeat the ringleader. Okay. Destroy 70% of the saboteurs. So there's the saboteurs. I think I'm just going to cruise up through here and just smash everybody in my way. So let's have the vehicle run point. And I just don't want to be out in this open area and these guys move down here and then I'm pinched, you know? So I think I'm actually going to roll up this side This is our walker. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the walker out of the way. So who's gonna get in the APC? I think it's gonna be Tech. Okay, and I don't have the guy who's giving extra AP to my team, sadly. These guys are right here? These guys are really close. Maybe I have a couple squads here and we fight like that. Okay, something like that. Let's rock this. Here we go.
Here now, soon, зарплата в конверте.
I get the envelope money, yeah. The Russian dude chirping. Oh, these are civilians! Oh, I thought those were enemies. Okay, what? Civilian militia? Oh, I was ready to murder you. Where are these motherfuckers at? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I thought I finished my turn. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Well, I already screwed it up. Are they attacking? Yeah, Russian mercs. Okay, fine. You get in here then. We're gonna send these Russians in the APC. Okay. These guys looking good in their new combat armor, by the way. Damn. Sweet. Okay, so we need to get up here, but I'm going to use the vehicle to scout a little bit first. Remember, this guy's got the advanced sensors, so he's got increased detection range. He's got to go around these guys, though, now, so it's wasting his movement. It's kind of awkward. Like, the smoke and particle effects and everything are really sweet in this game. There's a lot of detail going on. Okay, so we can stick with the crew. These fences. It's impossible to see where these stupid chain link fences and stuff are on the map too, so we're kind of blocked by this, which is really annoying. Civilians. Okay. Here goes my walker. Okay, these guys running. My mission has nothing to do with hiding or saving these guys. Oh, complete the mission with less than 60% of civilians dead. Oh, okay. So I do have to help civilians. Wow, those guys have an RPG. Okay, so the militia dudes, kind of interesting. Okay, let's get our truck in here. Rolling down the middle of the street here. Just looking for trouble. Anybody? Any takers? I get lots of movement on the road with a vehicle. There they are. Ooh, these guys. Pirate EMP team. A small team specialized in disabling vehicles for boarding and looting. Disabling vehicles for boarding and looting. Can they just take over a vehicle? That would be crazy. EMP rifle. Pirate assault rifle. Scavenger suit motion scanner. EMP rifle? That's gonna knock my drone out of the sky, right? Or my walker off its feet. Let's back up. I'm gonna hold here. Civilians backing off. Good. Okay, the Ruskies, they can jump out here, I think. Could head over here, make sure this flank is covered. And then I can still... That'll leave me with 20 AP here, like it tells you how much it's going to cost to move. And then 20 AP leaves me enough to deploy. You always want to deploy, especially if you think you're going to get hit, because it gives you a 15% damage reduction, 15% defense bonus. Saboteurs. Disguised as ordinary civilians, these elite pirates wreak havoc behind enemy lines. Assault rifle, workshopped RPG, scrap bomb, and explosive charge? Oh, they look like civilians. Okay. So, let's deploy here. Oh, it pulled away, but you see them kneeling anyway. The civilians, sure. Holy shit! Woo! Was that the EMP crew? Wow, they just missed my vehicle. Holy shit, that was wild. I've never seen the EMP crew do that. These guys got suppressed by that. They just ducked their heads down. Okay. So I've got 3 squads to move. It's okay, folks. Ooh, they miss the mark. Sometimes they miss it. I love it. It's not perfect, the jetpacks. Okay. Civilians backing off. Good.
What a lovely day!
Pirates, they're insane. They deploy.
Orders.
Okay, we gotta get in there.
Move it,
Yeah,
Marines.
I think it's safe enough. These guys are far back enough that it's safe to just not deploy and just run in there. There's a militia team here. Okay, I think I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna go on this other side here. Militia team moving. I want to hit that EMP team. That is scary as shit. I have nobody on this right side. I'm gonna send tech, I think, next turn. So let's see here. These Russian dudes,
Done.
they can hit low accuracy though. Yeah, we're shooting